no breaks, pumped up, no fakes. We spinning, we winning, we high stakes. We never miss, we all makes. Look at us dudes trying to prove, bringing you news with nothing to lose. Mike, Nick, Tony, Wayne, Method Man, we bring the pain. Hey, see, I'ma confess it. We under the pressure. If you looking to find us, we them nothing but Niners. Niners. We nothing but Niners. We nothing but Niners. We nothing but we them nothing but Niners.
Click, click, boom! What's going on, faithful? The Nothing But Niners crew is back. It is day 2 of the NFL draft in 2021. The Niners are nowhere near being on the clock, but the Jaguars are. And I saw a very interesting tweet about that. But before I break that down, I want to ask everybody how they're doing. I see Nick is stuffing his face. Is that pizza? Panini? What is that? What are you over there?
Panini?
What are you eating over there?
Just some Sicilian pie.
Sicilian pie. Is that like code for pizza?
That's that. I'm gonna get that? Fucking awesome.
Yeah, it's pizza.
Sicilian pie is called pizza?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a square pizza.
Oh, a Sicilian. Oh, you know what? Like, it's the style of the pizza. It's Sicilian.
Yes, correct.
I've never heard it called Sicilian pie before, so I'm thinking of like, you ever heard of shepherd's pie?
Yeah, but that's like
no, like a casserole. But when you put the two words together, I never heard that. I've heard of Sicilian style pizza.
Yeah.
Right? So you said Sicilian pie, and I'm like, damn, what's that one look like? What's that? Who is that? So, all right, cool. All right, what toppings you rocking with?
This is just cheese and like 2 cheese. Like 2 cheese.
Double cheese is on there. Okay, all right. I see you sipping on what you sipping on?
Well, right now I got a monster because I'm tired as hell, and then I got beer ready.
So we are getting feedback.
Yeah, crazy amount of feedback.
And it's got to be coming from yours, Mike. Like when we talk, we're getting an echo.
All right, we'll turn it down some. All right, let's do a sound check here. Let's get this ironed out at the beginning of the show. My bad.
You guys are good. See, I can still hear myself repeated on your end.
Yeah.
So hold on. Let me turn it off the one where it's pulling. Hold on. All right. Give me something now. Oh wait, no. I know what to do. I can turn down the volume on this. It's because the speaker is really projecting. So we're gonna go from 100.
Oh, jeez. 100.
Let's try 75. All right, you guys say something now.
Check 1, check 2.
Check.
That sounds better.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, Tony took the remote out of there so he could turn to this. But no, there was one, but the batteries were dead. We forgot to call room service and tell them.
Room service, fluffy pillow.
Find out what size that they take and they can bring it. Brian, how you doing over there? Thanks for doing
good. I'm ready to get this day going so we can get some more picks on the board.
Yeah. We did do a sound check before we started, guys. I promise you guys we did. And it seemed to be okay. But when you go live, it shuffles the frequencies a little bit. So if anyone's done this multiple times, you've experienced it too, I'm sure. But Brian, what are you doing over there? You got any food? You got any snacks? You just chilling in the man cave? Like, what's up?
No, I just I'll get snacks later as I go, but I'm starting off with nothing right now.
He's got ice.
I was finishing up one of my spreadsheets, just updating stuff. So
this guy is a spreadsheet king over there, man. I like it. Brian is the data tracker over here. Nothing but I figured out who you are. I figured it out.
Who I am?
He's Parag Marate.
Yes, exactly. Talking shit. That's exactly who he is. He's our Parag. That's it. Like I don't know what Parag's title is, but that's you.
Dion Brent said, "What's good, NBN? New subscriber and Niner faithful. What's going on, baby? Welcome to the show. Appreciate it."
Dion in the building. That's what I'm talking about. You're a first time viewer, man. Let us know. We don't. It's so weird. Like that sounds weird to me. Like we got a new subscriber, but I see it going up. Like we get. I'm serious. Like it goes up like 200 a month now.
It's draft season, so we're gonna start to jump a little more anyway. So, which is always good.
But we want to thank you all for checking us out here. Hopefully, you guys have gotten an opportunity to go back and see what else we're about. If you found us just during the draft, welcome aboard. I am Mike. I'm crazy. Over here is our 49ers resident nothing but Niners resident GM. His name is Tony.
What up?
Is Tony still small in the background, or can you guys see him enough? I think you want to be hiding back there. I swear, I think
No, I'm
do.
good. I'm eating right now.
All right.
I ain't eat shit all day, bro.
Yeah, that makes two of us. So how was your day? What's going on with you? Got a little interesting story for us?
No, I'm here.
Don't take this the wrong way, but you're still eating shit because it's Jersey Mike's.
This guy stays hating, bro. All right, here we go. So listen, so when I was typing the description up, right, I put like the over-under on what Mike might break, you know, like how many times Nick's screen goes black. You know what I mean? Like I'm coming up with over-unders. I was trying to figure out how to say it without coming off like I was like being negative. I was gonna say like how many times Nick hates on something, or how many times Nick throws a shot at somebody or something. That's like I was gonna have. I didn't want it to be misinterpreted the wrong way, so I couldn't do it. So I was like, all right, how many times does the screen black out?
Did you put this in there? How many items will Mike break tonight?
Yes, that was in the description. How many items will Mike break tonight? That was absolutely in the description. I just had a lot of fun with it. You know, how many times Tony says, "Let's go."
How many times am I gonna say it?
Yeah, I put over-unders in the description for all of that shit.
I say 3.
At least at every pick.
I say 3.
So, you know, like it was just, I was trying to have some fun with shit, but I wanted to throw how many shots Nick takes tonight, but I didn't know how to word it properly, so I didn't do it. At least I don't think I did it. Maybe I did do it and I don't remember.
How many shots is Nick going to take tonight?
No, not take. I said throw. Not take.
Throw. Yeah, throw.
Yeah. So, yeah. Look at that's right. You were the one. We had this discussion last night about Jersey Mike's, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You named some other place. What was it called?
Firehouse.
Firehouse.
Firehouse Up. Well, hey, man, I've never heard of it. I don't know where they are. Do they cut the bread in half? That's my only requirement. Cut the bread in half and shredded lettuce.
Yeah, I think it's 2 pieces of bread. I think it's the top and the bottom.
All right. And the lettuce is shredded like the thin.
Yeah, it's
long
not
pieces.
it's not like lettuce flake.
Not like salad. I hate when they put a salad on a sandwich.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, cool. Well, in the meantime, are you eating mayo? You got mayo on your sandwich?
Mm-hmm. I got extra mayo on yours too.
No, the fuck you didn't.
No, I'm joking.
Please tell me there's not like regular mayo on it.
No, I told him. I said no mayo, please.
Oh, no, I don't want it.
He's highly allergic to it.
No, I don't want it. No, I don't want some Publix. I think that came up last night too. Someone said Publix has good sandwiches, right?
Yep.
Yeah. See, I remember some of last night. No, I'm kidding. I remember all of last night. My temper got the best of me, but it's okay, man. Laptop is back up and running. Water heater is fixed. Crisis averted. And we're here. We're on time, too. So shout out to everybody out there rocking with us. I can't wait to break this down. So, guys, let's start with pick 33. Jacksonville Jaguars are back on the clock. Now, I have a question for you guys. Why are they picking number 1 or the top of the draft twice? I thought it alternates at the top of the draft.
No, it's based off of your schedule. If they're the clear number 32 team, if they have the worst schedule, they
no one tied their record.
Right, nobody's tied with them.
Oh, okay. So when it's a tie, it alternates.
Yeah, then so you'll get like 4 teams that have like a 5 and whatever record, and those guys will rotate.
Right. So they were like unanimously. What was their record last year? You know,
like 2-16 or something. I don't know, 2-14, whatever it is.
Wow. I don't know if I can't remember the last time we had a unanimous thing like that. That's crazy. All right, so that's why so where's the first change in the draft? Who's picking 2? Is it still the Jets? Yeah, it is the Jets. That's what I wanted to say. So Adam Schefter tweeted out, the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock at 33, and they might make a pick.
Sorry, they were 1-15.
Damn. Jacksonville only won. Oh my goodness. All right.
I think the first change is us. We're not picking the third in the third round.
No.
Just you want to talk about the
Where are we picking in this round? 3rd, 4th, 5th?
43 we're picking.
We're picking
10.
5th. Wait, that's 10 spots back. Oh no,
yes,
we lost
because we traded.
We traded that. We traded our.
The reason why we picked 3.
12. Remember?
Right, we're picking the 11th pick of the draft.
Our original selection was 12.
We have the 11th
originally 12. Yeah.
Right, we would be picking 45 normally.
Want to talk about that?
That's 12.
No, we would still originally be picking 43.
Right, because we have a tight schedule.
It would still be 10 spots.
We weren't picking 10.
It's the 11th pick.
I know, but we would be 43rd in the second round. We're 10 spots.
That's where we are right now. Yeah, 43.
Actually, the
It was
11th pick. 33 to 43 is actually 11 when you count the first number.
When you count 33, yes.
That's what I'm saying. This is when the rotation starts. So there's a log jam of teams that finish at.
So hold on, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, that's what it is. So this is where the rotation starts. That's what we're talking about.
So 1 and 2 are clear. We're clear on their schedule, and then 3 and 4, which is Houston and
Miami
and the Falcons, will alternate, and then the Bengals and the Eagles will alternate, and then the Lions, Panthers, and Broncos will alternate, and so on and so forth. So
Lions and Panthers and Bengals. Oh my! All right. Our resident GM is doing his job over here, keeping us abreast of what's going on. The 49ers have made a roster move. Did you guys hear about it?
Yep. Obi's gone.
All right. What do we think?
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah, they announced it today. They released Obi Malafanu. This could be potentially with the workout from Tony Jefferson. They could be adding him to the roster within the next couple of days, or they could have their eyes on somebody in the second or third round.
Holland out of Oregon, or Morig out of TCU.
I don't think they take a safety though to spot too high.
Wait, we took our second pick last year was a wide receiver.
Mm-hmm.
The year before that, our second pick was a wide receiver. That was Debo.
Mm-hmm.
Second and third.
So what was our second pick the year before Debo?
A wide receiver.
Was it a wide receiver again?
Wasn't it McGlinchey? McGlinchey's here with Pettis?
Yeah. Pettis was third round,
That
though.
was the third round.
Pettis was a second round pick. They moved up in the second round.
Oh shit. That's the wait, hold on, wait.
We moved. Oh yeah, we did move up to take Pettis. That's right. You're right, Tony. Witherspoon
was the third round.
Yeah, that's the third round.
Mm-hmm.
Witherspoon was the third. All right.
This team values a second round pick for wide receivers. I don't know why. I mean, they've been pretty successful minus Pettis.
Why did I think Pettis was our first draft in 2017?
No.
Really?
It was 19.
So
18.
So the first year it was Solomon Thomas and Reuben Foster.
Mm-hmm.
Then it was CJ Beathard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so there was no wide receiver until what, the fifth round?
No.
And
CJ was in the same draft.
In the first one.
Yes.
Yeah, so I said he was
Then
third
18.
round.
18.
Listen to what I said. I said our first pick was Solomon Thomas, then Reuben Foster, then CJ Beathard.
Yes.
Right? And then after CJ was who? Fourth round, was that the punter?
No.
No, that fourth round that year was
Bosa's draft.
What?
That was Bosa's draft.
Oh, the punter was in Bosa.
That was 19.
When did we take a wide receiver? It wasn't Trent Williams the first one that we took? I mean, Trent Taylor?
Trent Taylor was the first draft.
That was the first wide receiver we picked.
Yes.
All right. So the next year, the following season was
Richie James.
Who was the first receiver though?
That was Pettis.
Pettis, yeah. Pettis.
Okay.
In the second round.
Okay, in the second round. So since Dante Pettis, we've taken a wide receiver in the second round with the second pick.
Yes.
The second round.
Joe Williams.
Yes. Joe Williams was the original.
I forgot about that. That was the original one. Will Redmond was in that one too. Kittle. No, Kittle was the second.
DJ Reed.
No, Kittle was in the fifth round.
No. I'm saying, was he the second? He was the second.
First draft.
First draft. George Kittle was that rookie year.
Right, the fifth round.
Our first draft got us.
Trent Taylor. Trent Taylor wasn't drafted though, was he?
Yes.
No, he was fifth round. Right? He was the first pick second pick in the fifth round, or first pick in the fifth round.
What?
It says scheduled for 9:30 p.m. I just saw Nick's picture.
I told you what it said. You didn't believe me.
What time zone was your shit set to?
Eastern.
My man's on the eastern portion.
You just got a new computer. You sure you're set on the right time?
Well, it said it was showtime, so it worked for me.
Yeah, his time's right.
The people were here. The people were here too, so they have to have seen it too.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't change nothing on my computer, so
that's really weird. Oh yeah, my bad, guy. Mommy not answering fast enough. Should I leave? They only have to. What is he talking about?
He's threatening to
Where's
retire.
NY at?
Well, he wasn't going to be here till 3:40 or 6:45.
Right.
He's threatening to retire.
Who's going to retire? Aaron Rodgers?
Yeah.
He's not.
Yeah, I saw that earlier.
He's not.
I think he's going to.
Yo, my man, I'm getting a lot of text messages right now, guys. My phone is blowing up. I can't tell you what it's about just yet, but it's happening. What's going on? Oh, get out of here. Look at you. Oh, look at you. Look at you, mayo face.
Yo.
No mayo on this side of the room.
Yo.
No, sir.
You got to share, bro.
You can't believe I can't believe I'm still sitting next to him. He got extra mayo on his hand.
No, I didn't.
Oh, that's what you said. Oh, you said you got extra
I
on
joked
mine.
on you. Yeah.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
My bad. All right, so pick 33 was the topic of the discussion. Rappaport decided to tweet out that the Jaguars are on the clock and they're probably going to take a pick. Why would he tweet that? I understand what he was leading to, but why tweet that portion of it out?
Because I think there's been a lot of conversation about people moving up, but nobody's moving up to that first pick overall.
Right.
The picks after them, there's a lot of people talking about moving up.
The jet spot, that's where it's hot right now.
Yeah.
And that's what he was saying with the tweet was that, the Jaguars are officially on the clock and they'll probably pick, but the Jets are hearing a lot of trade offers. We could get some action early in the second round. So the Niners are notorious for trading up and down on day 2. Yep. Are we looking at something like that? If the Niners were to trade up for the second pick in this round, who would we be targeting? Let's have that discussion right now. Who do you guys think we would be targeting?
A corner or a wide receiver? I would say the 2 receivers potentially is Moore from Ole Miss, Marshall from LSU, or Samuel from FSU to corner, or Campbell from Georgia. I wouldn't be surprised if Campbell goes first, to be honest.
So you think wide receiver? Sticking with the second pick for the last couple of years trend. Okay. Would anybody disagree?
There's a couple of guys that fell yesterday. Like Jock didn't get picked up. Aziz didn't get picked up. Asante Samuel's available. So I don't know that it's necessarily going to be wide receiver.
Rondell Moore.
Morig. Javon Holland's still there.
Right.
So if they decide to go safety, there's 2 choices there.
Marriott residence inn.
The only thing that I think potentially could be another wide receiver is because after Debo and Ayuk, there's big question marks. Very big question marks. And especially with Debo allegedly had an off-season procedure. I don't know. But you have to protect yourself. And we lost Kendrick Bourne, so you really have to consider a wide receiver here.
Yeah, I could see that. I just think that the depth in the wide receiver, we can pick it up through anywhere in the draft.
I know.
Bruce Coon says, hey guys, okay, so you guys said no about adding another member to your video chat group for Nothing But Niners. Are there other groups that can add a guy? Hit me up. I'll try to put you in touch with somebody, but hit me up on Twitter. It's 49er Faithful 365.
Okay. I don't see.
Tony, let me ask you this. If the Niners don't draft the defensive line in the second round here, right? Defensive line or corner, do you think they take one at all this draft or late?
They'll take one. I definitely think they're taking one corner, if not 2. Defensive end. I know
entrance, a side lot.
I know Elijah. I can't say this damn guy's name. Algeri.
Algeri.
Aziz. Yeah.
That's who I think is. If we were to trade up, I think that's him. Where's my key? I gotta meet the guy
over there. Turn around. There's a key right there.
All right. Just turn in and then pull in that first open parking spot right next to the silver SUV. Don't hit.
What the hell was that? He said, "Don't hit that truck." What the fuck was I saying? I think Aziz potentially, if they do trade up with targeting an edge guy, he is definitely the guy. If they don't, you have guys like Perkins, who I think is an excellent edge rusher, but he has some off the field issues. Who else do we have? You have Basham from Wake Forest, Roach from Miami. That's all I have up on the board right now with second and third grade.
And I'm not going to put it past them if there's still the possibility that I know you guys don't like it, but interior offensive line could still see a pick there.
That would be straight luxury, in my opinion, because he would have to be in this pick. You want somebody that's going to contribute to that. Well, in September,
I think those
understand
first three rounds is somebody that you want to be able to jump right on the field.
Yeah.
Should,
Well,
yes.
the problem is like you went from you got it.
Yeah, I got it.
You went pick 3. Now we're 43, and then there's a huge drop off. You're going 43 to 102 or 103, 102.
Right.
So now the quality of players, you're going what 59 picks. So that could be if there's a run on a position, they can jump up from 102 to get into a range to grab that position that the run is being taken place on. Whether it's corner, whether it's receiver, whatever they don't do at 43, that's going to be the pick at 102. There's a lot of edge guys that go into the latter part of the draft. Cooper from Ohio State, he could be had in round 6, round 7.
Are you saying that we don't go for Ojulari?
I don't know what they're going to do. You just got to look at what it's going to cost. All right, you still have 2 needs, in my opinion.
We do.
Okay.
But
now, if that's gonna mortgage your ability to fill those needs,
we go from 43 to what?
102.
I think if you go to 43 to 33 or 43 to 36, you're definitely losing 102 and potentially maybe a 4th or a 5th.
So you don't think it's likely that we trade up?
It would have it. No, you're good. It would have. It's an open floor conversation, bro. It would have to be for somebody that's like they are 100% sold on and 100% is going to come in and they have a role for in September. It's not going to be a project guy. It's not going to be like, okay, we could put him. That looks phenomenal. We could put him on the bench and if needed, we could bring him in. I do like Creed Humphrey. I think he's a phenomenal center. But my issue is you have Brunskill at right guard who plays excellent, not dominant, but who plays excellent versus Aaron Donald. And then you drafted somebody in round 5 last year.
He dominated Aaron Donald.
Okay, he dominated. So he dominated him. Thanks for Mike.
Yeah. A little bit of encouragement there.
And then you have Colton McKivitz, who they invested a draft pick in, who they feel
and school
could be in school.
You're talking interior guys.
Potential future starter at right guard. So I just can't see them investing there unless it's somebody their 100% is better than School, Brunskill, McKivitz. There's centers that we could draft and groom in the latter part of the draft. We all know who I'm high on. That's Dahlman. I think Dahlman will be an excellent fit. The kid from Penn State, Manette, will be a good fit. Morrissey from Pittsburgh, who could be had later in the draft. You have Hill from Georgia, all zone centers. So
you like Dahlman for nostalgic reasons. I won't tell anybody. Nobody's listening.
No.
Okay.
So this is the question I was going to ask before Mike said you don't think we're moving up. If there's a guy, let's say at that 35, 36 range, and we should move up for that guy, who do you think that guy would be that fell? Would it be or that position, I should say? And if you have a position, who would be worth moving up those pieces and losing probably 102, 117, or 102 and maybe 155? I guess I would say probably around that range, 102, 155.
It's going to be, in my opinion, if there's a run on corners, you're moving up to get one. Because I do think the wide receiver class is a little bit deeper than the corner class.
And we have Kyle Shanahan. So, yeah, I like that. Was Ojulari a first-round talent?
Yes.
Or second round?
Yeah. I had a first round
grade. We have him down there. We should put him underneath first round on the right side.
It says first round right here.
I can't. You think I can see that shit?
No. You can't?
I can't see that.
I can see.
I see the orange.
I know. And Mike's sitting right there next to it, and he asked us, can you guys see that shit?
Right.
They're 1x3 tabs. You got to work with me here.
But you got your first round over here by you. You should put him underneath that. He's still the only guy from the first round that we had.
No, I took that off because there is no first round. So what I do is I put him on the top of each position group.
So
there's Elijah Moore. There's Elijah Moore who goes to number 1 of the wide receivers.
So Elijah Moore had a first round grade on him also.
Correct.
Okay. I got you. All right. I just want because I can't see the first or second down there in that corner.
Just
and
ask.
I'm not intoxicated.
Just ask. I'll tell you.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you.
So,
that Brian? Sorry. Oh, somebody said something.
So do you think we strictly should go corner here, or the only way that should stop us is if a guy is dropping that we want and comes to us? Does our draft plan change? So let's
I was going to challenge Tony on answering your question because you said if we were to trade at the 36 or something,
Who should it be for?
And then Tony said, well, if there's a run on corners, we'll go corner. It's not going to be a run in just 2 or 3 picks.
Right.
At least I don't think so.
Sure there is.
They can
go back-to-back corners. Now look at your board.
That's
you
true.
knock off Samuel, you knock off Campbell. All you have is Johnson and Molden in the second round grade.
And everybody wants a little Johnson, baby. I'm sorry.
Bruce Cohn, $2. Any idea why Bourne left?
A little Johnson? I don't think everybody wants Little Johnson.
Bruce Cohn, $2 says, any idea why Bourne left? Yeah, money, obviously. Yeah. And do we need a wide receiver? Absolutely. We need a solidified third receiver, in my opinion, to where we know who's healthy and can play.
On the Bourne thing, really quick, Bourne wanted to come back. He said that multiple times on Instagram and everything, that he wasn't opposed to coming back. And he said that the Niners stayed in touch with him. So it sounds like they made him like a verbal offer, but they were also saying like, go test the free agency, and if you want to come back, we'll welcome you, but this is our limit. He never said that they made him an offer, but he did express interest in returning to the Niners. And he did say that the Niners expressed interest in him returning. And so it wasn't just it's free agency, I'm going to go chase the bag now. It wasn't just that. There was interest from both parties in that. So I just wanted to put that out there. All right, now what were you saying, Nick? I'm sorry, I didn't want to.
No, I was just giving my opinion. Mike, big news coming out, man. Nuno's is closing down. He's got to sell the place. I guess the pandemic just put him out of business, I guess.
That's fucked up because he's gonna sell and they're gonna open everything right back up.
No, he said he has that. He ended up. Brianna said that she was just talking to him because they had a draft party there but he's gonna have a big cookout for 49ers fans before he is done, and she's gonna keep me up to date on it. But she said that the purchaser is gonna build condos there.
Oh God! So he probably got a really nice offer. I mean, sad to lose the place, but Nuno was going to be smiling all the way to the bank.
Yeah, he's been. I seen him post a couple times where he's like, "Man, this stinks," basically. But that's crazy, man. I love Nuno's. It's a fun place to go to. But
now I really got to hit that cigar thing that you were talking about.
Yeah, definitely.
Yo, how does Mel Kiper say the 49ers pick is a head scratcher?
Well, that's because he thought it was what's his name? Remember, he was on the Mac Jones play.
There's so many people too that have turned their. I never said that it was Mac Jones. I said I would assume that it's Mac Jones.
Right.
Get out of here, man.
A lot of backpedaling.
Receipts.
Mm-hmm.
So Jesus Christ, my King, my dude, $5 says I heard Tony manscape last night for the first time. Welcome to the team, Tony.
What?
What?
Hey, I'm just reading the donation, so.
He said he heard you manscape for the first time last night.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, let's get this party started.
I don't know.
So you guys still think that we only take – Mike, you said you think we take the 9 picks, right? I think you changed your mind, right?
Yeah. Your argument was really convincing, but Tony didn't remind me that you don't have to be at 90 until later. Much later.
Is the roster definitely going back to 90 this year?
Well, we haven't heard them say anything else.
Right. So as far as we know, it could still be 80.
Right.
Well, the 80 was an option.
Yo, look at my man, bro.
Remember they said if you were willing to separate into 2 groups, you can keep it at 90, remember? So with nothing being announced as far as a change, that option should still stand every year.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm really hoping they stick to all the stuff they brought in for COVID with the, expanded practice squads and being able to move people back and forth. I think that those rule changes should stand. They worked out well.
Random Electronic 2.0, $4.99 says Trey Grimes from the University of Florida would be perfect KB replacement at 194. Go Niners, go Gators.
I think you have to take him higher than that.
Somebody I know said Grimes looks like that, but I got shut down, so I'll shut up.
Big shout out to our girl Becca in the house at the draft.
Go Beck, let's go, baby.
Right. Yeah, I think you're gonna. If you want Grimes, you're probably gonna have to take him at 172 or 180.
My fucking Tony, if you want to try this salmon roll, bro, you got to.
Oh, you got some sushi.
Yeah, man. You only eat cooked?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna like anything I got.
What's the other one?
Yeah, Mike.
I'm all ODB over here. Ooh, baby, I like it raw.
What did you get?
Baby, I like it raw. I got salmon rolls, and then this other one has crab sushi. It has crab, salmon, and shrimp in it, or something like that. It was three different things that I like.
All right. Do you like their eel or no? Do you like the eel? You don't like the eel?
No.
Eel sauce is good.
I like octopus, but eel, no. I saw the Little Mermaid.
I like the eel sashimis. So good.
I don't trust eel.
And then obviously like a spicy tuna wrap or a spicy salmon. Dragon rolls. They're definitely fire. Dragon rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, you got me wanting sushi now. I love sushi, bro. It's just so darn expensive. I go to this place called Akira, and I can literally eat a dinner for two. It's like 6 rolls, the sashimi. You get soup, 2 soups, a salad. I don't eat the salads, and then a specialty roll. And I can like eat it all. But it's like $60, but it's a lot. It's a lot of sushi, but
you gotta find a small place like a Teriyaki Boy.
Yeah,
Teriyaki Boy has some good regular rolls, and they're decently priced. You know.
Yeah.
This place has huge pieces of salmon in it, though.
Yeah, that's awesome. Graphic Kick says, "How's the sushi in Jersey? Being in the Bay, the sushi is hot. Is it hot like good hot, or is it like cooked hot?
They drop it like it's hot."
No, I think he's saying like they get good seafood, but you got to remember Jersey is also a shore state. Like we're right here.
Yeah. No, I think Jersey's sushi is really good. I mean, especially the small mom and pop shops like that you go to. But yeah, I got another contribution here real quick before we move on. Gerald Roden 499. What do you guys think is the biggest reason why Fields dropped so low? I like Lance, but Fields I think is better. Do you think they saw a major flaw? Good question.
Who wants to go for it? I tell you what, I'll give my quick answer and everyone else can go. I think Fields dropped because of the Ohio State quarterback assumption. I really do. I mean, Nick is an Ohio State fan, just like I am, right? And we both had our reservations as soon as the draft. It was like, yeah, I don't know if we would take him. You know what I mean? It wasn't until like you really start watching just him, not the results of the play. Like watch him and how he reacts to every situation. It's like, man, he's a lot better than I actually thought, but that I ever gave him credit for, right? The winning organization, regardless of who's back there, that's hurting some of these guys, especially in those big positions like that. So I think that's what it was. My personal opinion.
You're talking about Fields.
Mm-hmm. Why did he drop?
I forgot who I was listening to, but they made I don't know if it was Larry Krueger with who's the guy, the NFL Films guy, Cassell.
Greg Cassell.
Yeah,
Greg Cassell.
And he said he has the highest sack. He was sacked the most out of the 3.
In the worst offensive line.
Out of the 4. Yeah. Cassell said it could be a combo of offensive line play, strategy of their routes, and if they're longer developing routes, or him holding, waiting for the deeper route to fully open and make that throw. So if that's the case, that it's him holding to wait for the deeper route to develop, I don't see that all on him. I see that as the offensive line play as well.
Right.
So I think it's a combo of that. I personally was shocked that I was a little surprised we didn't take him, but for him to go that far, because if they didn't trade up, he wasn't going at whatever. Would they take him at 10? If they didn't trade up, he wasn't going at 10. So, you know, he's a talented kid. But, we picked Trey Lance. That's the pick we got to rock with. And, I know Breezy's happy as shit. But my thing is, I sat there and watched a little bit of Trey Lance today. And, you kind of see why Kyle liked him.
But you got to put that playback on.
Yeah.
Too. I forgot.
You kind of see why Kyle liked him. I just hope he could overcome the lack of experience and make the transition to the next step, which is the NFL.
Your thoughts, guys? Why the drop?
I think that we all heard that Justin Fields placed really well on this placement test and all this other stuff, and it was really smart. But listening to Kyle Shanahan yesterday and some of the things that he said, I think he went with Lance more so for the running aspect of him, as well as
tell me this isn't straight,
as well as the smarts. Because you heard Kyle Shanahan, and there was a quote in there where he said, "When you can get a guy that forces the defense 11 on 11 and has to respect the quarterback being able to take off, that's where you can start to open up, basically open up your playbook type thing." And Lance is a better runner than Justin Fields. He's more of a pure runner than Justin Fields. So the things that need to be fixed with Trey Lance that Justin Fields does well, which is accuracy, ability to throw the football on the run, those types of things that Justin Fields, in my opinion, does better, Trey Lance can get better at. And then on the top of the end of that, he's a very smart. You heard him say he seems like a CEO of a company. He's like, I don't know anything about that, but he could be a CEO of a company that he's that smart. And his processing goes really well. So it'll be interesting to see, but I think that's why Justin Fields kind of dropped in 49ers land. But then you go and you look at, Justin Fields was the next quarterback off the board. So, it just depends on what – I don't think if there was a team that needed a quarterback that was planning on drafting a quarterback, they would have took him earlier than that. So I don't think it's a knock on Justin Fields falling to 11. I think that's just where the next team wanted a quarterback at was. So I think that's why he fell.
I like that assessment, and I really like justifying where he went. If the next team happened to be at 6 that wanted a quarterback, he would have won 6. But he was the fourth quarterback taken. And we've heard, and I know we mentioned it on this show multiple times. Like a big critique was that he could have run more, and he didn't. So that also is going to explain some of the facts, like what you were saying there. So I like that, man. I like that. Brian and Mike, the question is, why do you think he fell?
No, I would agree with what he said in the assessment there with Nick. The only other thing I would think of is, there's probably a few teams who actually did take the medical side of that stuff that got released late. And probably don't feel comfortable with that, even though we know he didn't have any problems because of his epilepsy. But I'm sure that's always a caveat that teams are going to look at. Anytime you have a medical assessment that comes up with something like that. So that might have played into it, but I like where Nick was going with it.
NY to the Bay.
What's up, fellas?
Got the Faithful to the Bay shirt on tonight.
Yes, sir. So we're wondering why Fields fell?
Yeah, this was the question on the board. What do you guys think is the biggest reason why Fields dropped so low? I like Lance, but Fields I think is better. Do you think they saw a major flaw?
Physically, I don't think that's why. I think honestly, it's with interviews and the way that they can break down film. I think that intelligence really moves the needle for Kyle. I think that's what he was looking for. That's why both Lance and Mac were in the running, is because of the intelligence factor. I don't think it was necessarily. Unless there's something that we don't know, I think they just felt more comfortable with him. I don't think it's a knock on Fields. And if any GM was going to knock somebody down just for the school they went to, that's ridiculous in my mind. So,
yeah, I agree with you. I think, like I said, in my little thing was, I think that the reason Kyle Shanahan took Trey Lance was because I think that he feels that Trey Lance has a better processing mind, and can probably pick up on this offense a lot faster. Because when you hear him talk about him, he doesn't just talk about his athleticism. He was talking about how smart the kid was. And when you look at all the other coaches and things and that is being reported, all the coaches thought that he was the smart. Well, Kyle Shanahan physically said it. He's the smartest quarterback in this draft class. He was the smartest that they evaluated. Obviously, they probably didn't evaluate Sunshine or Zach Wilson because they truly believe that. And you heard him say that from the beginning, it was Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson. We're figuring they're gone. The next three guys is where, we were concentrating on. So I do think it has a lot to do with smarts for Kyle Shanahan and the running ability. I believe that has a lot to do with it as well. I wouldn't be surprised that if Jimmy Garoppolo is here and starts this year, that we see a Taysom Hill type of thing with Trey Lance early in the year, getting used to the system and things like that, to where he becomes that guy, to learn, to get those snaps under center.
So, excuse me. You saying that you think Kyle pulls Jimmy to run one play at a time with him?
You're talking to me?
Yeah, you said Taysom Hill, right?
No, I said I think that they could utilize him to get him in-game snaps. And I don't know if it's just one play at a time or situations or theories here and there, because of the ability. So let's say it's let's just say it's a third down and 5, right? Or something like that. Like, I could see Trey Lance coming into where you have to keep the defense honest that Trey doesn't take off. And if you don't, he takes off and gets a first down and he's done. Kind of like they do with Taysom Hill, right? Where he can still throw the football. He will throw the football, but he will run also. Those type of things. And to get, I wouldn't be surprised to see that, like, preseason, obviously you're going to see him play one way or the other if there is preseason. But then you go to games, and in certain situations and possibly series, I think that you could see Trey Lance do a couple of those things. And that's to keep the defense honest on those shorter plays. Make them pull the linebackers in, and you get them to throw the ball across the middle to a Kittle or a Raheem Mostert screen or whatever it may be to get that first down. So I do think that they'll try to utilize him and it depends on how much he processes and learns the offense.
Right. Well, yeah, that's the biggest determining factor. How far along is he at the start of the season? If they feel comfortable to start him, I think they're going to roll with him. But if he's kind of behind, they would probably put him in a situation, just based on his athleticism and what Jimmy can do.
So let me ask the question now and get it out the way. If he doesn't start week 1, did we reach for this guy? That's it's going to come up. The national media is going to ask this question.
Nope.
No, I don't think so.
You traded up to number 3. You gave up 2 other first-round picks, an additional third, and this guy's not ready to start week 1.
Well, there will be the narrative, especially when you see where Fields went, right? He went 10th, and they didn't give up as much as the 49ers did. So if you see Fields balling out in Chicago and Lance doesn't see the field, that narrative's going to pop up for sure. They're going to be all prepared, the whole class.
Right. And so how do we handle that?
I feel like just based on everything we've said about Lance before the draft, you have to expect that it's a work in progress, right? We'd love him to be Justin Herbert. He just shows up, after a couple games, he just balls out. But I'm not expecting that. I think expectations shouldn't be, 12 wins, playoffs. He's a superstar. That seems a little bit extreme. We didn't draft him 3rd overall for one season, so yeah.
Right.
That's my point.
Yeah, I totally agree. Brian, what do you think?
No, I'm with you. I think that's if he doesn't start, I don't look at that as like we reached. We went and got the guy that we wanted. They felt good about it. They wanted to do more research. They didn't want to give their plan away, so they traded up. Guaranteed that they'd get the guy that they felt, was most fitting into their system. That worked out to be Trey Lance. But But the narrative right now, and with Kyle last night, I mean, you can take it with a grain of salt, but he was very adamant about Jimmy staying here, and we have talked about this at length. If Trey was the pick, that we figured Jimmy would stay so that he could have that year of tutelage, or at least not being thrown into the fire. I'm not saying that he can't get used sort of in a same process as Taysom Hill. And I could see them doing some gadgetry stuff with him just to get him, some time on the field. But, as it sits right now, I still think that Jimmy's the starter. And I think that's the plan, is to have him be mentored for a year,
Tyson Campbell off the board, first pick.
guy. Told you.
Here he goes. Tyson Campbell's gone. Doom, 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 doom.
Now here comes the run on corners. Tyson Campbell's gone.
But to answer your question, and why, I don't think it is a reach either, because you gave up a lot for last year, but in your position, I don't think Trey Lance probably would have fell to. We can say it. The quarterbacks didn't fall to 12. Truthfully, I mean, somebody else may have liked Trey Lance and said, "Hey, if he's there, we'll take him." Like, we can't sit here and assume that we needed to get to 6 or 7. Who's a team that probably could have took a quarterback?
The Panthers could have taken one.
The Panthers, maybe they really like Trey Lance.
Well, I'm just saying, if it depends on where they had Fields, right? But just based on results, right? Say whatever team goes up to 3 instead of the 49ers, they pick Lance, and then instead of giving up the 2 extra firsts, we give up a lot less to move up to, say, 9, 10, like the Bears did, and you get Fields, and we have first-round picks.
The Bears traded up, right?
Yeah, they gave up 1 first-round pick.
Yeah,
I think, right? So it's just going to be compared. That's all. So, if Lance isn't on the field,
I mean, it's already been compared. They've already said on the NFL Network, like the Niners traded all this capital for a guy who's only played 17 games and has 318 passes in his collegiate career. So it's already the narrative.
Right.
But I do think that, I told you before, I was a 1A, 1B guy, but I do think Trey Lance has a high ceiling. I do think that he can be, if he's as smart as everybody's saying, I have no issues with him, because I think he's going to catch on quickly. Like I said earlier, accuracy can be fixed. The question was asked to Kyle Shanahan, can you fix a guy's accuracy? And he said it's all about his footwork. It's all the way that his body is shaped and the way it is. So that's all stuff that can be fixed. But we're gonna hear that shit, that it's a reach, right? But we didn't hear that about Solomon Thomas, and that was a reach.
Yeah, that was a huge reach.
It's just everybody's gonna have something pinned to them. You heard everybody yesterday about the Raiders pick. We all said, "Wow, that's a reach," but it's their guy, and if they like him,
but the Raiders do that every year, especially since Mayock has been there. They just reach, and then they also let go of guys like that they just picked first, second, third. Like, so I wouldn't justify it by the Raiders, but I get what you were going with, but I can't. I don't want to do what the Raiders do.
I feel like when people say a reach, I think it's just more of a surprise than anything, right? I mean, we don't know their board, as you guys said, so. And it's just the same thing as people labeling bust, right? Josh Allen's a bust after 1 year in Buffalo, right? People are quick to just put labels, or so don't listen to the noise. Just like he told Trey Lance in that commercial, don't listen to the noise, because people are going to hate. I mean, our pick, has been highlighted for a month plus now, so it's that much more in the spotlight.
That's who they took?
No, that's not a possibility
for us.
This is where Aziz goes, probably. You think
the Jets are staying there, so they're probably going to take another defensive line, because
No, who do they have to throw to?
Yeah, they need some weapons on that team.
You can go more from Ole Miss right now, or don't be surprised if you see Williams, the running back from Carolina.
That's what I was thinking, Williams.
I'll be honest with you.
The Jets right now have Corey Davis, Denzel Mims, Jamison Crowder, and Braxton Berrios as their 4 top receivers.
Who's their tight end? Because there's a tight end. What's his name? Jordan. Isn't Jordan still on the board?
Yeah.
Herndon and Griffin are their tight ends.
All right, we'll see what happens.
Hey, NY, can you put a post on the Instagram story or page
Javonte Williams.
letting them know we're going to do the draft day jersey giveaway on the show
When are we doing that?
today?
No, like at the end or what?
I don't know.
Sometime randomly.
Yeah, sometime randomly. We can do
You want it on the story?
probably do both story and page
Okay.
just in case because so people can see it.
I'm gonna step away for a second. Tony, if you want to slide over so they can see you a little bit better. I gotta make a phone call. I got a former coworker asked me to give him a call.
Elijah Moore.
Elijah
That's
Moore.
right.
They took him?
Yeah, Elijah Moore.
Told you.
Yep, Elijah Moore is off the board.
Great pick by the Jets. Great pick. Another weapon.
Man, I like him too, man. Good slot guy. Speedy, shifty. But you know what though? There's a couple receivers here that I think will fit this offense that we can get in later round.
Yeah.
Well, I could say, Darby, Shi Smith, what's that other slot guy's name? I can't think of it right now. Help me out here, boys.
I actually like Palmer from Tennessee in the later rounds.
Yeah, Palmer too. But there's a lot of guys that
there's the Carolina receivers still, right?
Yeah. Brown.
Yeah.
Brown is going to go in the second
Brown.
round, though.
Daz Newsome. There's
Terrence
Anthony
Marshall.
Schwartz, Terrence Marshall. I think
Great
that would
pick by the Jets.
Right, Amari Rogers and Nico
right.
Collins.
I mean, there's a lot. If they're looking for slot, there's a lot. There's no need necessarily in the second round.
Jets have 2 second-round picks too, don't they?
Yes.
I think they have 2 firsts, 2 seconds, 2 thirds, a 4th.
They have a lot of picks.
Yeah, I think they have like 12 or 13 picks, don't they?
The Jets got one. Looks like the Jets only have 1 pick in the second round.
Oh, maybe next year they have 2 in the second.
Oh, here we go.
And then they traded their 3rd round picks yesterday.
They traded them for what?
Whatever they moved around with yesterday when they moved back up in the first.
Oh, because they moved from 23 to whatever it was, right? Or something like that.
They moved up to 15 to take Vera Tucker.
15. Didn't the Patriots pick at 15?
Oh wait, sorry.
Yeah.
14. Yeah, they switched with the Vikings.
Oh yeah, the Vikings. That's right. Man, this is crazy. So with that pick there, do you think Jamison Crowder stays over there in New York, or do you think he becomes a free agent? A release.
He could stay. I mean, Denzel Mims has injuries issues, so there's no guarantee with him. You're just adding another weapon to the arsenal, in my opinion. And my honest to God feeling about this is, if LaFleur wanted him, don't you think Kyle might have wanted this guy?
Yeah.
Well, he's gone.
The Falcons trade pick 35 with the Broncos.
Davis Mills. Here it is.
Kyle Trask. Nah, you wouldn't trade up right there to take him, you think?
Yeah.
So where did they go from?
Broncos trade up from 40.
From 40 to 35, right? So 5 spots. Right. Parag, what's the compensation on that?
Hold on. The point differential?
Yeah.
One second. And I got like too much shit open right now. So we're going from 40 to 35. Pick 40 is worth 500 points. 35 is 550. So it's a 50-point difference. So then you're looking at Denver probably gave up Their 114 is 66 points.
Maybe a Z's this could be. Oh my God. Oh, if Denver takes Williams here.
Javonte Williams.
It's him?
Yep. So they jumped Miami to get Javonte Williams.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Yep.
What a pick. And that is my second overall pick in my Dynasty League.
So Denver traded up for running back?
Yep. Probably because Miami was on the clock next.
Miami was definitely going to take him there.
Yeah.
Great pick by Denver.
That's crazy. Take my shoes off, man. These shoes are driving me nuts. I don't even know why I got shoes on.
That happens.
I don't even know why I got shoes on.
Ain't going anywhere anytime soon.
Nope. So they for pick 35 and 219 for 40 and 114. That's what it was.
So what was it again? 35 what?
The Broncos trade with the Falcons, pick 35 and 219 for 40 and 114.
It's really not that bad.
Well, it's good because isn't Melvin Gordon still there, right?
Yeah, Melvin. Yeah, and then they got rid of what's his name.
So this guy can learn behind them too, right?
Yeah, and Gordon misses time all the time.
That's what I'm saying. So I think
there too.
I think it's a good
Royce Freeman.
Melvin Gordon.
Yeah, I mean they got rid of Lindsey, so I mean there's definitely some playing time.
Where did Lindsey go?
Did you go to the Raiders or Houston? Okay,
Oh, Houston.
Yeah.
That's right.
Poor guy.
I feel bad for anybody that goes to Houston.
All right, there's one. Man, that number 5 jersey, Lance, is crispy, man. I just see the picture of him holding it up with Kyle.
You got to get it, though, with the logo, man.
Well, I'm hoping that they have those throwbacks with the logo.
That's what I'm waiting for. If they do that, like the 94 Super Bowl jersey, that's what I'm getting.
I'll do them both. Ball out.
Great pick by Denver.
And why are you on a computer tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah. Check the private chat.
Okay.
Bobby T has a good question. Do we know this? Do you guys know who is announcing our pick tonight?
I don't.
Jaquaski Tart. That's right. Tart was. Good shit, Tony. You were on that because I forgot about that.
They jumped up.
They jumped up in front of Miami and took this kid, the running back, Javonte Williams. They're saying Eagles are on the clock.
Huh?
The Eagle? What?
We got our first trade of the night.
It looks like Miami selected already.
Yep, they did. It says the pick is in.
Javon Holland.
Damn.
The kid from Oregon?
Yeah.
Yeah. The safety. Devontae Smith tweeted out earlier, best cheesesteak spot in Philly.
We got
So,
Gino,
Mike, did you know that Kyle Pitts went to Abington High School?
No, I didn't.
He's a PA kid.
I had no idea, man. I had no idea. That's what's up, though.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. That's where my my nephew goes to Abington Penn State, plays baseball there. But the high school is right in that area there. I didn't even know that. I just saw that the other night because he was like, yeah, when they were talking to him on the red carpet, they were talking about him being a Philly boy.
Who the hell is this?
Where he got his grittiness.
Isley brothers are announcing the pick.
Oh, God.
Oh no, that's Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. I'm sorry. Oh wait, no, they are announcing the pick.
They are. Yep.
So Gerald Roden says, "LOL, Tart's announcing the pick. What if we pick a safety? Awkward."
Wait, he is announcing the pick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In the 2021 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select
My replacement.
my replacement, taking my job, safety.
That's fucked up.
6 more picks, 1 o'clock.
That's crazy, but I don't think that. But Tart's a good dude, though. Tart is a good dude.
Here's a question: do they trade down?
Trade down, get some more picks to move back in.
And then
Wait,
kind of meet in the middle with the next 2 picks. I would consider it.
So what do we got? 43, 102, 117, and then we have it, what,
I
155?
tell you what, I'll be honest with you guys. If another corner doesn't go before our pick, I think they could trade down.
This immediately becomes a top target.
Who's that?
Asante Samuel.
I really hope that's the pick.
Yeah, I can't see what you put.
I don't
Landon
think he's
Dickerson
going
went to the
third,
Eagles.
No,
I don't think so.
Landon
Already done.
unless they take
Dickerson.
Molden. But Molden, I don't know if he can play outside.
I don't think so.
The Eagles are going to take Marshall, right?
The Eagles took Landon Dickerson.
They took the center from Alabama.
Mm.
You know, something about Landon Dickerson. I'm a Florida State fan. My man couldn't cut it on that offensive line. And they had probably the worst offensive line in Division I football that year that he was there. And he went to Alabama, and all of a sudden he's a high second-round pick. I don't know.
They just took an Alabama boy, too, didn't they?
They took a receiver.
They took Devontae Smith, right?
Yeah.
So you're taking all these Alabama boys. The Bengals at 38 have traded with the Patriots.
There you go.
Where are you?
I'm just watching it on my phone.
The Patriots traded up? Let's see.
Yeah,
what
the
this-
Patriots traded up to 38 with the Bengals.
This is Aziz. If the New England traded up, this could be Aziz. Could be.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Why? Who do you
What
think?
was the biggest knock for the Patriots last year?
They need to get a receiver.
Exactly.
They need to get a weapon here.
They had no receivers for Cam. They said that's what the big excuse was.
They got the Golden Boy Mac now. They got to get him some weapons.
Yep.
Dominate the
Eagles don't
AFC.
invest in receivers, though.
They didn't jump the Eagles. They didn't jump the Eagles.
No, what I'm saying is the Eagles usually the Patriots don't invest in receivers.
The Patriots always had Tom Brady also.
They drafted Harry early.
But if you look at New England's offense, what their additions this offseason is that they added two huge tight ends.
Do you want to know who they took?
Bourne.
Who?
Christian Barmore.
Big
Defensive
targets.
tackle.
Okay.
But that's who New England took?
Yeah.
No,
That's all. What's his name? No.
The Patriots just
New
took
England
Christian
took that
Barmore.
Cincinnati spot. They traded up. They took the kid from Alabama, the defensive tackle. This guy loves Alabama. Loves it.
Well, they got that connection, you know.
See, somebody else said it in here too. Barmore.
Yeah.
So they must be like whatever stream I'm on. They're on the same stream.
Is
That's
NFL
crazy.
Network ahead?
What channel are you guys watching?
ESPN.
ESPN.
I'm watching NFL Network streaming on my Verizon.
I don't like their coverage, NFL Network.
I won't tell you the Niners pick if I'm that far ahead.
You
I
can
won't.
say it.
It's not going to change. I've never understood why people say don't ruin it, don't say don't. But I've never understood that. You're going to find out literally in 2 seconds.
Yeah, and
I
that
mean, I feel like last night was a little different. Like I didn't want to know. I wanted to hear it just because of the build up. But any other pick, it's not.
you know when I heard it after we got off and I went in there and I actually listened to the pick on on the video.
Oh, I actually heard the pick. Someone on the stream turned the volume up, and I heard it then, but it was after we had already said it. Like,
Right. I kept turning it up when it came on.
Yeah. So
Well, the Patriots traded 46, 122, and 139 picks to Cincinnati for the right at 38. 46, 122, 139
for DT,
for a defensive tackle, Christian Barmore, who was dropping.
So just hear me out real quick. What happens if somehow, some way, George Patton can pull off a deal to get Aaron Rodgers to Denver? You want to talk about scary? That team will give a run to Mahomes in Kansas City with that defense. Because look at what he did. He just pulled a trade off to get a running back.
right?
You think
They
somebody's
still
going to move
have
up?
to address the quarterback. They did trade for Bridgewater. I understand that, but clearly he's not a future going forward. He's a free agent at the end of the year. That was the stipulation of the trade.
I got a question for you guys.
Can you imagine if they pull that off?
If Trayvon Mobrig is there, do you think we trade out? Because he's
If who?
falling. Trayvon, the safety.
We're not looking at safeties.
I said, do we trade out? Do you think somebody will, if he's dropping to 43, do you think somebody will want to jump up and grab him there?
Oh, I see what I say. Okay, I'm thinking about
he's dropping. So Barmore was dropping too. Trayvon and Jeremiah Owasu, the linebacker, they're falling.
Who's 40?
Atlanta,
Who?
the Falcons, I think.
Who are the picks in front of the Niners?
Just a second, I'll tell you. So we got 49ers at 43, Giants, Lions, Broncos, Panthers.
All right, the Giants will take the linebacker, or they'll take Aziz. They could take Samuel. The Giants, listen. What is this? Another? Oh, this is no. What? Wait.
No, this is the same one.
Okay,
They're
never mind.
that far behind. That's why I said maybe we should check NFL Network.
You won't get NFL Network on this. I doubt it.
Where's my tablet? Can you hear my tablet right there?
This one?
Is that the one in the case?
Do you think the Giants take Ojulari?
I think they could take Ojulari. I think they could take Samuel. I think they could take Humphrey. The Giants could listen. The Giants could be in a pretty damn good spot. They're not going to take a wide receiver. They took Tony in the first round.
The Panthers just traded.
Yeah,
Who?
with the Bears.
They traded with the Bears.
So what are the Bears' needs?
Well, they got their quarterback now. They need a guard, don't they?
I need to get this thing up. Let me see something.
Somebody's saying we're like spoiling in picks, but everybody else in the chat is saying the thing too. Bears traded up. Bears traded in the Giants.
So they're
You're
watching the
definitely
draft
ahead of
show.
me.
So people are watching the Nothing But Niners draft show. We're talking about the draft and we're spoiling it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Then I guess watch ESPN or NFL. I don't know I don't know how to respond.
I don't know what to say either. We're talking about the draft. What do you want us to just sit here and say, wait for it to break and then be like, oh, okay, what do we think about that?
All right, so what did the Chicago trade up for? That's next.
The Patriots got Mac Jones.
Okay.
Oh,
How many more Alabama players do they add?
They took a tackle.
Who did?
Was it Tevin Jenkins?
The Bears. They took Tevin Jenkins.
You think? Wait. How tall is he?
That's the 6'6" guy.
He's a monster.
So the Panthers sent 39 and 151 for Chicago's 52, 83, and 204.
You don't think that they do a? I thought they needed a guard. Why do I not think they needed a tackle?
No, they do need a tackle.
That's the blind side for him, isn't it? For Justin Fields?
If they play him at left, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They need a left tackle there, right?
They might. I don't know. I like this kid. He's a good prospect, but his feet are a little. I don't know.
I think it's good value at this point. Given that he was
getting back to the guy in the first round that the Raiders took, right? Leatherwood. In my opinion, I think he was definitely a reach because the sad thing about it is you traded up to get they stayed there, took a guy with a second round grade, and they're talking about kicking him into guard.
Right.
That's reach. You're drafting a tackle in college and kicking him inside the guard.
I mean that's definitely where his fit is inside.
All right, Bombers off the board. Jenkins, the tackle's gone. Let's see what we got here. Let's see.
So there was a question up here you guys didn't see, and the question I put it up there and somebody took it down. I don't know if Ojulari slips to 43, do we take him? And I got crazy feedback now.
I would take him. That's what I was saying. I think
he's the only one left on our board with a first round grade.
I would take him.
So you kind of have to take him. But if they could pull off a deal like they did in the first round the last 2 seasons, move back one spot and pick up something.
Even a couple spots.
Yeah. Because I don't know why they're not taking this guy. Like, I don't know.
I mean, it could be something we don't know.
Yeah.
So, without knowing, but.
It could be a medical thing.
Right. I mean, there's always a few of them that just linger. So.
Oh, great. They're saying hail is going to be coming through the area.
We're getting hail.
Oh, yeah. We had some in New York about 2 hours ago.
Keep that shit over there with you, bro. What you doing?
Right? You always send your shitty weather everywhere else.
Do you guys want to know who the Falcons took?
Absolutely.
Don't spoil it, Nick.
Took Richie Grant.
Yep, Richie Grant.
You guys are spoiling again. Quit it. Let's talk about the weather. All right. Let's talk about the hail. Let's not talk about Richie Grant.
Atlanta's 40, you said, right?
Yeah,
40.
You guys
we're coming out.
rude and inconsiderate.
Sorry.
This is really look. There's a lot of good guys that are still on the board that we could trade out of 43.
We could.
Absolutely.
But the only reason I say we could trade out is to get more draft capital this year to move to get somewhere where we want to be.
Exactly. You get the ability to move up and down now.
Well, yeah, you bridge the gap from this pick to the next. Because we have a huge gap
right
after this pick.
That's what I'm saying.
So if you can get something to move up, what's the next pick? 100 and what?
102
on that right there.
Yeah. So if we can
get into the 70s,
right, 60s, 70s, something like that. Yeah,
Joshua
for sure.
Garnett.
Get out of here.
Joshua Garnett.
I'm joking.
Taking them again?
I'm joking.
Round 2.
who
Damn.
that's what I'm saying though. Like, do we trade or do we if Ojulari's there, we take him? What about even Trayvon Moehrig? Like, why is he dropping?
I can't see them going safety.
Yo, if they go safety and Tart has to announce the pick, I can't do it.
No, gotta be honest, the internet's a lot better.
Yo, no, after I called and complained,
Look,
it better have been better.
look at this. Full stream.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. After I called and flipped out, are you kidding me?
Where'd Brian go? You say he'd be right back? I didn't hear him.
So there was a question about when we're going to announce the jersey. I'm thinking after we make our next pick. What do you think about that?
It's fine with me. It's all set up. So I got all the names in there who picked Trey Lance. They're all in there. I think there was 37 people that had it right. So we'll see. That's crazy. I'm not announcing the 43rd pick early if they pick.
I know who the Lions just took at 41.
Me too. I'm not saying to go. Say it, Tony. You break something for once.
Defensive tackle Levi on Woo.
I was a Rocky or something like that.
Yeah, it's something like that.
Close enough.
Yo, can't we get some easier names to say? Like, I'm struggling here.
That's part of the fun of it, Tony.
So we're up.
We're up
We're
in
next,
one pick. One pick, we're up. Giants are on the clock. Now, it's interesting to see.
Somebody said, do the Niners take Koromoa?
It's interesting to see if someone jumps up to the Giants pick.
They're right now, right? 42?
Yeah.
Did you guys hear me where this Aaron Garcia says, do the Niners take Koromoa?
Who's that?
Koromoa. Who was that?
I don't know.
Who was Koromoa?
Wusu, the Notre Dame.
Oh, the linebacker.
Linebacker, yeah.
Rome says Asante is a third rounder.
That's what I've been saying. But I'm crazy, man. You guys, I promise you guys should never listen to anything I'm saying.
I just see people taking. I never said what his round was, but he.
I think their best option right now would be a trade back.
If they have
Absolutely.
a partner.
Yeah.
If they have,
If they have a partner.
obviously you need a partner to trade. I know that. But if they can go back maybe 4 or 5 slots,
For sure.
they definitely could still pick up something and get a couple more picks. And then if there's a run, you can move back up. I just hope. There's 3 very good players on this board right now.
Right, but it depends on how high they're on other people's boards. Like, what if he's not even? What if those 3 are not even like one of the top guys for the Niners on there, but you can get a trade?
Yeah. Like if they stay pat, it's Samuel, it's Marshall, or it's Aziz. Aziz being first. I would do.
Marshall would be nice.
I see Marshall and Samuel pretty even.
So if we move back from 43, we can probably get somewhere in early 60s or later 60s, right? So depending on how far we move back, right?
The Giants traded.
The Giants just traded. Somebody
Dolphins.
leapfrogged the freaking Niners. I knew it.
The Dolphins.
It's not an edge rusher. I can tell you that because they took Phillips earlier.
It's a wide receiver.
Rondell Moore?
Is that who it is?
No, I'm saying.
Oh, it's
You think that's – do you think who that the receiver is? Mike, you're saying it's a receiver. Who do you think it is?
Marshall.
Terrence Marshall, right? That's no. Terrence Williams. What's Marshall's first name?
Hey, how many trades have there been?
There's been like 5 trades already.
yeah,
Just in the second round.
almost as
That's what I'm
many
saying.
trades as
There's been
picks.
air.
Yeah.
So 4 trades so far.
The Dolphins are taking offensive tackle Liam Eichenberg.
Well,
Why the fuck did they
they
jump
didn't
up
have
the
to jump the Niners for that.
Unless they heard that somebody else was trying to trade up there for a tackle.
That could be, but the Niners weren't going to take him, I don't think.
No.
Get McGlinchey a
So the
Notre Dame
Giants
buddy.
traded 42 for number 50 and a 3rd-round pick in 2022.
Isn't Marshall Breezy's guy? That was the wide receiver that Breezy was going crazy over?
Is it Terrence Marshall? Is that his name?
Might be Terrence. That sounds right.
Terrence Marshall.
Terrence Marshall. I thought it was Terrence, but then I was like, wait, that's Terrence Williams, isn't it? Like, I was confused. If we can get to shorten our gap between 43 and 102, I think that's big for us because we can use those picks.
All right. So that means that we're on the board now, right?
Yes.
Yep.
We're on the clock. Now, you got Samuel there. I know you guys are really high on him. You got Marshall, and you have Ojulari.
I mean, I think I'm high on the need for corner, and he fits the mold. I mean, I feel like that's a huge priority. But if you're saying 3rd round, move back. I mean,
I honestly don't know what the mold is of a 49ers corner.
You guys are going to probably laugh at me about this, but I think receiver right now is more important than corner for this year.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's crazy. I've been trying to say that too.
I know a lot of people are like, no, you have to go corner in the second round. Not just us. I'm saying, fans are like, well, why didn't you guys take a corner in the second round or in the mock? Everybody's taking corners, but I think right now, I think receiver is probably the most important position for this year because we're unknown about that third receiver position right now. So if there's a guy there, do you keep this pick or do you trade back because you think you can get him?
Well, I mean, like, number one, who's the team that wants to trade and how far are we talking about going? Those are the two questions. If you're talking about going to the bottom of round 2, you're going to miss on a couple of these guys.
What if we went 43 to like 52? 7 spots. I'm just throwing out numbers.
I mean, I think that would be fine.
You could do that. But now you're going to take yourself out of Samuel's. You're going to take yourself out of the Samuel range because I think Samuel can go anywhere over the next 5 picks.
Matt Moses says Tyson Adebo. What do you guys think about that?
I have a 3rd round grade on him.
Yeah, but I mean that's.
Yeah. What are you going to say?
Someone just put, I want the Niners to get Trey Sermon.
No, you can't.
Not here.
That's
Not here.
Definitely not here. I'm a Trey Sermon fan, but
the San Francisco is trading. Yeah,
we traded?
We traded
to
with Las
Vegas.
Vegas. So where's the Raiders at?
Raiders with 3
48.
5
5 spots back.
spots.
So
Perfect.
This is
perfect.
big. This is big. I like this.
That's exactly what we were saying.
So we traded from 43 to 48.
Where's my
48. Yep.
That's crazy.
That's a difference of 50 points. So that should get us that's going to get us 121 probably.
48
That's clutch.
of Vegas. And what does it say what we got for compensation or no?
Not yet.
It should be around the 121 mark.
So that would make us have 102, 117, 121.
Easily can move up.
You can easily use that to move
You
up.
easily use 2 of those picks to move up.
I love this move.
No, this is big. This is big, and that's why we've been trying to talk about it the entire time.
What did we get?
I didn't see it yet.
Oh.
Brian thinks it should be
the Niners have traded back. We should put a message up there, huh? Maybe I should get the wireless keyboard. So I can say that. I mean the keyboard. I'll type up there.
Pull closer to you, no?
So we gave up a 7th round pick to Las Vegas, and we got 121.
Yeah, so
we gave up this year's 7th.
It doesn't say.
A7th,
This says a 7th round pick in the tweet from Schefter.
Yeah, it's trades 43 and a 7th round pick to Las Vegas for number 48 and a 4th round pick, 121. So do you need me to type that in there, Mike?
We talked about it last night. We talked about it today when we started the show. Will the Niners make a day 2 move? There it is.
I wonder if the 7th is this year or next year.
We don't know yet.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying. I wonder. That's all.
Oh,
230. 230. So it was our 7th round pick.
It's this year's pick. Okay.
All right. So now we don't have a 7th round pick.
Right. We're not in we don't have 230 anymore.
Yeah, too much crap. I'm trying to keep track of.
So we traded back 5 spots and picked up another 4th.
Yeah, that's legit perfect.
Wide receiver.
Yeah.
The Niners are going to take a wide receiver.
Yep. Definitely.
I think that they have to. I think they're in good position to do that. You just gained another pick that you can utilize for ammo, and you can take a receiver. And this cornerback class is pretty deep.
Right.
I'm with it.
So the Raiders are taking Trayvon.
The safety?
Yep. So that's who they moved up to get.
You just asked about him too.
Yep. Well, I said that if he's there, will somebody trade up with us? That's what I was asking. Like
this This is such a Mike Mayock pick. It's such a Mike Mayock pick. I'm telling you.
He felt bad for him slipping.
No, Mayock is a fucking idiot. And I'm sorry, you might like him. I'm sorry.
I don't like Mayock.
I never said I liked him. I'm just saying this is such a Mike Mayock pick.
This guy, he's oh, man.
I love this trade. People are like, "Why did we trade? Why did we trade?" You feel that somebody will still be there in 5 picks. And you pick up another 4th and you lose a 7th and 230. The guy who's getting picked at 230 probably is not making his team anyway.
I wonder if they released Jonathan Abram then.
Oh, or there is a report on Ojulari.
His knees?
His knees, right?
Yeah. So maybe that, all right, we justify it by trading back. We got some more compensation.
This is true.
And then you can take
because we just said he's the only one with a first-round grade on our board right now.
Yeah, you justify the pick by trading back a little bit, getting something else in the middle rounds. Nick was just saying, I would like us to do something between, I forget what 2 pick numbers you said, but
I said if we can get anywhere between 60 and the 102 pick, anywhere in there.
Oh, okay, no,
right.
Listen, we ended up getting
a stretch of picks though. We have 48 as of right now. We go 48, 102, 117, 121.
Right. So we can use that 121 pick and the 117 pick and move back in.
No, you would have to use 102 and either 117 or 121.
One or the other. Okay, yeah, I got you. Because I'd like to get to that 70 or 80 range. And it depends on who's on the board, though.
I feel like I want Terrence Marshall with this pick.
I
feel like that's
agree with you on that. I think that's probably the best pick.
I mean, just looking at the other receivers.
Any of those 3 guys, I'll go Marshall, Samuel, or Aziz.
Cowboys took Kelvin Joseph at 44.
They took Kelvin Joseph?
Yep. So Kelvin Joseph goes off the board to the Cowboys.
2nd-round grade, but I mean, I personally like Samuel a little better.
I keep telling you guys, I don't think Samuel.
Yeah, but they're biting on this kid because he's an LSU transfer who played well at LSU, but then went to Kentucky. Very solid corner, but sometimes, from what I've read, a little issue as far as taking the coaching.
Well, he has maturity issues. His red flags.
So, he's talented. I'm not going to say he stinks, but my biggest question is why did he go from LSU to Kentucky? And now you're hearing the reports of the maturity issue. So it's kind of like, but talent-wise, the pick is good. I just thought definitely thought Samuel will go before him. Now, if we can get if we go to 48 and Samuel's still there with Aziz and Marshall, what do? Someone calls up, they want to make a play for a guy, you move back 2 spots, you pick up more picks. Or you stay in pat and you go to, the 49ers stick to their board and you make your move. What the hell just happened? I lost my service.
Yo, somebody says, Bobby T says, could we trade down again from 48?
Absolutely. There's a lot of trading down in this draft and in the 2nd round.
Yep. Nick Wagner says the same thing that we're saying right now. He says adding another 4th-round pick gives them picks to make another move either up in the 3rd round or potentially back into have 2 3rd-rounders. Again, not a lot of roster spots for drafted rookies. A solid approach to try to get as many guys early as possible.
For sure.
I totally 100% agree with that.
The Raiders are up. Calvin Josephs is off the board.
Wait, who took Joseph?
Cowboys.
Dallas.
Oh, okay, that's fitting.
They need corners there because they just traded with the Eagles yesterday to get Devontae Smith.
I just think Terrence would be a perfect piece with the receivers we have. He's somebody we don't have with that size.
Does Aziz Ojulari's knee issue worry you? I mean, we're going through that with D4 with injuries right now.
Yeah, it would. I mean, I'm not a doctor, so I don't know. But if there's serious question marks, I would pass on him.
I'm not as worried about it because he's not coming here to be a 3-down guy. You can use him sparingly with the rotation we have already. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that he has to come in and play right away, and you can get another, a deeper assessment of him once you get your hands on him,
That's where you said one word right there. He's not coming here to be a 3-down guy. It's going to be,
he's going to be rotational.
There's a lot of guys here, but I think we have a ton of guys on the defensive line right now to where they're not – we don't even know how many are going to make that team. Obviously, you could bring them in for competition, but if you're drafting a guy in the second round,
right,
he's going to be on your roster. They just signed Samson Ebukam to help with D Ford. So why would you not go receiver, which is more of an important position right now for this team?
Because
that's why I'm asking.
I think you're just saying names at defensive end. We don't have anybody that we know for sure.
They paid Samson Ebukam a lot of money, though.
Did you?
He only got like $3.5 million the cap hit this year.
He doesn't look that good to me. I know that we got him. We're supposed to be excited about him, and we're hoping that a system change and all that we hope that all helps him out. But I'm not saying our edge woes are over. You got D4,
right.
Everyone was saying he was going to retire last year. You got a guy that couldn't crack the starting lineup. He was a second or third string guy over there in Los Angeles. And you got Nick Bosa coming off of a serious injury. We complain about Eric Armstead out of position so much. We don't have the edge situation taken care of at all.
Yeah, but just real quick to defend him, they used him wrong with LA. He was a stand-up outside linebacker. His skill set is speed, agility. He explodes. He's not that explosive off the snap, but his closing speed is there when he goes after the ball carrier or makes that final push to go after the quarterback. Now, you insert him into a wide 9 scheme, you're going to be able to use his strengths to this defense. And that's where I think they're trying to project the match. And that's why I think the deal that they gave him to the 2 years, 13, 14 million, 15 million, it's a 1-and-1. So year 1 is guaranteed, year 2 is not. So I think they're taking a shot. They could stumble upon some. And if anyone's going to get anything out of the kid, it's going to be Kocurek.
Yeah, but Kocurek didn't get everything out of everybody. So like you just said, it's really a 1-year deal, right? With an option. Brian just said that's only $3.5 million this year.
It's not a 1-year deal.
No.
It's a 3-year deal.
But he's saying it's a 1 year and then the option. Like it's team friendly outs is what he's saying. It's basically a
Jaguars.
I didn't hear him say that, so that's my bad. I didn't hear him say that.
Jaguars took Walker, the offensive tackle from Stanford.
Oh, Walker Little.
Which I think is a little high, but
A little bit.
that's Trent Baalke because the guy must have long arms.
Right. He does his measurements.
Yeah, he's got 81.
I'm about to say 80 inch, 81. That's it.
Almost 82-inch wingspan.
Mike, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just didn't hear Brian say that, so that's why I was.
Hashtag Trent Baalke.
Yeah, I know Mike was trying to say something too.
What?
Walker Little.
When we were talking about the edge guys, you were.
I was just gonna say I agree that we could add somebody, but I don't know, depending on medical, just to throw another question mark in, right? Like we take Trey Lance, okay, that may not be ready to start week 1. If we take him, he has medical question marks. That is a situational one, kind of pass rusher. I just feel like we can get better value, depending on medical. I just feel like I'd rather get somebody that's more reliable. Because we have issues. We have issues with Bosa and Ford, and I just feel like throwing another guy that has injury issues is a concern in the second round.
I'm going to do this contribution, and I have a question for you, Tony. Callie Young says, wouldn't we expect the second-round selection to come in and possibly start?
Should, yes.
That's kind of what I was saying.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for a starter.
Wait. What's the question?
Wouldn't we expect the second round selection to come in and possibly start?
It depends on the position. Defensive lineman is a rotation. Doesn't matter.
Will be a contributor. How about that?
Right.
A key contributor.
You got to talk about the position that they're playing. If it's an offensive lineman, yes, that's your position all the time, right? If you're a wide receiver, you're coming in here and you're a rotational player. I don't care if you're a first round guy. You're going to be a rotational guy.
You don't think a receiver's going to come in and get significant snaps?
The Bengals
There's no receiver in this draft guaranteed to come in here and unseat Bourne, Samuel or Ayuk. Not happening.
Right, but somebody has to take all those snaps from Bourne, though. So I mean, that's more than situation.
That's not considered a starter. See, the question.
I get it, but it could be significant snaps.
Jackson Carman.
That's what I'm saying. So you can take the guy. You can take the edge. I don't know what that noise is.
So who did the
selection?
Jackson Carman.
Wait, what?
Jackson Carman went to the Bengals. The offensive tackle.
Little run on some linemen.
Well, the Chargers are on the clock, right?
And this guy hasn't listed.
They took Slater yesterday.
Tony, my question to you was, who is our highest rated receiver on our board and our highest rated corner on our board right now?
Right now?
Yeah, on our board.
Marshall is the receiver and Samuel is the corner.
Okay.
And the Chargers are on the clock, and I think their pick is in.
The Chargers?
Hey, did Tryon get drafted yet?
Yes.
Yeah, he went.
Yeah, he went in the first round yesterday.
Oh,
Yeah, he was
the
the
first
end.
round pick.
Yeah.
Let's go! I'm so happy for him. Did I react the same way last night?
No. You didn't. You
Okay.
probably didn't even know he went last night.
Right?
Huh? I did.
You didn't know.
That's amazing. I'm so happy for him. I told you how much I like that kid. A long
Absolutely
time ago.
right. We had him on the board. Just
Holy shit! I didn't know that he went in the first round.
I think he went 30 or something like that.
They said 32. They said the last pick.
Oh, he was the last pick?
are
Matt Moses, $5.
Did you see Rappaport put out why the safety fell, Trayvon Morgan?
No, I didn't see that.
No.
Because the
Said that-
NFL doesn't care about safeties anymore. You remember the safety markets?
He had an injured his back while training, and he wore tape at his workout. Scouts noticed it, and they did an MRI, and it revealed there was some issues. They didn't
that's the same
specify-
thing with Quiddy Pay yesterday.
Right.
Where did he end up going, Quiddy?
Colts.
Colts. I like that kid. I just watched a documentary on him. I like him. I don't like Michigan players usually, but I liked him.
Goodell
Like
doesn't
him.
fart in this kid's face.
Him as a person.
There's a whole person right behind Roger Goodell right now.
Fart in that kid's face. Who is that?
There's a whole human right behind Roger Goodell.
Is there?
Look. Poor kid.
Back up, son. You're about to get smoked.
Who's ahead of us right now?
The Chargers. They're on the clock, and then we're next.
I mean,
Oh,
There's
good.
no-
Pick
there's
was
no
in.
reason to try to move back again.
There's
Unless
always
they're just
a
trying to
back.
get some more.
No, that's what I'm saying. There's no reason not to.
Oh, I thought you said there's no reason to. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
I misspoke.
Oh, so you did say it the right way. Maybe I can have another beer. Hey, waitress.
That's horrible.
Excuse me. Ma'am. Excuse
Oh my
me.
God.
You need a bell.
Hi. Is it free refills around here? How does this work? Come on, I got tip money. Come on. Oh, my backpack's over there.
Just a tip, Mike.
Just the tip. Just the tip.
Why are the Chargers taking so damn long?
Hi, baby.
So who's our second?
Are you
Who's our
looking for
second?
money?
Tony, who are?
all the way. No, all the way in the front. Get out of that part. Yeah, right there. And it's all the way in the pocket. The pocket against the skin. Yeah, right there. Bring me the money. Just don't take anything out. Just bring me my money.
What do you, Mike? What do you think? NY, what do you think we do here?
Um,
All right, I need a new way.
I feel like there's a good chance they move back again, but if they draft,
that is the smallest bill in there.
Yeah. All right, it'll work all night.
Asante Samuel went to the Chargers.
Get out of here.
Yep.
God, we dodged
Asante Samuel. I'm glad he went there instead of like Arizona or somebody.
all right. Well, I have my answer now. I'd go Marshall.
Yeah, you got to
100%.
Aziz or the wide receiver.
I'm going wide receiver here. I would kind of be upset if we go Aziz, to be honest with you. I understand that he's not going to be a full-time guy, but I just think there's a position of need that's more important. Now Niners fans are going to be all pissed off. We shouldn't have traded back 5 picks. We should have traded 4 so we could get Asante Samuel.
If they wanted Samuel, they would have taken him, guys.
Exactly.
They moved away from guys they were comfortable not getting.
Right.
So the Niners are on the clock now, right?
Yes, sir, we are.
But we couldn't get Asante. Now, if we don't draft Terrence Marshall, it's going to be like, what the heck?
Slide receiver edge. Slide receiver edge here.
I'm taking Marshall here, or I'm trading out.
Right.
Well, what about Dynami Brown?
Right.
He's still on the board, right?
There's no fucking way.
Is Dynami Brown still on the board?
Let me see.
TVs. I want to look at NFL. Huh?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, I think I should. Yeah. All right, the pick is in.
Not for us.
Not for us.
Is it?
Yo, I'm not even hungry, but this has been like in my face this whole time. I'm just smelling it.
Are you good?
Yeah.
Tony, what about your guy here? Somebody says. Creed.
Who? Creed?
Creed Humphreys.
There you go. There you go.
He's here.
I mean, he's there. What are your thoughts?
Him and Brian are going to jump for joy and high five through the screen.
No,
don't break my shit.
Should I go get a bottle of champagne and pop it that direction?
I'll spray anything.
I don't know. I just think it's a little. Oh God! I like the player. I just don't like him at this slot with 2 needs that we could. Well, the only guy with a second round grade right now is Molden, but like I said before, I don't know if he could play outside. Can he play free safety? Can he play the nickel? Sure. Is he a Buda Baker type player with who's the other guy? Tyron, the Honey Badger. He's that type of player. I just don't know if he can play outside, and if he's restricted to inside, I can't see them spending this pick on a
Brian, you're muted. If you're
versatile player.
No,
I was chewing on ice. I didn't want to drive away crazy.
Where he's pregnant.
Ice, Brian.
No, man, I've been like forever because I have a thyroid issue, so I try to limit my calories, but I still like to eat. So eating ice makes it so that I still have the. I'm eating without any calories.
I got sensitive teeth, so ice and me don't get along at all.
Me either.
I love the ice from Quick Check. I don't know if you guys have Quick Checks where you are.
Is it cubed ice or it's like crushed ice?
It's like the hospital soft round.
Yeah, little cylinders.
Yeah, cylinder ice.
God, I love that. I'll chew it until my mouth hurts and then I stop.
We got any update on our pick yet? We trade?
No, we haven't done anything yet. I don't agree with this. Terrence Dowden says
we need throwing the card in this fast. They might be on the phone.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to try to trade again.
I think they will.
I don't agree with this. Anybody else want to answer this? Because I've been already talked about this. Terrence Dowden says we need cornerback, not D-line or wide receiver.
I do agree that our number one need here is cornerback, but there's several different directions they could go because there are plenty of cornerbacks in this draft to get later.
Do you think if the 49ers do trade out of here again that their pick was going to be Asante?
That tip is too high. Do you think they would have taken Asante if Chargers didn't take him?
If Asante was here, they might have taken him, but
I don't know. We'll have to find out, see what their next pick is. We'll see what
they're definitely working the phones. They're down to a minute 20 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Bobby T said Niners pick Kyle Trask. Mike would go crazy.
I would love that shit. I would find something else to pop in here.
That would be fun. That would be fun.
If we trade back here,
I really hope nobody heard that.
If we trade back here, where are we trying to go? Where would you trade to? Like,
again, you just move back a little bit. Just keep maybe 4 picks. They're definitely working the clock. They're on the phone right now. They're definitely not going to make a selection here.
That's how you earn your tips, girl.
Don't look,
Tony. Don't look.
I know. I'm down to 57 seconds here.
We're down to
I'm
44.
down to 40.
We're losing a pick because we didn't turn it in on time.
No, they're definitely going to trade.
No, they're definitely trading. The 49ers trade Jimmy Garoppolo and such pick for.
Damn, they're going all.
We got more time.
No, they picked.
They picked?
They picked because the clock reset.
Mm-hmm.
Pick is in, so they picked here.
Oh God.
Terrence Marshall, hopefully. Who is it?
Hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully.
Is that who it is?
No.
I
didn't.
said it first, like I thought.
No, I'm saying Terrence Marshall. I want Terrence Marshall here.
Right.
I don't want a corner here. I want a receiver.
Come on, you guys have been way ahead of schedule here. Let's go.
I'd take Marshall over Grimes. Somebody said Marshall Grimes? ?
Jacques
Cousteau.
Jeremiah Usu Karamoa. God dang it.
Rondell Moore, somebody said.
Did we really?
No, I'm saying somebody was asking. Take Rondell Moore.
How is it that every other pick was announced 42 minutes before, and now we're
right
with thumbs up our asses?
I don't know.
The Cardinals are on the clock, and we still don't know who we got yet.
Seems
you guys are worse.
Tevin Jenkins is already off the board, LeBron.
Like Christmas.
LeBron Chip said Tevin Jenkins to replace McGlinchey and save millions, but Tevin Jenkins is already off the board.
Right.
Who's the most athletic guard available right now? With this quarterback that likes to run.
Wyatt Davis.
Yeah, that's the most athletic guy left.
Fuchillo Fuch from the old guy from Niners Nation beefing up the offensive line with a question mark.
I mean, they're on the phone. Why didn't they announce it?
Motherfucker, right here we go. We're at the microphone. Turn it up.
I don't have the remote.
Melissa.
Shh, just be quiet.
Shh.
I can't hear it, so.
God damn it. He spoke literally. No, it's too late. Aaron Banks.
Wow.
I said guard. Didn't I say guard? Who's the most athletic guard?
They reached
big. Watch the highlights of this guy getting to the second level. I guarantee you that's what he's doing. The whole highlight reel. Let's see.
Wow.
Watch his athleticism. Wait, just look.
I know. I've seen him. Way too high.
I agree, but I'm telling you, they were
now,
trying to get out of it.
I don't
what
like
side is he playing?
He's here to replace Tomlinson.
This is another Mike McGlinchey.
Look. Did you see that right there? That's what they got him for. Right there.
Too high. I don't like that.
I don't like that pick either.
You have a guy that can play center and guard in Creed Humphrey, but
On the
you
board.
take him. You have I disagree with this pick. I'm sorry.
Hey,
listen, in the second round, Mike, he's projected to go in the fourth round.
Listen. Where was Jalen Hurd projected when we got him?
I don't remember. It's too far along.
It's not that simple, man. It's
But
not that
you use the wrong name though. You can't use Jalen Hurd there because he's never even played a true NFL snap.
But what I'm saying is he was projected versus where we picked him. They were on the phones. They were trying to get out of this pick.
Right.
They were trying to get out of this pick. This is somebody that they liked, obviously, and that's why they took him. Now, I'm not saying that this guy's going to be an all-star or nothing like that. I don't know. But I asked, who's the most athletic guard on the board right now? I asked that right before the pick came in. Because
Probably Creed Humphreys.
What was that, 48?
48.
Well, they went interior, just not the guy I would have selected.
I mean,
Oh, he's from Alameda, California.
the one thing that stands out though is 31 straight starts. So
I know, but I don't like Notre Dame's offensive line.
no, I get it.
What?
I'm disappointed. I'm just saying.
Notre Dame is known for offensive linemen. What are you talking about?
That's right. They produced Mike McGlinchey.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah, they also produce. All right, never mind.
I'm joking.
Y'all got that.
I'm joking.
I see. I feel the room. Sometimes you got to read the room and know when to shut up. Mike's going to do it for the first time in nothing but Niners history. I'm shutting up and sipping my beer.
That's because you haven't drank enough. Or you'd be asking me the same question over and over again.
Who
did they
players, not at this
Who
pick.
did they
Sorry.
produce from Notre Dame?
So I got two players. The Niners drafted two players that are on the Nothing But Niners big board.
I told
Yeah,
you.
but how many guys did we have above him?
At that position? 17.
Right, that's what I'm saying. At that
Seriously.
position.
So how many guards do we have ahead of him though?
Kevin Green from Illinois.
He was the only one.
Yeah. A better fit for the outside zone, in
All
my
right.
opinion.
So then, all right. So that means that they like him.
Why didn't
Cardinals
Tar
got
announce the
Rondo
pick?
more.
Yes,
Maybe Tart announced it in the stadium. I don't know.
somebody asked that too. Yeah, I think that's where
You know what? No. You know why Tart didn't announce it? Those guys are allotted time slots. Remember, we traded back, so that probably took Tart out of the thing.
Oh, probably.
That's true.
Now more. Now we got to face this guy.
Oh, are you kidding me?
They know how to add weapons.
Larry
And we drafted
Fitzgerald's
a guard.
time is over in Arizona.
What'd you say?
I said Larry Fitzgerald's time is over in Arizona now. He won't be going back.
You knew that already.
No, I know, but I'm saying he won't be going back there now.
Hopkins, Kirk, Moore, and Isabella.
They got a fucking squad in Arizona. I swear, we are so lucky Cliff Kingsbury is the man over there.
Right.
And they got AJ Green too.
Yep. We are so lucky Cliff is the guy over there, bro.
Yo, the Cardinals don't pick again until the 5th round?
I don't know about that. All right. Can I read this out loud?
Why not?
All right. Here we go, guys. I'm going to give you guys some background information on the 49ers new guard, Aaron Banks. Aaron
After
Banks.
that, we'll do the giveaway.
Oh, you want to do that first, or you want me to?
No, go ahead.
No, let's do this.
All
And
right.
then we'll do the
Banks was
giveaway.
widely considered the top offensive line prospect in Northern California when he came out of El Cerrito High School. High
Alameda?
School. No, El Cerrito High School in California. He was ranked the 13th best offensive tackle in the nation and the 121st best overall player in the nation as a prep senior. Banks selected Notre Dame over UCLA, Florida, Michigan, Miami, Florida, Oregon, and Arizona State during the recruiting process. Aaron was redshirted in 2017 at Notre Dame. In 2018, Banks played in all 13 games, and he started the last 6 games of the season for the Irish. In 2019, Aaron started all 13 games for the Irish, and he had the second best pass blocking grade on the offensive line from Pro Football Focus. He allowed just 2 sacks and 844 offensive snaps in 2019. In 2020, Banks earned first-team AFCA All-American accolades and first-team All-ACC accolades. Aaron started 12 games at left guard for the Irish in 2020. Banks is one massive player, and he is known for his physicality and his power skills as a run blocker. Aaron knows how to use his size and mass quite well to move people off the point of attack. While he has mostly played left guard, he's also seen work at left tackle and right guard. Banks has first-rate anchor down skills, and he is hard to move off of his center. He gets excellent movement with his drive blocks, and he will get after his man to finish off his block. Aaron has really upgraded his pass blocking skills and techniques, but he still needs some refinement with his setup skills and his ability to use his strong arms quicker to tie up opponents. He just gets the job done while protecting the quarterback, despite sometimes not having picture-perfect techniques. Banks has a tendency to play a little tall at times, and that will throw him off base. Banks needs to stay lower and use his power skills and girth better. I like the way Banks squares up on opponents, and he has a nasty, physical, and strong run blocker, and really has improved in pass protection techniques.
So,
Guy sounds like a fucking fit to me.
in 443 true pass sets over 3 seasons at Notre Dame, he's only allowed 2 sacks and 19 total pressures.
Two sacks
Pass
his entire collegiate career.
over 3 seasons, yeah.
So Brunskill moves the utility, and this guy takes over the starting right guard.
Playing next to McGlinchey.
Right.
And McGlinchey just tweeted out, Banksy! Welcome to the play.
He needs some help with that pass pro on that side, so that works out well.
Yeah, you have 2 Notre Dame guys on the right side.
All right.
Feedback now, though.
I think it's giveaway time, so we're going to go on mute. You guys rock it.
All right. You ready, Mike?
Yes.
All right. So let's see here. I got a screen share here, so.
I'm going to mute myself here.
All right. Chrome tab. All right. Let me know if you guys can see this because I can't see y'all.
Yeah, I can see it.
I'm going to make it bigger. All right, guys. So what we did here, listen up. So what we did here is we put all the names here who got the number 3 pick correct for our giveaway of the Trey Lance jersey. These guys who picked Trey Lance are here. This is their usernames on Instagram. This contest ran on Instagram for the last, week, Mike?
Yeah. Yep.
Their comment section was turned off at 8 p.m. yesterday. So what we are going to do is we're going to shuffle these up. There was 35 entries of people. We're going to shuffle these names.
Yep.
We are going to make sure that we're doing a good spin here. During spin. Yeah, so about 45-second spin. So we're going to keep it like that. And good luck to all of you guys, man. I'm not going to try to pronounce all your names here, but good luck to all you guys.
Good luck, everyone.
We'll go and do 5 more shuffles just because of Trey Lance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we are going to spin.
And we're off.
Good luck to everybody. Thanks for participating. And reach out to us if you see your name, or we'll reach out to you on Instagram as well. So, good luck to you. Good luck to you. I see a lot of names on here, too, that I know. Who will it be?
Here we go.
Oh, Panama? Panama?
Oh.
Oh, it's still going. It's still going.
Could it be Bosa?
Samson? Bosa? Who is it?
It's close.
Samson.
Samson.
It's Samson.
Yeah,
Big
congratulations.
Congrats, bro. Congrats to Samson Neutrum. I know you always watch us, so appreciate you, man. I always see your name in the chat, so really appreciate you. Congratulations to you.
Oh,
Contact us.
That's awesome.
Yeah, contact us so that we can get your guys your address and stuff like that, so you will win the Trey Lance jersey. And we'll get that address from you, and we'll get that shipped out to you. So congratulations.
And also, thank you to Gold Bar for everything.
Yes,
That's right. And with that, we should take a gold bar shot. Let's do it.
Yes, sir.
Hold on,
You
up.
already know. I'm already
Got
ready.
the cast, baby. Let's go ahead and do this. Where's my Hodge glass? Here it is, baby. Niner style. All right. I don't want to take a full thing, but I'm gonna anyway. Cheers.
I got a full too. Let's go.
Congrats, Samson, man.
Congratulations.
Congrats,
Thank
buddy.
you, Gold Bar.
Got a beer. Panama, it was so close.
It was.
You were so
right.
close.
I thought she had it for a second.
Congratulations to the person
Samson
who
Newsom.
won, to Samson Newsom who won the jersey. Sorry.
Yeah.
But now let's break the bad news. Aziz just went to the Giants.
That's not really that bad because you don't play in our division, so that's good. Better than
I like the Giants draft so far.
Giants are having an excellent draft, in my opinion.
I like their draft so far.
oh, they're definitely.
He's got 2 picks next year in round 1, round 3, and round 4, and they still drafted Tony, who's a 1-2 border. Who was the second pick that they took? They had somebody. Was it Aziz or they took somebody else in between?
No, that's just the only 2 they've got so far.
All right, so you got 2 first-round picks in the matter of, and you picked up a 1 next year and a 3 and a 4 next year. Giants are hitting out of the park.
And the Washington pick is in.
Washington traded to the Browns.
Oh, it says it's in. No.
The Washington football team trades number 51 to the Browns. That's weird. Because now I see that they took Samuel Cosmi.
Yeah, it says the pick is in on the
I'm sorry, the Panthers.
network.
The Panthers traded with the Browns. And Cleveland's on the clock. So Cleveland took
Oh, I thought you said Carolina took Cosmi. What's his name?
Duck. That's who Duck was.
Yeah.
No, Carolina's trading the 52. Carolina's trading 52 to Cleveland. So they're on the clock next, right?
Did I take my medication today?
I don't know. Did you?
NY, I'm going to send you a picture of that. The winner.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm messaging him right now.
Okay, you're messaging him?
Yeah.
All right.
You said Carolina traded with Cleveland.
Carolina traded, to Cleveland.
All right.
Ooh, that cast strength, though. That'll hit you. It'll warm me all up.
I haven't had that one. Is it good?
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Washington took Cosby. Is that going to be their left tackle?
Who? Cosme?
Yeah.
Who the heck? Why does this guy keep saying my name? Nick. I don't know. Nick. Nickelodeon. I mean, is that what you're trying to do, bro? Morbinator. That's awesome, man. I'm happy for Samson.
Absolutely.
He's been a long time subscriber.
Right. Yeah, no, I saw his name. I was definitely hopeful once it got closer to him. I thought it was Panama, though, for a second, for sure. And then it just kind of kept moving, just inching.
That was the slowest finish.
Yeah.
It did take a long time to stop.
I know. It was. I was like,
I was like, that shit don't just fucking stop. Is it trying to make it end in a tie? Like, what is it doing? I've never seen anything like that. Someone was back there blowing on that shit. Is that really Macho Man? I thought he died.
oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Is that really him?
snap into a Slim Jim.
Didn't Macho Man die? That looks like him.
Newsom's gone, right? No, we're not talking about. We're not talking about Newsom in the draft, guys. We're talking about Samson Newsom. Oh, he's wanting to how to enter the raffle. The raffle was on our Instagram page. We shared it on our Facebook page. We shared it on our Twitter page. We've told you on here on YouTube on how to enter it. You had to go to Instagram. You had to like our page on Instagram, like Gold Bar Whiskey's page on Instagram, and you had to also comment correctly who the number 3 pick was going to be for the 49ers. And you had up until 8 p.m. on the draft night to comment. Comments were closed at 8 p.m. You could no longer comment. And then we took the people who picked the correct picks, put them in a wheel, randomly selected, spun, as you guys seen, and that's how you won. So, good job, man.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
Be on the lookout for more. We'll definitely have some more giveaways going on. So
Definitely.
Have you guys gone and looked at more banks yet? Have you looked up highlights and stuff like that? Like, are you guys still as apprehensive? I don't know what the right word is. taken, surprised by how about that? Surprised?
I'm surprised. I am. In the second round, I'm surprised. Again, it's not the player; it's where he was chosen. Now, if they selected somebody from like, let's say they traded down, and let's just say hypothetically, well, who's still left? They took Marshall, or they took Molden to play it even, or even if they took Aziz because he was still on the board, then they traded up with those extra picks they acquired, and then took Banks. Different story. But you still have a need. You still have two needs.
Do the Packers need a guard?
No. They need a center.
Do the Jets need a guard?
No. They would need a center as well.
Who else is running this offense?
Rams.
Do the Rams need a guard?
They don't pick until next year.
Graphic Kick says we needed offensive line. I like the pick.
I thought Brian would be a little bit happier. I mean, you didn't sound like you were unhappy. You just didn't seem excited.
It's not that we're saying we don't need offensive line. You have a starting five right now with depth.
You don't have a starting five.
Yes, you do. If the season started today, who's your starting five?
If the season started 6 months ago, we would have a starting five. Doesn't mean that's your starting five.
I think Banks ends up bumping Brunskill out of that spot.
It wouldn't surprise me. I'm just saying, like we've been
talking
talking
about goes to the backup center.
He becomes a utility. He becomes a utility.
The guard and the center on the right side for a long time.
Well, the center was addressed.
Yes.
For the short term.
Brunskill. Again, we're worried about this year right now.
I'm worried about this franchise in the long term.
Okay. So then you should have taken Humphrey then.
You're right.
If you're that concerned about it.
That's what I said.
You have to worry about today. You have to worry about this team right now because this is the team that's going to be competing in 2021.
We're competitive today, but we can also build for the future at the same time.
You're right. I'm done with that conversation. You have gaping holes other places, but you're willing to take a center to groom for next year.
Yeah, I am.
Go ahead.
How many times have you told us how important the center is to this team?
And we got the center.
Now we need to trade someone to replace him because he's only got a year or two.
We all said on this show the number one free agent priority besides re-signing Trent Williams was bringing Alex Mack to solidify the offensive line
for this year.
Yes. And now that's still not good. I don't understand.
Because you need to be able to replace him. I think you need to be preparing for the future without him.
How long do you think Mack is here for, Brian?
2 years most.
Oh, okay, so let's draft for 3 years now.
So you wanted to take a guy in the second round this year that you can use in the third.
Yeah, that can teach him all of the stuff that he knows how to do that he's learned over his career. So he can
Jeremiah, I saw went to Cleveland. I've been trying to say that for the last 3 minutes.
John,
you're trying to say what?
That this guy got drafted.
Where Cleveland picked? Who Cleveland picked?
Who did they pick?
The kid from the linebacker from
Jeremiah Aswu or whatever the hell his name is.
Cleveland's having a nice little draft.
Cleveland always has a nice draft.
They do normally.
And they always have a nice free agency too.
Terrell Cox says Banks is a guard, right? Not a center. Yes, he's a guard.
That's what it was.
Why did they just show Tampa Bay? They showed Golson? Who was it they showed?
I didn't say I looked down to check.
God, man, I love Newsom, man. That's a really, really.
Those are two nice pieces to that defense right there.
Oh, they jamming. Yeah, get busy.
Isn't he that like linebacker hybrid safety type?
No, he's your perfect like inside. He's your run and chase linebacker. He could rush off the edge. He's mainly an outside guy, but he can play inside. He can play all three positions.
Oh, shit.
I was just gonna say he's a ferocious hitter, but he's fast too. He can cover. He does everything. I'm kind of shocked that he lasted so long.
Titans are taking Dylan Radunz, offensive tackle.
That's Joe Staley's guy.
So he went to the Titans.
They got to replace Wilson.
That's the kid out of BYU, right?
So Bobby T has a question for Brian here. Brian, why can't Mac teach Brunskill for the next 2 years to play center?
I think that the centers that are available to take over or that we could have gotten in this draft are at a higher level than Brunskill. So I think if you want to upgrade and have a Mac for the future, then you need to draft him now. That was my only concern. I don't have any problems with the Banks pick. I'm just saying if you wanted, I'm concerned about who's going to fill in for Alex Mack as when he leaves, whether that's after this season or after 2 years or whatever. If he ends up being here for 5 years, then I'm wrong. Oh well, then we didn't get the guy.
I'm with you on this. I just would have rather had a receiver right there. That's
see,
the only reason why.
I think the 12 guys that we currently have on this roster, they may not all be elite, but they're good enough to get us 6 wide receivers to continue moving forward.
Right.
So to me, it wasn't the biggest need.
This is the only thing I'm confused about. We needed interior offensive line help. The center position for this year is okay, and next year. The guard position is the one that's got the question mark on it. We trust from left to right. It's trust, question mark.
Why? I think Brunskill played absolutely well at guard.
I still think it's a question mark, though. I still think it's a question mark because
he played well enough.
I think
he's definitely in a position we could upgrade.
How many games did Brunskill play last year?
Brunskill played center last year.
He played 16 games. Back and forth.
He moved back and forth.
Yeah.
Who did the Titans take?
But when he plays guard, he's an average guard. He does his job. So that's why I said receiver right there, because now you pick from 48 to 102 unless you trade back in.
You could take receiver there. You could take who's the starting corners next year?
Brett and
no. 22.
Verrett's got a 1 year.
22.
About 22. Who's the starting?
You can't say next year because we haven't even got to this year yet. I'm saying when you say next year, I'm thinking next year, like when we play.
Brian's saying we should be drafting somebody for 2 years from now. You're saying I can't even look to 1 year from now.
No, I'm not saying I can't look 1 year. I'm saying you're saying next year. To me, next year is next football season, which hasn't gotten here yet.
This is the season. We're in 2021-22 season.
Right.
So next year is 2022-2023.
No.
What football season are we in right now?
We're not in any football season right now.
So you've only got 3 wide receivers under contract past this season, and that's Ayuk, Samuel, and Hurd. And we don't know what the status of Hurd is.
Why does everybody think, Mike, you just agreed with me earlier you agreed with me that receiver was probably more important right now than corner.
Yeah, no. What I was saying was, to Brian's point, like, we have positions on the team that we don't have an answer for next. When I say next season, I'm talking 2022,
2023, right? Next year.
Next season.
Next season. Yep. For next season.
Those are going to get addressed too, Mike. I just think that the quality of player that you can get in the second round, the interior O-line was better than you can get wide receivers further in the draft this year.
But what I'm saying is that you can address the future of the center position next year and even the year after that, and they can all still learn from that guy. Well, and in the meantime,
that wasn't the gist I got from how important Tony said the center position is. So I took what he had said and ran with it because I felt like that's a very important thing to think about, right? When you're talking about who's calling coverages and stuff for your quarterback, for your offensive line. So if it's that important, then that's the piece we need to fix to me. In case something happens to Max, you should have somebody to step in or at least be training to take over once he's gone.
Now,
wide receivers, as long as you find a route runner, you're good.
I do think that we draft a center this season, this draft here. I do think that we take somebody to be the backup. I do think that's something that's going to happen, but I think the team is kind of like knocking on wood and banking on, Mac's long line of no injuries.
Listen, worst comes to worst, God forbid Mac goes down, the phone gets picked up, and they say, "Hello, Ben Garland, come to Santa Clara. We need you."
Maybe if he's available. They haven't signed him yet.
No one signed him, right? Isn't he still free?
Right. You never know. That's what I'm saying. We don't know. That's what I'm saying. If you get a guy under contract through the draft, like that guy doesn't have a choice. Garland could be like, "You guys didn't want me before. I'm not coming back now. I'll wait to go play for somebody else." I don't know.
So you get Banks to compete with Brunskill. Right. Justin School will probably sit behind Trent Williams.
I think Banks is competing with Tomlinson also. I'm not gonna. I know
At
that's
guard?
And I think that Tomlinson gets an extension after Warner gets his.
How old is Tomlinson?
28,
Yeah, late 20s.
Still that young?
28, 29.
Yeah, he's young. He's only on his second contract, I think, going on his second contract.
I thought he was with Detroit for like 4 or 5 years.
Well, he's only been with us for what, 3 years?
4.
So if he's 4, that's 8 years. Yeah, he's probably like.
And he's only 28?
28, 29
Yeah.
years old.
Holy shit! That's better than I thought. All right, I like him. So I don't want you guys to think I'm talking shit on Tomlinson. I just thought I don't know why I thought he was like 32, 31, 32. All right.
Let's see who the Colties pick.
Laken Tomlinson is 29 years old. He was born in 1992 in Mar, Jamaica. He's
What?
been he was a round 1 pick at pick 28 in 2015.
By the Lions. Yeah, no, that was an amazing pick. What month though?
February 9th of 1992. Came out, I was 12 years old when this dude was born. I feel so old. Oh my god. I don't know, man. I mean, I know that Kyle Shanahan's going to have an interesting pick for a receiver, but now, like, what's more important getting into the 3rd round at pick 102? Because that's the only pick in 3, right?
Yeah, we only have 1 pick in the 3rd round.
Right, so 117 and 121 are in the 4th round, right?
Yeah.
So we have this big gap unless we trade back in somewhere. We go from 48 to 102, and there's a lot of talent going off the board.
Wait, who the fuck did he get a ring with?
Who?
Bethea.
Antoine Bethea. He got one with
Was he on the Chiefs?
Was he with the Ravens?
he was with the Ravens. Wasn't it?
What
Wasn't the
Super Bowl
Ravens?
was XL won? Oh,
Mm-hmm.
You know he's coming off an Achilles tear, right? Or an ACL tear, one or the other.
Achilles. Dio? That's what they took, right? Dio?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a torn Achilles.
O'Day.
He's not even cleared yet. He'll get cleared in August, I think they said.
And he's still winning.
Defensive end.
There's a lot.
that's Trent Baalke's influence if he was there. I can't blame it on it because it's not Jacksonville.
Where did NY go? He had to put his baby kid to bed, I guess.
I'm not sure.
I'm going to use the bathroom real quick, though, so I'll be right back.
Ayo.
Oh, I got to exit full screen while Nick is gone. The only person that can see contributions, if any of them come in. Is that? I just saw a thank you, Mike. Was that for me? What did I do?
Lynch is a great GM in the 40s.
Yo, look at the time. Look at how crazy this is.
What?
You see the times on here? It's broad. It's showing it's like
3 hours behind.
What is going on with this? Remember, Nick's was 3 hours ahead. Ours was on time, and now the chat says it's 3 hours back. What is going on?
It's on the right time for me.
On
The comments on the right time for you also?
They're on West Coast time for me. So I always, when I tell you guys like, hey, this comment at such and such time, I just add 3 hours because it's always on West Coast. So it looks right to me.
The chat is on West Coast time right now for me, and that's the first time I've ever seen that.
Here goes Creed Humphrey right here. This has to be Creed Humphrey.
To the Steelers?
No, they took a tight end, the kid from Penn State.
I don't like this guy. I feel like he makes a pick every year.
Who's that, Franco?
So you're saying Freiermuth is the pick here?
I
Yeah.
don't know.
So we have 2 4th rounders, 3 5th rounders, and 1 6th rounders tomorrow. If we stand pat. Still 1 pick in the 3rd.
How many?
2 4th, 3 5th, 1 6th.
We got 6 picks left. Huh?
Okay.
Where'd Nick go?
Porter body.
Oh, okay.
He gave up on us.
Again?
Yeah, I just had to have some dinner real quick myself.
I'm gonna have to go grab something here soon.
Guys, all right. I'm not gonna say I don't want to sound like a homer.
Say it.
I don't mind the Banks pick. I don't. I do think that we should have probably addressed corner though. I think corner was probably a bigger need at that moment.
Right. I think that's my only issue is there were bigger needs. I don't think it's a bad pick.
What I will never say is though, I'll never say we drafted this guy too high because that's just how we look at it. Teams,
Right. We don't know their board.
Right. And so they might have 7 more corners that they really like that they like later, and they might have only had 2 or 3 guards.
And there's a lot of receivers.
Mm-hmm.
There's a ton of them.
This is a deep draft for receivers, yeah. And so
and because of that trade back, they could easily, if I don't know who's on their board, obviously, but they could easily move up and still get one of those guys that we wanted to get at that point.
And that's what Tony was just counting up. We still got 6 picks.
Right.
We have 6 picks starting tomorrow, not tonight. Not counting this pick tonight. Also, we got 6 picks tomorrow.
Wait, what? We only have 5 tomorrow.
No,
6.
We have 6.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We got the one from the Raiders, right?
To help you follow your plans wherever they take you.
And so, if there's corners that they like later in the draft that they think they can get, they're going to do that. And if there's only, like I said, if there's only 2 or 3 guards that they really liked, you go and you get the guy that you liked.
Right. And right
now, came off the board before Banks. That's what I wanted to ask.
The scary thing is the highest rated guard still on the board. That's Wyatt Davis. So what does that tell you?
Wait, but no other guard came out?
No. I mean, they may get utilized as a guard, but they weren't a guard coming out of
off the board.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure.
Abish.
Well, that tells me the Niners know something that we don't know.
Hope so.
Right, because Carmen came off after, right? I mean, before.
Carmen
is a guard too.
So he was picked before?
Carmen was listed as a tackle, I think, though, in one of the guys.
Carmen is a guard in the Bible.
Yeah, in the Bible, yeah. But this one, I think he's listed as a tackle. This one we have over here. Look at Bleacher Report.
Yeah, Carmen came off before Banks. So if you classify him as an interior lineman, then yes.
Yeah, Banks was the second person. How they have him classified. Because a lot of people still have Slater as a fucking tackle. I still would have drafted him as a guard.
Well, yeah, just through his height, he should be.
Right. So
look at the grade they get.
You could actually, if the 49ers want to trade back up, they can get to pick 77 or 78 if they send 102, 117, and 121 away.
Seattle took Dwayne Eskridge, wide receiver.
Seattle did?
Yeah. So Terrence Marshall's still on the board. Wonder why he's dropping.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something there.
We don't know about it. Well, you got to remember all those medical things came out late too. So.
Well, but also Seattle's really, really bad at drafting wide receivers.
So that's crazy because wasn't Russell Wilson complaining that they need offensive line help?
Right. Yeah.
And they took another wide receiver.
He's been complaining about that for years.
Did they pick in the first round?
No. So that's their first pick?
That's their first pick.
They don't give a shit with Russell Wilson.
That's yikes. I just say yikes to that. I don't understand that.
They don't care at all. I mean, look, all right, so they signed 2 offensive linemen in the offseason.
Yeah, who did they sign in the offseason? I can't remember.
They signed Gabe.
Where are you talking about?
Seattle.
Who they signed in the offseason.
Sloppy Dickens says Russell Wilson about to retire.
I like that name, Sloppy Dickens.
Yeah.
They're gonna trade Russell Wilson for Aaron Rodgers straight up.
Mike,
Which team gets better in that situation?
what's that?
With that swap,
Trade Russell Wilson for Aaron Rodgers straight up. Which team gets better?
Green Bay.
I agree
think
with
so
that.
too. Yep.
Who they take? Eskridge?
Yeah.
I feel like Aaron Rodgers wouldn't. I feel like he would throw a fit more. So if he was in Seattle, if he wasn't getting protection and everything,
Doing a lot of bitching over there, huh?
yeah.
Because Green Bay's already got a good defense. They got a good offensive
Right.
line. They got receivers. I think they could use probably another receiver, but they definitely get better with Russell Wilson
Yeah.
than Seattle does with Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers would I'd probably
But
think
doesn't that mean that Russell Wilson is better than Aaron Rodgers?
no. It's just this.
Rodgers has.
It's
no
just the
protection.
situation. I think.
Yeah. I think it's more.
Go
I
to
think,
the same exact situation, and that team gets better. How does
but
that
it's not the same situation though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
the only
I
difference is the quarterback.
no, it's different because their offensive line is better than
Right.
in Seattle.
You
Their
just said
defense-
switch teams. All right.
And Russell can move.
I said-
he can move even better.
I said Green Bay gets better because of the fact that their offensive line is better than Seattle's. Their defense is better than Seattle's. So adding another quarterback there in Russell Wilson, Green Bay gets the better end of it than Seattle gets.
Not to mention a much younger quarterback as well.
What's that face for? What you reading?
Pinor says Russell can't do what Aaron Rodgers can do. I kind of disagree with that. I think Russell can do more than what Aaron Rodgers.
I mean, as much as we don't like these two individuals,
Rams' first pick.
they're both badass quarterbacks. So
I mean, I think they're both Hall of Famers. I mean, don't get me wrong; they're both Hall of Fame quarterbacks.
you're right. It's just we have to deal with Russ obviously more, but he's a bad dude. Aaron's badass too. So I think it's just this pick by Seattle is interesting though, given that they don't have a first round pick, and then their first pick they pick a slot receiver.
Seattle only has 3 picks in this draft.
That's what I'm saying. Like you pick a slot receiver from Western Michigan,
Who's 5'7"?
right? It just
5'7",
that-
5'8".
That's very questionable. I mean, they already have Lockett, right? They have Metcalf. Like, is that a need in the scheme of things? I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't really analyze Seattle, but I feel like there has to be a better pick than that, given that they have 3 picks.
Well, they had 3 picks last year and they finished with 11. They have no problem trading back. I mean, that's just what they do.
Right.
And that's why people think they're good drafters, because they drown you with volume. Every year, it's like
Right.
10 plus picks. And if they get 4 guys that contribute, everyone's like, hey, they draft well every year. No, they don't. They just volume you to death. They don't draft well every year. I don't know the last time Seattle hit on somebody early, except DK. I don't know the last time they hit on somebody early.
What would we be saying if that was the 49ers this year? If we had only 3 picks and we just picked a small slot receiver, how would you guys react?
I mean,
Not well. I mean,
right. No.
that's not a good way to build your team, right? I mean, I like it because it's Seattle. I'm just saying, like, it's a good question.
Yeah, no, I get you. I don't think people will be happy about that at all. What do you think, GM?
What? I'm reading this. I'm sorry.
Nothing.
I was reading this.
So
Aaron
after the picks for 1 and 2 for us, or first and second round, just to give you guys with the projected salary that those picks are supposed to get, our new cap right now is sitting at $12.3 million.
And
So-
that's with the addition of the extra picks also, right?
That's just these 2. And we got to remember, once you get past, like, when we get to like pick 102, those salaries are already taken into account because they're going to be close to what the minimal, like the 850s and the 920s that we have, that are just going to keep getting bumped down as people get cleared off to 53 or the top 51 or whatever you want to call it.
Gotcha. All right, Nick and Mike, you guys were both cut off. I'm sorry, I didn't.
Yeah, go ahead, Nick.
No, I was just gonna say Aaron Banks. I saw a tweet from obviously PFF, but Aaron Banks graded a lot higher at Notre Dame on zone blocking plays at 87.2 than on gap 64.7. So he fits into the 49ers run scheme well.
Nice.
And then he also stated that he feels he's a scheme versatile guy who can fit anywhere because he played all different types of blocking schemes at Notre Dame, including outside zone. And he said that switching he took a ton of snaps at right guard, so he would be comfortable switching to that position.
Did you hear what Rams last paragraph or two I read?
The Rams took Tutu?
Yeah.
I haven't seen anything yet. Did they?
That's what I saw in the chat.
Oh, no, I just saw his name on the screen, but they haven't announced the pick yet. I don't know.
I didn't see that yet. Oh, yeah, Tutu Atwell, 57.
Told you guys he was a second-round talent.
Like all 150 pounds of them.
We could. Yeah. There's receivers later that we could get, but we definitely need to get somebody like him.
He replaces Josh
Frank
Reynolds.
Darby, baby. Frank Darby or Shi Smith. Let's go.
I like Anthony Schwartz.
Schwartz too. He can return too.
Legit is a track star.
Freaking fast, man.
Legit.
He is fast. You're 100% right.
He's
better be fast because if he gets caught, he's gonna be snapped in half.
Well, all these.
Oh, you're talking about Atwell?
He's gonna be a freaking problem, bro. He's gonna be a freaking problem.
So the Rams pretty much did what Seattle did then, right? This is their first pick.
Guy. Yep.
Their first pick, they got a small slot receiver.
Yep.
I don't mind it. Like, I understand, like, obviously we're going to have some issues, but
That's what you can do when you have your quarterbacks.
no, I get it. So we hopefully, I get it. Hopefully next year, given that we don't have a first round pick,
Now, is it
in that same
funny?
spot.
Is it funny that two teams in our division added speed at the slot receiver, but we resigned K'Wan Williams,
Who has been struggling?
who's been
Against
struggling
speedy guys.
against speedy guys?
Mhm.
Yeah,
It's not funny.
that's an issue. Right now, I would be on the phone with
They're
Kansas
gonna use
City.
him like Percy Harvin.
I would be on the phone with Kansas City and trade up for Molden right now. And that's how you answer those two moves.
But you can't let another team dictate your draft.
Right.
You can't.
You better bring a slot guy in that could cover because
But I mean,
they're clearly going after him.
do you think that Shark has been struggling throughout his career against speedy guys, or because of injury last year?
I think age is something else that you got to factor in, especially when it comes to speedy guys.
He's 30 years old.
He's 30 or 31.
I think he's 30. Gonna
Man,
be
y'all
30,
make me feel like an old man.
30 right now.
You're not playing football. We'd laugh you out the building.
I know. I can tell you that.
You know, but you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to be real. I think he's 31. He's always injured. Like, this guy, or he'll be 31 when the season starts. Maybe I'm not sure exactly.
Wait,
I don't
I
know.
don't even know what my 40 is. I probably run a
NFC West teams.
47, maybe.
All three of them.
No, who
We
do
could definitely
Rondell
use some
Moore,
sort of developmental
Eskridge,
guy behind that.
Atwell.
Oh shit! Did you hear what Tony just said?
What?
All three NFC West teams.
Damn, the Chiefs took Nick Bolton.
Rondell Moore.
I
Wait,
think
what?
that's a little high for him.
Who took Nick Bolton? The Chiefs? Yeah,
Don't you think that's a little high?
that is. Yeah. That is a little bit high. Mike, what did you just say?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like, I was just getting a pick out there.
No, I was saying what Tony was saying. 3 teams in the NFC West have picked slot receivers.
We need to follow suit. I feel like we need to add a weapon. I feel like now that we have a damn quarterback, right? I feel like it's time to turn it up a bit.
Baby. It's a big physical slot guy named Jalen Hurd. Arrgh! He's coming in the wet shot.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the corner.
Maybe we just don't have the intel on Hurd. Maybe he is good, and maybe
Well,
they're taking
yeah.
that into
I
consideration.
mean, let's hope, right? But
Okay.
I mean, at this point, you can't count on that,
Well,
right?
we can't,
It's like the
but I'm
Loch
saying
Ness
that they may
monster,
know.
right? It's like the Loch Ness monster. Who knows, right? It's like that imaginary figure that people talk about.
I mean, we know this. We know this one's real. We've seen them. We just don't.
I'm just saying, like, I want to see him on the field,
Yeah, and there's Jennings too. Don't forget
Thanks,
about
right?
him.
Yo, we need to have a NB Niners combine.
You don't want that smoke. You don't want that smoke. I'm just kidding.
We need to have a 49ers combine, like we did pump pass kick.
Yeah.
Everybody.
My vertical's
Let's do
gonna be
it.
like 20 feet, dude.
Oh, I'm definitely in. I'm
getting
definitely
you
in.
guys.
You are not
I'm getting-
smoking me on feet, bro.
I'm getting you guys in the 40.
No, you ain't.
I'm getting you guys in the vertical.
You get me in a vertical because I'm completely white when it comes to jumping. But you ain't getting me. You ain't getting me in
I
running,
was
bro.
thinking the same thing.
Yo, I am so white man can't jump type person, but you ain't getting me in a 40.
I'm getting you. You are crazy as hell.
I'm burning you, bro. Bring it.
Yeah, I say we do it. We got to figure it out. Next year, draft season.
Make sure
we
you
gotta do
strap up your felines high, bro, because I'm burning you.
I wouldn't even if we were doing this to be competitive. I'm not even doing them in felines, bro. Oh,
it. You got to rep
We
your
gonna do it
stuff. Though.
competitive. We will put that shit on our channel.
Yo, look at this guy, bro. He looks like the Sean Goldson.
Bolton's good. It's fast.
Holy shit!
Fast
Look at this guy.
Laid that guy out.
Look at that. That's what the Chiefs are adding to their defense.
That Bolton, yeah.
We got a guard.
Oh, he's got
Let
some
me
dirt to him too. Look at this. Look at this.
Let me
He's a
ask
big
you guys
dude.
a question. In the first round, what was the most obvious pick
Remind me of Jamie
besides
Lindbergh.
Trevor Lawrence, like the early quarterbacks? In terms of like the later half of the first round, what was the most obvious? Like, oh, that makes sense. What made the most sense in the first
Harris to Pittsburgh.
round? That was my pick.
Yeah.
I mean, I got that one right.
Yeah.
I only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 picks in the first round right.
That just made so much sense.
Did you enter 49ers Hive giveaway?
No.
I think Matt Jones to the Patriots was
Patriots.
an obvious pick.
Okay.
I
What
thought
about
that
you,
was
Tony?
I thought that was a very obvious pick.
Right. Especially the way it was going too.
Yeah.
I mean, he was the last of the quarterbacks. Hey, Tony. What do you think? Well,
You're saying the most? Would you say the most value?
no, like what was the most obvious? Like when the team came up on the clock, you're like, oh, they're gonna go blank. Like it just made so much sense. Besides the early picks.
Yeah. I gotta look back. Hold on.
I would say when the Bears traded up that they were definitely taking a quarterback.
I love that fit. I love that
I like
fit.
that pick too, but we had no idea that they were going to trade up and do that.
Right.
Out of all the teams that could have moved up for Fields, I have nothing bad about the Bears. I feel like, given that I wanted Fields like the most, I felt comfortable because I was slightly disappointed, right? But it could have been worse. Like if the Patriots moved up for Fields, I would have been pissed.
Let me just ask you
So
about hotel room etiquette. Their remote doesn't work. Hasn't worked since we got here, so I just called.
You probably soaked it with champagne last night, so that's probably.
This was in the other room. We haven't touched this one since we got here. Like we tried to use it and then it didn't work. I just asked him for another remote or batteries. He said he's going to send someone. Am I supposed to tip the guy that's fixing their broken shit that was supposed to work?
No,
probably not.
no, that's
But
like.
then again, it's not his fault, right?
I mean, if he was fluffing,
unless he's the remote manager.
if he was fluffing your pillows, maybe. But
I got my pillow fluffer in the room already.
yeah,
And why? I think you hit them all, but I would say maybe Slater.
Okay. Oh yeah,
That was the other one I got right.
yeah, that makes sense.
Where did Slater go?
To the Chargers.
They definitely needed O-line help.
And then the other one that was out of the top that I got right.
You
was the
guys think
Panthers
Slater's going
taking
to be a
Horn.
tackle for the Chargers?
What's that?
You think Slater's going to be a tackle for the Chargers?
They're gonna Oh my
They're
god.
going to try it first.
Yeah, they're going to try. I'm just saying overall they need
There's no way he's attacking.
Panthers took Terrence Marshall.
Damn it.
Huh?
The Panthers took Terrence Marshall. NY. Samson just messaged back.
Oh, okay, cool. Thanks.
So if you could check that.
Wait, this one don't work either.
It might be the remote.
That was Carolina.
Leave it alone.
Don't say. Don't, just let it go. How about this? I'll call him and let him know to tell him don't worry about bringing it up. How about that? I can't not say something. So this remote don't work either. Oh wait, there is a signal. Not doing shit.
Panthers still got Robbie Anderson too, right? So they're kind of like speedster 6'3" guys.
They got Anderson, Moore, and now Terrence Marshall.
That's true. And they got over there who?
All right, so it's
I got Darnold.
Darnold, that's right, Darnold.
That's interesting. I really felt like Carolina was going to take a big swing. So maybe they were going to go for Watson, and then everything happened. But, given their owner, who has went on record saying that he wants to gamble on certain things, it's interesting to see that they kind of took a more careful approach with Darnold.
We gotta trade up here, don't we?
I'd like to.
I don't think we
Well,
can.
like I said, you could trade the next 3 picks that we have, and the highest you can get is into the 70s. Like,
so we would have to trade 102, 117, and 121?
Yep. To get into the 70s.
Bailey Austin says, if you guys could pick anyone in the 3rd round, who would you pick?
I don't know who's going to be there.
Got to see who's going to be there.
So, yeah, we could get up to 77.
I mean, if we're going to talk right now, like who's available right?
Who's that top corner on the board?
Molden.
There you go.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Black guy.
That's it. That would be my pick.
Top available receiver is my guy, Anthony Schwartz, on ESPN.
See, that's where I'm confused. If we have to trade 102, 117, and 121
dirty water. Oh, shit.
To get back in the 70s, what'd you say, 77, Brian?
77 is 205 points, and that would be 204 point whatever change. So it would be about equal.
So we would have to trade all that, and then we don't pick a receiver until
the 5th round.
The 5th round, which is what, 155? We're at 155, 172, and 190. 180. So, yeah, I don't think we trade up here, guys. I think we literally go to 102, or maybe like the 90s.
It is possible to trade up because I'm going to tell you why. With the pick that the Niners made, it tells me that they're very, very comfortable with the way the board is falling. They're not in a rush. They're not pressed. We're sitting like the way we're all acting. I can't believe we took a guard when we need wide receiver and we need corner and we need a center. Like the way we're acting. Obviously, that's not their mindset. They're very comfortable with the way the board is falling.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Like that was my initial reaction, but like taking a second to think about it, there's a ton of receivers.
Yes,
for one. So
yeah.
Linebacker Pete Werner went to the Saints.
Okay, Ohio State.
Yeah.
No, he's solid. He's solid.
Yeah, he's decent.
Yeah.
I was just saying he went. I'm just like because I know Tony's.
No, I hear you. No, yeah, where did he go?
I feel like that's a little bit of a reach for
him. He went to the
Saints.
Okay.
Because I mean, you still got Gabriel Cox that hasn't come off the board.
They took Warner before Surratt from North Carolina.
Right, Surratt's still there.
Surratt.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Jabril, the LSU guys aren't off the board either.
Could this be possible too? Tim Duncan says the Niners know Hurd is ready.
No,
maybe they know that.
It'd be awesome. We just don't know that.
Well, it's not only like the stature of the receiver, you want to add speed. I know we have
Right.
Ayuk. I know we have Debo, but like my personal opinion, I'm not willing to gamble on Hurd right now. And Jonas Jennings, model, that's a long time ago. Jawan Jennings, because they're both coming off of big injuries. Like
right.
What was
I
injury?
Yeah, I agree with
Hamstring?
you. Like I think regardless of Hurd, I think they need to add somebody. Regardless.
Okay, but that's where you get like further in the draft, where you go get Darby or you go get Grimes. You know.
Nah,
Schwartz.
Shi Smith, stop with this grime shit.
Schwartz, man, take the top off.
I'm saying later in the round.
Schwartz has got the speed. Yeah.
I mean, especially with returning stuff too. I like that versatility.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now, Felton is in the 4th round. This team better take him.
Running back.
Chat.
He's playing receiver now.
Oh,
They played him as receiver in the Senior Bowl, and he went off.
oh man, we only got like 40 more picks till we pick again. Oh, great.
No problem. Easy.
I don't think we'll move up into 2. Can we move up a little bit higher in 3? I could see that.
Right. So, like I said, we could trade all 3 of those next pick. We can get up to 77, or if we go to
What's our last pick? What's the latest pick we have?
102.
194 now.
194. So, what would that get us if we use 194 in our next pick? How much?
So 194 is only worth 12, and our next pick's 92. So that's 104. 104, you literally move up 3 spots to 99.
Okay, so it's not really worth it.
No. So you're going to have to use like 102 and 117 would put you at 152, which would get us up to like 87.
Okay. Yeah.
So you could do that, or you could throw in the 121 and get up to 77. But it just really depends on what the board, what do you want?
Or you could trade one of those 4ths this year for a 3rd next year.
You could.
And you could trade one of those 5ths this year for a 4th next year.
Hey, it's not the worst idea to start building some picks for the next 2 years. Just give
Because I definitely think they're going to add anywhere between 8 to 10 guys as undrafted free agents, and then they're going to trickle down on the roster. And if they could find people, like I was telling you the other day, if they could find people that are upgrades over the people that they added from 20 to 2020 season,
your contract guys.
Yeah, they're going to move on from those guys, and you keep these guys in the roster, and you stay at 90.
What were you going to say, Nick?
I was going to say, but do we really need those 3rd and 4th round picks next year? Or should we get
talent first? So if
you see
that
first, if there's a run on a guy
from Always Faithful.
What's that?
There's a 918 comment. I'm just curious if by report what that means.
I don't really believe that, but Rodgers to be traded to the Broncos by report. I didn't see that.
Who's reporting that?
That's what I'm asking.
I mean, yeah.
Isn't that what somebody in here said? Didn't one of us say that?
I mean, that's the most likely destination, I guess, at this point.
When they made that trade for the running back, giving him that weapon.
My guy Logan, $2 says, any chance we take Troy Warner?
Not until
drafted free agent. He'll be a priority free agent.
You don't think he's getting drafted?
No, I don't think so.
I guarantee
he wasn't on anyone's board, man.
I guarantee the Niners sign him though.
If he's
right.
Bills just bash him.
Who did?
Wait a second. That's 2 defensive ends they took.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Who?
They took So in the first round.
Oh shit, you're
and
right.
Bash him right now.
Oh, it took Carlos Basham.
Yo, they build monsters. Yo, Buffalo, man.
They're not messing around.
Quiet as kept, man. Those boys are like, they're ready, man. They are freaking ready over there.
Damn, dude, we got 40 picks to go.
Yep.
They're tight.
See, I told you everybody would start doing this. Should have just took Samuel instead of trading. Knew that was coming up.
Does Samuel play the slot?
No.
Samuel? Yes. He can play inside and outside.
Oh, he can play inside, but his main is outside, right?
He could play them both. I mean, he played outside of Florida State, but then he also slid inside on certain packages.
Gotcha. This guy says it was on NFL New Jersey News Report.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's probably. I mean,
I live in New Jersey.
Yeah, me too.
They can hear you.
I'm just saying, I never heard it. Unless it's MJ.
That microphone's right next to you now, Tony.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything wrong. I just said I never heard it. Rasul and Basham.
Oh,
Who did they move on from? You guys put that.
So they had Mario Addison and shoot.
And they took AJ Epineza last year too, didn't they?
Yeah. Yep.
Star Latulele, however you pronounce his
Oh
name.
yeah, for USC.
Robert Tulele.
There you go. Vernon Butler, Jerry Hughes, and Ed Oliver all on that line with Greg Russo.
No, the Bills definitely know how to build a team. That's for sure.
They know how to break some tables too.
Oh, you have no idea. That's
a Bills fan. He keeps asking me to go with him. I'm like,
that's
dude.
a casual Tuesday, Nick.
Packers took Josh Myers.
Okay.
Who took Josh Myers?
Packers.
That's a smart pick by them.
Yeah. State center.
Yep.
I had a third round grade on them, but listen, they have the need. They got to take it.
Hey, Tony. Besides Molden, who's the next top corner? For us.
Now you're looking at Melfanu, Robinson from UCF, St. Juice, and a Daibo from Stanford.
What would be your preference out of those?
I think you could wait and take St. Juice.
I would either do Robinson. I can't. He's a guy who transferred from Alabama to UCF. I mean, his play was pretty decent. A little inconsistent for me. He is a fast corner. He covers. It seems like he's a little bit better in zone than man. I would go either St. Juice or a Debo. I would go Molden first to try to counteract them. I know you're not supposed to draft according to what your division rivals are drafting, but they just added 3 speed-ass guys, and you want a young, up-and-coming slot corner. I would consider Molden. I mean, his father was a corner with the Saints, so the bloodlines are there too. So,
yeah, that would make sense for sure. I just don't know if he'll still be there.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I mean, I only have this set up for day 1 and day 2. I didn't even do day 3 yet, but
I got to go back home.
Why?
I left my PlayStation.
Sloppy Dickens says,
My favorite guy.
Someone on Twitter said, watch the Packers trade Rodgers and with their first next year, draft a receiver for Love. That's what the Mike doesn't believe the Packers need wide receiver help, though, right?
Nah. It's not as bad as people say they do.
Yeah, but I don't understand why you wouldn't get help for Devontae Adams so that he doesn't.
I'm not saying that they can't get help. I'm saying that that's not their top priority.
It's not a dire need.
Right.
But given circumstances with Rodgers, with Adams, I think it would make sense.
I mean, where they went and look. First round pick was Eric
No,
Stokes.
real quick.
That's what my argument was. They need secondary help. They've been patchworking that secondary for years now. So that was my point, that wide receiver isn't their top need.
Do we think it's a little odd that Myers went before Humphrey, who just went to the Chiefs right now?
Yeah, I was going to say Creed Humphrey just went to the Chiefs.
God damn it. Fuck the Chiefs.
That's like the staple of our show. You don't have to say it with shame, bro. You yell that shit loud and proud.
Yeah. Jeez.
All right, so I don't know, man. Ugh.
Humphrey went at 63.
If the 49ers draft another quarterback, a traditional pocket passing quarterback, what would your reaction be? Would it change your reaction to the first pick of Lance at all? Like if we drafted nothing at all?
It wouldn't change my reaction. It would confirm exactly what I thought all along. If you want, I'll go last. I don't have to speak first, but you guys let me know.
Before you go, did the Chiefs trade up or were they at this pick?
They were at that pick.
That was their pick.
They got lucky.
They
They got lucky because Green Bay took Myers and bang, they got the next center.
Yep. I don't think I would have a reaction because I think it would just mean Jimmy Garoppolo's off this team. I think Trey Lance starts and that guy comes in to compete for the backup spot. But I would be upset if we take it in this position because I think there's other – you don't need that position right now.
There goes my guy.
Who's your guy, Creed Humphrey?
Yeah.
That's
good,
the Chiefs talk?
Yep.
Chiefs talk?
He looks like fucking Majin Buu from Dragon Ball Z. He's a big ass pink guy.
I haven't seen that in so long. Dragon Ball Z.
I forgot the microphone was on. Oh God. Go Creed. I was just kidding. The baby. So, all right. So Mike, I'll tell you what I was thinking.
Oh man, I forgot that the Chiefs got Orlando Brown too, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And they signed
What's his name? Came back out of retirement.
White from the Rams, and they signed Chris Long. No,
Yeah, Chris Long.
Kyle Long.
Kyle Long.
Kyle
Yeah.
Long.
I just want you guys to know that the Chiefs were also heavily involved in trying to get Trent Williams.
That's the
They
Chiefs.
did-
That's the Chiefs. We've
didn't
established
get-
that.
But I just want to point out they didn't get Trent Williams. So who they got?
Kyle Trask went to the Buccaneers.
Elite Hall of
They didn't
Famer.
get Trent
Wow.
Williams, so who they
Not
gonna
a
get?
problem. The next Tom Brady, Mike.
Did you hear that, Mike?
Damn.
Yeah, I heard you.
He's upset. Look at him. You need a minute?
No, I'm good. I knew he wasn't going to be our pick.
I'm just kidding.
I'm surprised he lasted.
look at this guy with the dog. Look at this guy with the dog.
He's got the dog's vagina all on national television. That hole is
The what
wide
now?
open. Look at this.
The hell are you guys watching over there?
Yeah. I tell you though, this is a good fit for Kyle Trask because this guy likes to launch the ball. Bruce Arians.
Bruce Arians offense. Yeah.
Does our clock time get smaller now that we're in the third round?
Yes.
Like down to 5 minutes or something?
Yes. 5 minutes. The rest of the draft.
So
The rest of the way. 5 minutes.
my point with the Chiefs comment was quickly that they were heavily involved in trying to get Trent Williams. They couldn't land him, so they went right after Orlando Brown. So when you guys were saying Orlando Brown's not a fit, all that he can't do, what Trent can do, look at who the Chiefs' second option was. I'm not as crazy as y'all think I am.
Yeah, but it's a different system. It's a different system. The Chiefs went after whatchamacallit because of his athleticism also. They're both athletic.
That's what my point was, and you guys said no, he's not as good. He's not as good.
Great.
And I don't think it was right after either. It was a few months after.
Wasn't
Like
it
a month and something.
like a week or two.
No, it wasn't really a week.
All right, and then so
I bet you it was like
to answer Mike's question about how I would feel if the Niners took a traditional pocket passer. It would confirm exactly how I think. I think Kyle got outside of his comfort zone with this. He wants to challenge himself, and I think he'll give himself 2 or 3 years to see if this is what he wants to do. But him getting a pocket passer or a traditional guy who's not going to run all over the field, right? I think that's going to like be his fallback, like just in case I'm too nervous about this. It's Washington all over again. It's Washington 2012 all over again. or what, 2012, whatever year that was.
Yeah, I think it was 2012.
Same thing.
Yeah, that's why I asked the question, because I feel like it wouldn't be a shocker.
Right.
Honestly.
We should expect it.
Right.
We should expect it. So, at least in my opinion, I think we should. I don't want to speak for anybody else. Nick is up to like 7-8 shots already, just so you guys know. I've been keeping count.
No, I'm not. I haven't even drank a shot all night.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Oh, the shots? Why? How am I at 7 or 8 shots on what?
Like you're just shooting at people.
Because I said to you that it wasn't right after. That's not a shot.
That don't count?
No, that's not a shot because you're wrong. It wasn't right after.
You came up with a definition of right after in your own head, and that's supposed to be my definition of right after. They went for one left tackle and got somebody else right after him.
You said
the time frame that exists in your head.
I'm not even. All right, it's a shot, Mike. I'm not even going to say anything else.
But I'm supposed to know what right after means in your head. They went for one.
What is right after? Mike? What is right after? You can't sign somebody. You go right after somebody.
It was consecutive. It went for one guy and then they got this guy. Is that not immediately after?
It was weeks after. It was weeks after. That's not right after. I don't know why you guys.
You guys remember Master P? Hootie-hoo! What you gonna do? Hootie-hoo! What you gonna do?
Wow, I'm really surprised Wyatt Davies still on the board.
Yeah, that is weird.
Hootie-hoo! What you gonna do? Hootie-hoo! What you gonna do?
So who's the next team that needs a running back? Because Gainwell's going to be coming up here shortly.
Click. Boom. What's going on, faithfuls? The Nothing But Niners crew is back in the building.
You think he goes like the Vikings or something?
The Glock 46. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Who's this? Oh.
I've been looking to see if I bought the wrong laptop all night, and I haven't looked once yet. Remember when I said that? I was trying to see if it had the Ethernet, guys. I think I said that before we went live, didn't I?
Yes. Jaguars took Cisco.
Yeah. Not that Cisco.
Oh, wait a second. The Jaguars took Cisco. What is Cisco coming off of?
Silver platinum hair.
ACL.
Oh.
And the Vikings are taking Kellen Mond.
What did you say?
Who
Nick?
is?
The Vikings.
Jesus, you guys are way ahead of me.
I must not pay enough for my stream
Ruining the
service.
draft for you?
Right?
I'm with you, Brian.
I'm like Jesus.
2 picks behind that.
Are they ruining the draft for you guys?
Nope.
Yeah, I'm upset.
It gives me time to get my stuff all prepared as I'm going here.
I don't think I'm going to be able to sleep tonight. I'm pissed off.
Mike said, I'm upset. Mike has the same face when he's upset, when he's excited.
That's what makes me cool, Mike. Like I don't change. It doesn't matter.
Even keel is what's the definition of cool.
Yes, sir.
It's that unwavering swag.
Yes, sir. You know it.
Oh, look at Twisted.
Oh, they got a streamer in there. Okay.
Yo, I've never seen such an instigation by just an emoji before.
Oh.
Look. $20
popcorn
emoji.
Popcorn? Get your popcorn ready.
He's in his
Argue
TO
with
bag.
somebody else because I'm done arguing for now on.
He's in his
I ain't
TO
saying
bag.
shit.
That's no fun.
Well, you guys can have fun yourself on that. I'm not saying a damn word anymore.
Hootie-hoo! What you gonna do?
Always talking about me throwing shots.
They're comparing Kyle Trask to Nick Foles. Mike, what do you think about that?
I don't like that at all. as I say I don't like it, I don't know if I have anything to say that proves it wrong.
All right.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think Trask was just way more productive and higher IQ than Nick Foles. I think he's way more consistent also. Like way more consistent.
Bulky's got to take an ACL guy.
Who, Bulky?
Is that what he did?
Took an ACL guy.
Who did he take?
Cisco.
Oh, okay.
Texans are taking Davis Mills.
Who's taking him?
Texans.
The new quarterback of the future.
That's a good pick.
49er fans around the
Also-
world sigh. No, I'm good, buddy. Thank you.
Jimmy, Niners are stuck with Jay.
He would have been probably the guy if I was going to get the pocket passer, the mid rounds.
Who, Davis Mills?
Yeah.
Absolutely right. Absolutely right.
That's before moving up from 12, all that action. Like if we say
Of
at 12,
course, yeah.
Cotton Horn or somebody like that. Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Yo, y'all are mad far ahead because they just announced Cisco. I like it
Yep.
wherever we go.
So what did you say that you said Vikings took Mon? Do we have Texas yet?
Yeah, they said
Yeah,
that.
they took
They said-
Mills.
Oh, they did take Davis Mills.
That's the third time I called Mills Sims
Huh.
in this whole pre-draft process. The third time I've done it.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Texas.
I love seeing Syracuse players get drafted, though.
I don't see Ethernet on here. Damn, I really fucked up.
Did you see Matt Mayoko also said the same thing about Trent Baalke's first pick being first ACL pick with the Jaguars?
Coming.
He can't help it. It's great value, Brian.
Shit, I should have put the.
No, I will say, I mean, he did make some solid draft picks. It's just he was acting a fool on some too.
True.
The problem is that the draft that people think he did well, they all credit what's his name for it?
Yeah. Who?
What's the guy's name that went to Washington?
Yeah, Washington. I can see his
Not the
face.
quarterback, the GM. God damn it!
Oh,
The alcoholic.
Yeah.
Scott McClellan. That's his name.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to be funny. That's
No,
what he did.
it's the truth. His best draft was right after that. And they say that they pretty much took his board, all of his everything. So
Why you want me to wake her up? Want me to throw something at her?
I just you guys remember how bulky carried himself too, though?
She's
Like
just-
he acted like a big ass.
yeah.
You remember that?
Mhm.
Yep.
And then look, we have John Lynch, who's like the complete opposite. He's like, oh yeah, I just want to make Kyle happy, pretty much. I'm just kind of hanging out.
Right.
You're like
It's like a complete opposite.
disagreement in the draft room. There's no
Yeah.
disagreements, but there's passion.
play Little Wayne.
Right.
Like,
It's
you know, like-
opinions. It's a lot of opinions.
Yeah, a lot of opinions, passionate opinions. We want passion, but there's no disagreements.
Right, but Balky was kind of like just going to take his pick, though.
Right.
In this case, it's like, well, Lynch kind of is going to listen to Kyle, and if it's a tiebreaker, it's going to Kyle every single time.
Right.
When I set my board, the torn ACL guys go to the top.
It's great value. He slipped. Do you guys remember Marcus Lattimore?
Yes.
That was crazy.
That
Like,
was
do you guys see that interview when he was like, I couldn't believe they drafted me?
Mm-hmm.
no, I never saw that.
Oh,
Yeah,
you should look it up. He was like, I was shocked because I didn't think I was going to play.
They
Right.
took him with a comp pick, and
Yeah.
at that time you couldn't trade the comp picks. So I mean, listen, the kid wasn't all. He was very
He was-
talented.
Bro,
Oh,
I was
absolutely.
so excited for him.
He was very good.
I remember I was in Walmart when I got the call. I was on the phone with my uncle, and he was like, "They took Marcus." Like, "Oh, shut the fuck up!" No, they
Right.
didn't. It was the
Well, he
fourth.
was the next big thing at running back. But when you hear him say he was surprised that he was even drafted, and then they drafted him in like the 4th round or whatever, that's crazy.
At that point, you take the shot. You know what I'm saying? You can't trade that pick. It's a comp pick. It's a free pick. I understand they could have took another player, but I mean, if that kid would have bounced back, I mean, that injury was gruesome.
Yeah, but that was next level gruesome.
Didn't Little tear his ACL in 2019 also?
Number of Ethernet ports, 0.
Yeah.
I bought the
I
wrong.
don't know.
Little, the offensive
Walker Little.
Yeah, Walker Little.
I believe so. The Stanford, right?
Yeah, so that's-
Yeah, I think so.
no, but he tore his ACL in 2019, and those are the Trent Baalke's 2 picks.
Oh, so he took two. Yeah, well,
Mayfield.
that's his thing. We were talking. I was bringing up Marcus Lattimore, Nick.
Marcus Lattimore, yeah.
Yeah, when Baalke, like that was
Baalke
crazy.
had a lot of talent, though, man. That shit sucks for him.
No, definitely, but yeah.
So Jalen Mayfield went 68th to the Falcons, and Joseph Asai went 69 to the Bengals.
They took a sigh.
Yeah.
Damn, they got to
My
go.
feed is so behind.
No,
I
right?
didn't even like to look at the TV. It's stupid.
Are you on NFL Network, Mike?
Yeah, should I switch?
No. We're behind too. They just announced.
I had ESPN and the NFL Network, but they're both running the same thing. So when I switch back and forth, it's in the same spot. I'm
What
like,
pick are you guys on?
Twitter's always ahead. So
I'm on 70.
70? I'm on 66.
Yep, that's where we're at.
Okay,
So Kellen Mond.
that's crazy though. I can see a pick, maybe 2, but I'm like 4 picks behind you.
Tony, did you get the 69th pick or 68th pick in Jalen Mayfield?
Yeah, I got him. And then you said Asai 169.
Yeah.
To who?
Asai went to 69 to the Bengals.
Bengals.
Carolina just traded up with I don't know who because we're so far behind. Who's after Cincinnati?
Carolina.
Eagles. They traded with the Eagles.
Oh, okay.
So who did?
Huh.
Who traded up? Carolina.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's the Panthers. Yeah.
Panthers are taking Brady Christensen.
That's a good pick. That's a good pick. That's an athletic left tackle who scored and I'm not a PFF guy though, but PFF raved about him. He's the highest rated left tackle according to PFF.
Get a little of this guy.
What?
I'm not a PFF guy, but he's the highest rated tackle according to PFF.
I'm just telling you what they said.
I know. I'm just fucking with you, man. Hey.
He kept Wilson clean. Kept Wilson clean, bro.
Fuck Wilson.
Yeah.
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 God, what's up with y'all tonight, man? Y'all sensitive as hell.
I'm not sensitive. I'm just telling you what he said.
Damn.
What
I'm afraid to
PFF
like joke around with y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all making this shit weird.
Yo.
Make it weird.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just gonna keep saying
I don't get it.
I'm just gonna keep saying yo till someone says what.
What?
I don't know. Fucking
Right here. Here we go.
Christensen.
That's to the Carolina Panthers.
Why does this guy say that? What is it with us drafting Gamecocks? Why is he talking
I
about
like
that?
them. Shit.
We didn't draft any today, did we?
I didn't put the 4th round up.
That's what I'm saying. We didn't draft any Gamecocks today. Why are they saying this?
That's what we said we were going to clear out the second round. Then
I had a 4th round grade on Christensen.
Well. But you just said it was a very good pick,
Yes.
but he had a 4th round grade.
Yeah. He's a good tackle.
But this is not the attitude you had when we just drafted the guard that you said was a very good guard. I didn't
Can
like
I
him
just
there.
say something?
Why was
I'm
your
not
passion-
worried about them. I'm just telling them that he's a good player. I'm not worried about the Eagles or the Carolina Panthers, whoever the hell it is.
Oh, so you're saying your passions would allow you to react that way for the Niners?
Correct.
Okay,
I'm just saying he's a good player.
right.
That's all.
Excuse me.
Okay. But you heard the name, you're like, oh, that's a good player.
He's
And
a good player.
You heard,
I think Aaron Banks
you
is a
heard
good player.
Banks, you were like, Banks? Like Carlton? Banks?
I thought he was a good player. Not for that pick.
All right. I'm just kidding, guys. I was just kidding.
Oh man, what time's the draft start tomorrow? 12.
Yeah, man.
9 o'clock for me.
Good morning.
Yeah, that's good for you though. You don't gotta wait all day.
I wish it was 9 o'clock for us.
Giants traded up for the Broncos spot.
Giants did?
Yeah.
The Giants getting busy, man. I fuck with them.
Banks' cap number is $1.29 million.
Right.
Not bad.
Who's the backup right now in Texas? In the Texans.
Kellen Mond.
Tyrod Taylor.
Tyrod Taylor?
Quarterback.
He's a starting quarterback.
Oh, he's not the backup?
Tyrod Taylor? Yeah, he's going to be a starting quarterback. Unless they can get Watson shit figured out.
I thought they had him there as Watson's backup. But
Right, but I anticipate that Watson's not playing.
well, I mean, this pick kind of it's hard to argue against something like that. You got Tyrod on the roster and this guy.
Yep.
Is that why you were asking, Nick?
Yeah, I was asking who it was for them to take Kellen Mond.
Tell you who their
Davis
backup
Mills.
to Tyrod was supposed to be. Hold on.
So I was just asking who.
Ryan Finley.
Aaron Robinson.
Ryan Finley was the backup to Tyrod.
Ryan Finley. Oh, they're doing themselves a favor.
Yep.
Giants are taking Aaron Robinson.
This guy is fucking Kyle Trask light. You guys make me sick.
Make me sick.
All of you guys.
Why?
Because I was high on Kyle Trask. Oh, you're crazy. He's not good. He's not good. And y'all came in here like the last week of the draft and was trying to like hype me up on Davis Mills. He's Kyle Trask light.
Is he?
He's like the beta version of Kyle Trask.
Is he?
That's not cool, man. This guy said, just give Tyrod a shot to the chest and the rookie will play.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's
fucked up.
so fucked up.
It's crazy because all we heard that offseason was how ready he was and how good he was. And then that's crazy.
That's crazy.
I cannot wait to see Brandon Ayuk and Trey Lance on the field at the same time, bro. Do you know the routes that Ayuk is about to run?
And Debo.
Yeah, but Debo ain't getting busy downfield like
No, Ayuk.
Works the mid.
No, but think about the jet sweeps though with Trey Lance and the fakes to Debo.
Right. And then you guys want to know something else? One of the biggest reasons I think Richie James couldn't get worked in, we didn't have quarterbacks to give him the ball quick enough. This might be a game changer for Richie James, bro.
I think it's a game changer.
I just got chills. I don't know if y'all can see it. I just got goosebumps. That is crazy. Oh, let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go.
What are we at? 72? Right? We're at 72.
Kyle said, yo, you guys already got a top 5 offense defense. Let me do my thing now. Let me get somebody on the line.
Let me live.
Let me get my quarterback. And I'm going wide receiver next. Talk your shit, Kyle.
Let me live.
Talk your shit, Kyle. 102. Where you at, man?
Let me live.
Wide receivers on deck. Who we getting? Let me tell y'all. I'll tell y'all who we getting. Fuck that. Y'all need me to break this down for y'all.
What?
Tony's sitting over here flipping through papers and shit. He got a pencil behind his ear, a whiteboard over here. My man is in full-blown management from 1987 mode. Yeah, you and Brian. Look at y'all. Look at you guys. Pin behind the ear. Look at this. Look at you guys. Yo, I'm gonna tell y'all who the pick is. I'll tell you the wide receiver we're getting at 102. Give me 1 second. Yeah. I got you. You ready?
So Lions are on the clock now, yeah?
You think we go wide receiver over corner now?
I think so. Damn, that's a good point. Shut up, Nick. I'm joking. I didn't mean shut up for real. I'm just saying, like you made a really good point. I was all in my wide receiver bag too.
Your dirty hole. Shut it.
F that. I'm gonna say that Kyle wants the first 3 picks this year. It's a wide receiver. And I'm gonna go with
St. Brown from USC.
Aaron, what's his fucking Rodgers from Clemson. Brown from NC.
So we don't have the Lions pick yet.
OK State, mofo.
Lions taking Alan McNeil, defensive tackle. You get that, Tony? Tony, you got that?
Yeah, I got him.
All right.
This guy's got hair on his
You
shirt.
guys ready?
For what?
The wide receiver we're going to take. Marquez Stevenson.
Anthony Schwartz.
Who did you say, Marquez Stevenson?
Yep.
I like Marquez, though.
That's the guy.
Why are you picking?
That's the guy. Explosive. Explosive.
One
as
word.
shit. One word. That's
One
all.
word?
That's all it takes.
One word.
That's all it takes.
Let's see how explosive he is.
Are you going to read up on him in the paper? Go ahead. Read up on him. Read up on him.
I just want to see what his first sentence says.
It's going to say, wait. The first sentence is going to say, there's not a lot of film on this guy. All right, here you go. You going to read it out loud?
No.
Where they have him ranked. First of all, what number is he in the wires?
He's ranked 17.26, so that's equivalent to.
They break him down by the decimal in this book. That's crazy.
Well, no, it's a grading system. 17.6. He is third or fourth round pick.
Okay.
But I think you might like the first.
I like the first sentence.
The first maybe phrase, half sentence.
Nickname Speedy. Rivals.com ranked Marquez as a 3-star recruit when he came out of Northwood High School in Louisiana. He was a Shred-Ball City offensive MVP as a senior. 50 passes, 900 yards, and 8 scores as he rushed the ball for 445 yards and 5 touchdowns as a prep senior. Stevenson selected Houston over Baylor, Arizona State, Utah, TCU, Missouri, and Mississippi State during the recruiting process. In 2016, Stevenson saw action in 2 games after suffering a broken collarbone and caught 2 passes for 36 yards. 2017, he missed the entire season due to an ACL. 2018, earned first-team All-American Conference accolades. He caught 75 passes for 1,019 yards and averaged 13.6 yards a catch.
Wow.
He scored 9 touchdowns. He returned 12 kickoffs for an average of 22.4 yards per run back as a sophomore, and he brought back 3 punts for 22 yards. 2019, Stevenson started all 12 games, and he led the team with 52 catches and 907 yards. He averaged 17.4 and scored 9 touchdowns.
Does anybody who's on this show right now, out of the 5 of us, have a subscription to The Athletic?
No.
I think I do, but I'm not sure.
Read this.
Fittingly,
100% true.
Oh, this guy is sucking his the mic's on. Fittingly, I wrote about the 49ers' 1990s size upgrade at guard to Gogan/Ray Brown in my piece about Drew Dalman. Chris Dalman, and I quote, "We evolved to that guard position because we saw where that was going. Aaron Banks vibes. Might SF also grab Drew Dalman?"
Because Chris Dolman was a smaller center, they implemented 2 big guards. Kevin
Next
Gogan.
to the little center.
Yeah.
I told you it's for nostalgia for you. That's what this is. That's what this is all about.
But still, that's
now. If I'm Kyle Shanahan, you know what quarterback I'm taking? Mike, you asked that question, right?
Oh.
What quarterback? If I'm Kyle Shanahan, if I'm gonna really commit to what I'm doing here, Jamie fucking Newman, baby. That's
I feel you.
You taking the 4th or 5th round,
Right?
Brian's on mute. Are you eating shrimp, bro?
No, I got fries, man.
Yo, they're see-through. Are they green fries?
Yeah. That's.
I thought you were eating a shrimp.
Oh, they crazy. You got those magic fries.
Yeah.
Tony,
There's
Milton
0 calories.
Oh man. What the hell? They got me tripping.
Nick saying something to you. I
What?
can hear him.
Milton Williams to the Eagles.
Get out of here. He's good.
Yeah.
He's good. Go ahead. Tell us your grade on him now. Bet he's a 5th round grading tone.
No, he's right here, actually. Sorry, he's on the 3rd round.
Shut up. Whatever.
Thank you.
He's right here.
He could play inside or outside. He's workout.
He's an end.
He's 6'3", 200, 6'3" or 6'4", 287. He can play inside or outside, as listed in green font DT/DE.
Did you go to the bathroom?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh. You know, there's another door.
I do.
Well, now we all do.
We all know there's a door now.
That's a known fact. There's a bunch of people that know that now.
Can we try NFL Network? Let me hear Rich Eisen.
Don't fucking lose this. Don't lose this signal.
How can I lose a signal by
Man, you saw Happiness Sig when it started raining.
I'm on ABC now.
Oh, we could do ABC. I got my HD antenna.
I'll switch it to that. So yesterday they all were like just so behind.
Yeah.
You're thinking ABC, Nick, is the best?
That's where I'm getting all mine from, ABC.
All right,
and I got the HD antenna, so it'll be a live stream instead of this.
Nick, what pick are you on ABC?
Come on, Nick. Tom, help me hook this shit up.
He's 6'3", 284. He's a
74 is on
74. Okay.
Yeah.
I gotta pull this shit off the wall, but I can't.
Yeah, mine's still behind. It's like 71.
Yeah, my ABC says 71.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's crazy.
USA.
I don't know if the stream is faster.
Right back. All right, so this is how this works, okay?
Yeah, I don't know how that works, honestly. I mean, that's not even close.
Yeah, no, that's weird.
But then me and Brian have been kind of, no matter what the channel is, me and Brian seem to always be about the same.
Yep.
So that's weird. So I don't know how that works. Hey, Nick, what are you drinking? Is it Blue Moon again or something else?
Blue Moon.
Okay. Nice.
Benjamin St. Juice.
Where'd he go?
74.
Washington.
You can't because it's plugged in.
The football team?
Football team.
The football team. My favorite football team.
Because you're going to lose the signal.
Yep, that's my wife's team.
Do you trust it? What do you want to do? Just leave it.
See what? Who's?
The coax is for that.
The coax is in already on this.
Damn.
This is HD, and it's gonna be.
So Terrell Streeter's on 73. So what?
You scared? Wait. First, do you see a USB? Because the USB, there's no USB, then you can't power it.
Terrell, what channel are you on?
You can't power it.
I don't even see one.
No.
No.
All right. Well, then
There's a phone jack.
No,
Man, that's crazy that St. Juice went there.
Right?
I thought he'd be there later.
Yeah, it seems a little higher than people were thinking.
Who's our highest rated corner now?
That's a good question.
On our
board?
Yeah, on our board.
Who's the highest? What, Nick? Who took St.
Corner?
Washington football team.
So Molden is still there.
Right now is Molden.
Yeah, Molden is our highest, yeah.
Oh, but what about after him?
After Molden is Collins.
Melifonu.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Melifonu, right?
Melifonu.
I'm sorry. Melifonu and then Adebo.
Right.
All right, I got you.
Interesting.
What is this? It's blocking it.
Washington was at 74. Okay.
Oh, you can't get the.
That's what I'm saying. It's blocking the port.
Oh, yeah.
Because if that's a sensor, it's going to go off.
So what? Fuck them. We'll tell them that their shit was fucked up. They know that from the other night. They work for us, not the other way around. Oh, you don't like that, do you?
What?
Oh, I can't say it on the air because people can hear us.
What?
Nothing. Get away. I got it.
What do you mean get away?
I'm telling you, I'm in move. Like I'll put the thing back up there.
Get away. That's real nice. Get away.
Who was before St. Just? Oh, Williams.
So I just seen this. It says starting at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Monday, any unrestricted free agent that signs with a new team will not count towards the 2022 compensatory draft pick formula.
Yeah, what?
Did you guys know that?
Yeah, say that again?
You were, baby.
Starting at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Monday, any unrestricted free agent that signs with a new team will not count towards the 2022 compensatory draft pick formula. That could possibly lead to free agency picking up. Ravens are a team that have been waiting patiently for that. Is that new this year?
Why?
It sounds like it's new. I mean,
I don't.
So that means like if I'm
They won't be awarded a compensation.
right. So like if Sherman goes
right.
right
Sherman
because he
goes
finished his
somewhere-
time with us, so we should get some sort of compensatory pick if he gets picked up, but
But
not now.
Wait, oh, maybe I misunderstood. I thought you said undrafted free agents.
Unrestricted.
Oh, okay. I thought you said undrafted. That's why I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Okay.
All right, I'm gonna shove some food in my mouth, so I'm going off the camera here.
All right.
Defensive tackle Osa
Come on.
Guzawa went with the Cowboys.
Who?
OC?
Well, Flawless in Time the Third said, "Here's a down payment on Blue Moon, Nick, for putting up with Mike all these years." It's all love, man. It's all love. As much as I hate him, I love him just as much.
That's because I'm the only person that doesn't take shit personal on this whole fucking show. I'm the
Whoa,
cool
whoa, 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 whoa! I don't think anything
Bullshit.
personal.
Oh,
I'm the cool
shit.
white.
You take everything personal.
Have you watched one of our shows?
Bro,
Mike, you're wrong.
have you not shut the fuck up about the same thing when people are answering your question and taking shit personal until the answer is correctly of what you want?
When I say take something personal, like I'm talking about throw a hissy fit and shit. That's not me. I don't do that.
Because you're talking shit that I'm throwing shots, but you throw shots all the time.
See how you went right back to it? That's what I mean by I don't take stuff personal. I would have never done
Exactly.
that. I would have never done
You would have never done that, my ass. You bring stuff up.
Hey, who did the
like
Cowboys
19-year-old woman.
He tries to pick
90-year-old
That's
woman.
what he does.
Okay.
How y'all feel about wide receiver Nico Collins from Michigan?
that. Collins is on our board.
Who did Cowboys take? Sorry.
The Cowboys took
He's my third man.
Osa Adazuwa. I don't know how to say his last name.
He said,
What position is he?
"Wop, wop, bamboo."
How do you
To answer the question though, I'd like Nico Collins. He has the size. He can stretch the field too. The receiver out of Michigan.
Yo,
I'm good. Eat it. Enjoy.
Anybody else? Opinion on Nico Collins?
6'2", 6'3" guy, right?
Yeah, he's probably about 6'4".
Broncos
He's a
are
bigger-
trading back again with New Orleans.
Broncos. Yo, you know what's crazy? The Washington football team took St. Juice with our pick.
Yep.
That we traded for Trent
Trent
Williams.
Williams.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, well, I feel like that's a win on the 49ers side. But
Man, that's a long climb for New Orleans.
oh, Aaron Robinson went to the Giants.
Mike,
Corner.
day 5, all that ice still.
Oh, okay. In the Yeti.
In the Yeti.
Yeah, I gotta get me one. All the time I spend at the beach when New York actually is warm enough to go to the beach, which is about 5 minutes a year. I definitely need to get one of those.
I told you, if you come to Philly this year, dude. Like,
I'm in. Let's do it.
Dominique Skill says, I feel like the Niners are waiting for Shai or Darby.
Could be. I like Shai Smith.
I love Shai Smith. He's probably one of my favorite late round receivers in this draft. Frank Darby too, but I like Shai Smith better.
Yeah, I keep bringing up the same guy, Anthony Schwartz. He's still available.
I think Anthony Schwartz is good for us because of his special teams explosion.
Right.
Because for some reason, Richie James had it in college, but does not have. He's like too gun shy for me. And like,
I don't know the last time we had a guy with his speed, Schwartz. Ted Ginn.
Ted Ginn. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
right, Ted Ginn.
Yeah.
Wait, what
So,
did y'all just say about Ted Ginn?
No, I said we haven't had a receiver on this team with the speed of Anthony Schwartz since Ted Ginn.
That's not true at all. Marquise Goodwin was just here.
We're talking about returns.
Yeah.
Like return players.
Returning special teams.
I thought you guys said wide receivers. That's why I was like, that's not okay. I apologize. I thought I backed to Eden.
Paulson and Debo off the board to the Saints that they traded up for.
Who did?
Here goes the run.
Right. Saints trade up for who?
Debo.
Debo.
Dable.
All right, what corners are available to pick up in the free agents? Because I feel like we're going to run out of some. We're going to bring Sherman back.
Oh God, no.
I mean that's a realistic conversation at some point here. I'm not campaigning on it, but
bench is empty in Philly.
We don't have the depth.
Yeah. Oh, the Eagles game or Flyers? I mean the Phillies game or Flyers?
I think the Phillies. I don't know. That's all it says. Bench is empty.
No, yeah. Jose Alvarado strikes out Dominic Smith to end the Smith. And then bench is clear.
Who is this guy? His names are getting harder and harder every year as it further goes in. It's getting harder and harder, man.
Tony, what was your problem with the announcer?
His glasses.
That's funny.
His glasses and his hat. Looks like he belongs like with the Beatles or something.
The Beatles. That's a perfect comparison, though.
Tony looked up to the TV, Nick. It was like, who is this guy?
Who is this guy?
Oh, man.
Oh.
Tony's super Italian, yo.
Who's this guy, bro? Fuck. Kick rocks, dude.
He's offended.
No, he's mad as shit right now.
Who?
You.
I'm not mad.
You're like, yo.
He's telling this man to kick rocks
with them glasses and shit. Look like he should be with the Beatles.
He's having a moment of a lifetime. He like kick
this
rocks.
Guy's happy as hell. What are you doing, dude? Change those glasses, bro.
He's like
70s. 70s been done.
That 70s show, bro. He's got an interview.
Who's this guy?
Yo, our secondary options are falling by the minute, bro.
So who's our next top? Molden?
Molden, yeah.
And then who after that?
Molden and
Malafawu.
Malafawu.
I can never say that dude's name, so.
Yo, we're like.
Let me see your paper. You ready?
So what's now? Chargers at 77?
That's the one. You watch what I'm telling you.
It's going to have to be because it's running thin right now, buddy. It's slim pickings.
They're looking for their Richard Sherman.
Well, he just went to the Saints. He's the Stanford guy.
Rick Brown.
I'm glad that we didn't. Did we draft the Stanford guy yet? We didn't, right?
Dom.
Huh?
It's going to be Dahmen. That's our Stanford guy.
Who's that?
Thanks.
Who's watching that? Oh, you're watching the Banks interview?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, leave me alone, bro. He said I'm butchering all the Samoan Tongan names. Like, well, I can't say them shits.
Imagine McGlinchey made this pick.
Okay. All right.
He just said McGlinchey's been begging us to get
Mike McGlinchey's part of the coaching staff now. We're taking Fields because of quarterback collection from 17 years ago. Mike McGlinchey gets to pick our offensive lineman. We're going to take the BYU safety because of Fred Warner. Come on, let's connect some more dots here.
Well, they've been doing it all along. Yeah, what? Come again? Trey Lance's dad was on the Niners in '94. I don't know. I'm just fucking with you.
No, that's true. Very true.
Damn it!
Did you guys see that tweet that Jed put out about saying the fact that they didn't have a director of personnel?
Yes.
And that was what the major was for Lance in school.
That was what was?
His major was personnel, whatever that was, the director of personnel type stuff. That's what his major was in college.
Oh, I didn't know that. That's why, Jed was really in his bag. Like the double and triple entendre tweets.
I forgot to put this guy in the board.
Right.
Jed was really fucking good, man.
There goes Palmer.
It's okay. He's unrated. Don't worry. He's unranked.
I forgot to put him on here.
He's a UDFA, bro.
No, he's not.
That's who the Chargers took?
Yeah. UDFA. UDFA.
No. No, papi, no, papi. No.
I swear to God, Tony's from New Jersey. You guys sit next to him for 5 minutes and it's oozing out of his ears.
What do you mean?
They took Atwell. No, that's not right.
What's this?
The Rams took Atwell.
You put this up here?
Yeah.
No.
Where the fuck is this?
I'm being accused of things?
I don't know. I'm asking if you put it.
I'm kidding with you.
Oh, Josh Palmer went to the Chargers?
Yeah.
Good for them.
Yo, I'm not gonna front.
So,
A really good fit for the Chargers, bro. A really good fit for the Chargers.
It is. Another weapon for what's his name?
Perfect. That's a good fit for them, man.
New left tackle.
Oh man, what the fuck? Why does this town smell like that? Is that champagne?
Probably.
probably. Spray that shit all over the room.
Yesterday.
Oh shit. Father Abraham. Look at the quarterback run. There was a little run on quarterbacks for a second, man.
Yeah.
There's a run on corners. There's a run on quarterbacks.
Oh, here goes Chaz Surratt.
Here comes a wide receiver run now. There's Surratt. I thought Surratt went early. That's why I didn't say anything about him. But
Chaz Surratt, he's a linebacker.
oh, isn't there a Surratt?
Yeah, Sage.
Surratt. Wake Forest. My bad.
Surratt is on the Vikings.
So is Sage Surratt on the board still?
Yes.
Yeah. That might be somebody the Niners are looking at also, but later.
That's the guy.
Sage Surratt. You like him?
No, I'm waiting for you to say it.
No.
Do the Niners pull the trigger on Keith Taylor?
No, but they will get it on Keith Murray.
There's so many receivers still on the board, though. De'Ami Brown.
Damn, Raiders go back to back.
Yeah, the Raiders got back-to-back picks coming.
That was supposed to be us until the NFL was like, yeah, no.
That was ridiculous.
Yeah, no.
Psych.
Cock block the Niners, bro.
What else is no?
Oh, I just got a draft trade alert. Niners are trading down again.
What?
Yeah,
That's
hold on.
old.
Now it's making me update. I swear that was the alert I just got. Then I clicked it and it said update.
Damn.
Now I don't know what time it came in.
That was probably from earlier.
Yeah, I'm not seeing that at all.
I couldn't see it. It was from the NFL. Niners trade down again. Where'd it go?
Trade down again. I didn't see that.
That's what it just said. That was the alert that I had on my phone just now.
Oh, but it was probably from the second round pick trading down. Because
They trade back.
That would make sense.
Like the headline, Niners trade down again. Or didn't we trade down last year?
That's probably what it was.
Yeah.
I got Chaz Surratt as the last person drafted. Is that correct?
Yes.
Are we all caught up? Everybody's even now?
Yep.
Nick?
Yeah, Chaz Surratt was my last one.
Who would you go
Yeah.
with, Brown or Rodgers, if they choose to go wide receiver here?
Wait, say that? Rodgers or who?
Brown from North Carolina.
Oh, damn.
I think I'd go with Brown.
I like Mike. He's all right with me.
Fellas,
Thank you.
do you think they
I
can use
appreciate that.
Travis Benjamin as a slot guy?
Who's that?
Oh, I forgot. We give
Travis
him back
Benjamin.
this year, don't we?
Mhm.
Yeah.
I forgot about he was the COVID guy, right?
COVID opt out.
Mm-hmm.
He's a slot and return guy. You guys are just talking about the speed lacking at the return game.
That's true.
Damn, I forgot all
There they are,
about
look.
Travis Benjamin.
How late are you fellas going to be on tonight till the draft concedes?
All night. We're not going to sleep.
I hope not.
It's gonna
I'm on
feel
2
like it.
hours.
I gotta
I'm on
start at
about
9 o'clock in the morning.
For real.
I slept for about 2.5 hours, give or take. And then I had to work for about 9, and then I'm back here.
I think I – hold on. This guy asked, what did the Niners get for that trade down? So they traded from 43 to 48 and gave up 230.
Right, the 7th round pick. And then they
And they're set. Yeah, they gave up that, and then they got 121.
And they got 121 back.
Yeah, it's right here, and then the ports are on the side of the
There
thing.
was none to go in straight to the back of it.
Try that one because it's not.
Can't the Raiders
Yeah.
just bring up both their picks at this time? Come on now.
right.
You can move it more.
I like De'Ami Brown though.
Yeah, I slept like crap last night too, Mike. Again. And why?
Look at the Raiders reaching. Oh,
Who they pick?
Coons from
Malcolm
Buffalo.
Coons.
Oh
Malcolm
my!
Coons?
Yeah.
What is wrong with this team?
Tread lightly, guys.
Well,
It's like, I mean, he's a
Coons.
player, but
Hey, y'all sound like Forrest Gump. Coons.
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 Oh my God.
Brian picked up on it.
That's not good, dude.
Coons.
Coons.
Ah, bless it, man.
Coons
All
when
the
I
Coons
back
around here.
It's small for the broom.
I'm not saying nothing.
Nope.
I can't with you, bro.
I love all the white guys. Like, I'm not touching it.
Not a chance.
The racist once, so it doesn't matter.
It's the dude's name, and it's Coons.
From some fucking
With the-
corner.
Brian ain't never emphasized like this in his whole life. Coons.
Make sure we get that right. I'm not getting hung up on something on there.
Oh, let me shake the room a little bit, huh? Let's shake the room, man. All right. I got some smiles
Did
back.
McNeil go in the second or third round? Elam, well, he was recent, right? Third round.
Who's that?
Elam McNeil.
I'm not sure, honestly.
Oh, Lions. Yeah, he went to the third round.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know who you're talking about, bro. I'll be honest with you.
Nose guard.
McNeil?
Yeah, he's a defensive tackle.
Oh no, I don't know who that is. I didn't have DTs this whole draft. Wait, hold up. Did we didn't have them on our board at all, did we? That position, I mean.
Yes.
Who? What DT made our board? Like, is this
Williams.
is that a ranking or is that our board for the Niners
This
needs?
is my board.
That's your board for the Niners needs?
Yes. Williams,
That is a huge
Wine,
range.
Wilson, Stills, Graham, and Marshall.
Hmm.
Brett Lackey, appreciate you, man. Keep putting out your content also, bud. Does good work, fellas.
Send Brett a link. Brett, you want to jump on?
Yeah, we can do that.
You okay with that, Nick?
I'm fine with that.
Let's get Brett on here. Let him plug his shit. That's my guy right there, man.
Yeah, Brett's a good dude.
People, listen. So Brett and I kept taking shots over and over on the interview that I did. So you guys know how I get at the end of interviews. When I'm at the end of shows when I've had too much to drink. He posted that hour and 20-something minutes. We really went for over 2 hours. Thank God he cut all that other shit out. Like
That's yours, buddy.
that's my guy right there.
That's all your
Yeah,
shit.
I can send him the link if he wants to jump on. I'll just send it to his Twitter.
Did we get the Raiders' second pick yet?
That's like the whole off season and shit. I
Um,
want to take notes. This is our depth chart.
I'm still on Malcolm Kuntz.
Coombs
Kuntz.
with us. By the way, Forrest Gump is one of my favorite movies of all time. Like of all time.
Got ice cream.
My man said,
ice cream.
with us.
Got you, buddy. He says, I'm working right now, almost done. If you're still on in 30 minutes, I'll jump on.
Lieutenant
No problem.
Dan.
Okay.
Brett, we'll definitely get you on soon, though. Talk maybe some of the draft or tomorrow.
He said he is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. His name is Forrest. That's my name. He's named after his daddy. His daddy named Forrest too.
Yeah. he said like this. He said,
one of my favorite scenes in that whole movie, man. He did not get it, bro. It was not registering at all.
But he understood. He understood what the dude was doing to his mama. Because as soon as he come over, he's like,
Hey, your mama sure does care about your schooling, don't she?
He said, that's never happened before.
Oh, the Raiders took
man.
Divine Diablo.
Those
Holy
bastards.
And they listed him as a linebacker.
Oh man, he's gonna be their Will.
Ooh. Oh,
you had him as an end, didn't you?
what?
Which
Safety?
He's safety.
No, it's right. I'm looking at it. DE.
Yeah.
Fired.
Okay.
It's right here. I'm
Let
looking
me
at it. D Diablo.
Fired.
DE.
Yeah, 3 rows down, buddy. God help us all.
You get all the help we can get, Tony.
I think I want to go to the house. The PlayStation.
What was that? Number 80?
Noah Hale, yeah. Noah Hale says, "Sup, boys? Think we're gonna pick up a big body receiver for 50-50 balls and deep outside threat, or good with Ayuk and company?"
We got Jalen Hurd already. No, I'm kidding. There is a wide receiver I think that the Niners are going to pick. He's like 6'2" or 6'3". But I don't want to say yet. Tony, do you remember who it was? Aha.
Yes.
Who was it?
He's not 6'2" either.
How tall is he?
5'9".
No, you're talking about Stevenson.
Yeah, that's what you said.
No, so I didn't say. All right, never
You
mind.
said Marquez Stevenson.
Huh? Oh, I'm done with it. It's fridge. It's like all falling off the paper. You opened my sandwich?
Now you got
Diablo had to be a best available for them because if you look at what they have in the backfield, that doesn't make any sense.
The fuck's that look for? Damn.
I didn't say anything.
You went like this.
That's my face. It's just my face. Melissa, can I have something that you took all my drinks and didn't bring me anything?
You didn't say you wanted something.
Billy, when I say I'm thirsty, I don't want you to give me a drink. Billy, I want you to talk to me about what's going on. Anybody? Nobody knows what that's from?
White man can jump.
Let's go. That's the second White Man Can't Jump reference tonight.
per Sports Info Solutions rookie handbook. Notre Dame's running backs averaged 3.5 yards per carry before contact when running behind Aaron Banks. His run/pass blown block percentage was 1.0%/0.9%. Banks allowed 4 pressures and 0 sacks all season.
Dolphins pick is in.
Interesting.
Oh my goodness.
They're taking Hunter Long.
Who is?
The Dolphins.
Dolphins?
I'll throw it out. Don't worry about it. Relax. Yeah, you don't. I got
Tight
you.
end?
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
He doesn't let
Yeah,
anybody
not long.
do anything for him, but he wants to do everything for everybody.
Nick, have you watched Banks at all?
Like,
No.
No. Anybody? Brian?
Quentin Mertz goes to the war.
No.
No.
Wait, I don't know the Dolphins pick, but I know the Washington team pick.
I just told you Hunter Long for Dolphins.
So I didn't hear you.
there, someone in the group chat, Nick, I think has read like 3 or 4 comments for that person from that person who's been talking about Grimes all night long.
Yeah.
And you guys were like, enough with the Grimes thing already. But someone else asked about a big body receiver. If there is one that the Niners go after, I do think it's Grimes. But I don't think it'll be until like the 5th round, though.
Yeah, you could be right.
I'm just if he asked if there's one that's the guy I would like, and I think he's like 6'4", 6'5". So
Tight end.
Wait, they took a tight end, the Dolphins?
Yeah.
well, why not? I mean, you can't never have too many good tight ends.
So
Ask Bill
why would
Belichick. Ask Bill.
Okay. Bill.
Bill.
I'm just saying.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Yo, mute.
Ew.
So who did Washington take, Tony?
No, it said rumor was Quentin Mertz, the center, but it's not confirmed.
What do you say?
Miners?
You guys can't hear us?
From Arkansas, Whitewater, Wisconsin. I don't know. The
Right.
kid from
That's
the Senior Bowl.
that's the kid from the Senior Bowl.
All right.
I'm not. Noah says he's
Miners.
putting up super chats, but I'm not seeing his. I'm clicking every super chat that pops up.
What?
So
Well, you haven't. I see one, Noah, the one.
All right. Let me.
I stopped.
I just
So I
read.
see one. Yeah, 7 picks.
Oh, okay. I stepped away. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I said, "What's up, boys? Think we gonna pick up a big body receiver, 50-50 balls?"
What time did he type that last message? Because maybe we read it before he. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe there was an overlap.
It was 10:22, or 5 minutes ago. That's what just got us on this conversation about big body receivers.
Yeah, I think maybe he typed that before we discussed it. Maybe. Well, I mean, what time was the original one? Is what I'm saying.
10:22. That's the original right there.
That was 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
And what time did he type the next one?
He didn't type the next one. He said, "You guys aren't saying my things."
So I'm saying, what time did he type that one? Is what I'm saying.
At 10:25.
I don't know, but yeah, we got it.
Oh,
If we missed it, sorry. But yeah, that's the guy I'm thinking about. Is Grimes.
Oh, there goes Brown.
Doo-doo. Brown.
What? To where?
What's Darby? Is he 6 foot or 6'1"?
I think he's 6 foot.
Yeah, he's 6 foot.
Stanley Brown to Washington? Is that what you said?
That's unfortunate.
I'm telling Ken.
Tell her. Ain't no Shit's Creek with no paddle.
No, because I'll never see you again. Look at how happy she was to jump up. Sit down. Sit down. It's got to be an
We
amazing.
still got 22 picks.
20 picks, man.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the same thing, Nick.
that's crazy.
What happened?
Mark Espinoza says, "Look up Warren Jackson, 6'6" wide receiver out of Colorado State." You guys got any thoughts on him?
No.
I don't know who that is off the top of my head.
Neither do I.
Let me
He
see.
must be.
Oh, he's a big boy, though.
Yeah, 6'6".
Yeah.
How many tight ends have been taken? Just 2 or 3?
3.
What college is he from?
Pitts,
Colorado.
Vermouth, and
He's from Colorado State.
That's right.
Vermouth.
Colorado State. Sorry, you want me to put that comment back up there?
He's.
I mean, he's a big target, obviously, with his size. I don't know how dynamic he is
6'6",
from what I
219,
saw.
4'6", and he's a priority free agent.
Right.
Wait, 6'6", 219?
Yeah.
He's a
I
twit.
feel like he's a later round, like 7th round.
That's Twiggy right there, isn't it?
Right.
On Bradley in the slot.
He's a fucking stick, but we were worried about the 158 guy who was like 5'9", right? You can't do it. Can't do it. Can't do it.
Can't do it.
I want winners.
Can't do it.
Won't do it.
Well, I'm just saying because isn't like I said, like Darby, isn't he like 200 or 205?
Yeah, I think he's just over 200.
And you're saying he's 6'1", so that's like
Right.
the difference.
5 inches. Yeah. I mean, I feel like of the bigger receivers, I feel like Nico Collins probably would be the best.
I'm sorry, Mike. What was that?
I was just saying, out of the bigger receivers, I think Nico Collins, in terms of the best remaining, would be the guy.
6'6" guy. Warren Stewart's a 6'6" guy. Who else on here is it coming in? That
Bihoku from Stanford.
Be right back, guys.
What are these commercials? Yeah, so the site that I'm looking at doesn't even have this Colorado Warren Jackson guy on here. So that means that they don't have him ranked as anyone who could potentially be drafted.
Nick, you said he was projected as like an
just got that
free agent, right?
And more explosive with
Panthers are taking Tommy Tremble.
Oh, the tight end.
No,
Notre Dame.
And why? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, you had a site you were talking about. What's his name?
Darby?
No, not Darby.
Jackson?
Yeah, Warren Jackson. You had a site. You said undrafted free agent.
No. Tony was saying something about that.
Oh, okay.
I didn't hear what he said. Mike, you're on.
I don't know a whole lot about Warren Jackson, to be honest.
You hear me?
Now we do.
Yeah. Now, yeah.
They were asking about somebody you were talking about.
Yeah, Warren Jackson.
What's that fruity smell?
I don't know. Who's coming here?
This is champagne fermenting.
No, I think soap, maybe.
Tony's using that lip smacker stuff, man. From like
that's what it does smell. It's weird.
The whole time.
It does smell like a strawberry lip smacker. You smell it too, don't you?
Strawberry oil.
You see, he's
He can
attacking
open the
me
door
right
and
now.
like waft like fruity smells to a bunch of guys.
Oh God!
bunch of guys.
Go everywhere I go.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys.
What?
You were talking
To what?
to them.
Oh, what?
He asked you what you were saying about Warren Jackson.
Oh, he's six. That's the guy mentioned, right? See, he's 6'6", 217 from Colorado State. He's a priority free agent. He runs a 4.67. Oof, what a catch! Now I see why
He's got little hands.
Who? Diami?
No, the Colorado State receiver.
Oh, okay.
What's his hand size? Is this the breakdown on the receivers?
Yeah, it should be on there.
Let me see. Tony's not paying attention.
I'm not. I'm trying. We're getting close, bro. I'm trying to see if
We're not getting close.
I'm trying to see if we're gonna make a move, bro.
We're like 20 back.
We're getting close.
This
You
is
can go
close.
home and come back before we're on the board, bro.
I doubt that.
I bet you I can go get my PlayStation and come back before we're on the board.
It's away, bro. I'm an hour away.
Well, that's different. Where's the wide receivers? What am I looking at here?
That would be under wide receivers.
This is left tackles. Why
You got to turn the other way.
You are a smart ass.
Yo, look who's there. Look at him. Look, he's made a pick. Look at him. Martin Mayhew.
He's like DK Metcalf.
Yo, you think Martin Mayhew knows the Niners board?
No, but they got their whole board exposed right there.
I like Tony's over there like he's telling secrets and stuff.
The Niners don't want them.
From who? Who are you telling secrets from?
And he's whispering to me, to y'all.
Yeah, he's not trying to leak out anything to us.
He's having fun.
I'm just losing my
What are your guys? This age 17103 says Tamari and Terry, wide receiver, Florida State. He's like DK Metcalf. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
Damn, Dallas made a nice pictures now.
He's big.
Wait, stop giving me wide receivers to look at. I'm still trying to find the other guy.
All right, well, while you're looking that one guy up, we can talk about this guy.
So Carolina traded with the Bears.
All the wide receivers here, just 26 of them.
No, there's inside wide receivers, slot wide receivers, and there's outside wide receivers. Wide receivers. Terry's a big physical freak.
He just made them up.
Had what?
It's not a real name.
No, it's not.
No, it's a real name. He has the size.
He's from Florida State.
You never heard of a Tamari.
It's Tamarian.
Marion Terry. Yeah, no, he has long arms. I mean, he's a big
T-Mon.
I feel like he's like a bulky pick. You know how bulky, like, loves like arm size and length? I feel like Terry would fit that. But, I mean, he's a bigger receiver.
What was the name of the other guy I was supposed to be looking up?
Not the guy from Colorado State. We looked him up already.
No, we didn't. I wanted to know his hand size.
Jackson.
Oh, the guy from North Carolina.
No, the Colorado 6'6"
Warren.
hand size.
Warren Jackson.
He had small
Warren Jackson.
Warren Jackson. Warren
Warren.
like Warren Moon.
Buffett.
Jackson.
I hate all you guys.
I'm a pick behind. Who'd the Cowboys take?
Goldston from Iowa.
Oh,
I'm with you, Brian. I can't help you. I'm
All right,
behind that.
Marion. Here he is. Here's to Marion.
Crumbles off the board.
He's not that big.
6'6".
He's 207.
Right. I mean, like weight wise, but he's long. Like his arms span and everything.
40,
Now he's talking about
32.5 vertical. And
The
6
Titans are trading with the Packers.
at around 5 rate on him, though.
Who's the best? Oh, I know who they're taking. Maybe they might take a receiver, either St. Brown or Rodgers, or they take Perkins here.
Wait. The Packers traded up?
The Titans traded out with the Packers, for 85.
So Tony, you think they're going to take St. Brown? Isn't he brothers with St. Brown that's on the Packers?
I don't know. Is he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is.
They took Amari Rodgers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the St. Browns
I
are.
just said the wide receiver. St. Brown or Rodgers.
Look.
That's another guy.
Look.
Rodgers is a good receiver.
Will you please look? What's the name?
Tamari and Terry.
What
Florida
school?
State, 6'2", 207.
So stop saying 6'6" if he's 6'2".
Wait a second.
Green Bay took Amari Rodgers.
You're looking at a
We're
different
not listening to what I'm
like,
saying.
you're looking at a different guy. He said
Brown
Warren Jackson is 6'6". You're looking at Tamari and Terry. He's 6'2".
That's what I said. Tony said he was 6'6".
Warren Jackson. You were looking up Tamari and Terry. You were just staring at Tamari and Terry.
Quit.
Tamari and Terry is 6'2". Warren Jackson is 6'6".
Jackson doesn't make the list. He's not on there.
He's a priority free agent.
He's not on there, though. Show me him on here. I want to see his hand size. He's not on there.
Tamari and Jackson.
No. Not Tamari and Jackson. That person doesn't exist. There's no Tamari and Jackson.
Bro, you got me so
There's a
fucking
Tamari and
confused.
Terry, right? Nick, will you tell him the Jackson
All
Colorado
right,
State
this is
guy?
what we're going to do. We're going to go straight down the list. We have Warren Jackson.
No. Oh, you found Warren Jackson?
Yeah, I did.
Let me see.
He's at the top of your list.
Oh my God.
All right.
I don't know where this conversation is going.
6'6", 219.
Damn, Green Bay took
Four-
Rodgers to Rodgers for a touchdown.
4'6", 40.
It's going to be Jordan Love to Rodgers for a touchdown.
These are not his hand size. Hold on. Hand size.
For who? Let's see if I have it.
He's got 9-inch hands, bro. If you don't
That's
get
bigger
your
than my sausages.
big ass, underdeveloped ass out of here, how you 6'6" with 9-inch hands?
The Alex Smith hands.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how? Russell Wilson has bigger hands than this guy. And explode. Oh. I like this guy. I like this guy. Watch his feet. Watch his feet out the break. You see that? One speed. You see it? One speed. There was no acceleration. There was no other gear. Like one speed.
Ryan, did you eat some food?
0 to 100. Ready? Oh, that's not a good one.
What's that?
I said, did you eat some food?
Yep. Unfortunately.
What'd you have?
Unfortunately.
Oh, McDonald's. There's not a lot around there. I live in rural America, man.
Vinnie Mac says $2.99. That's all he says.
Thank you, Vinnie Mac.
Thank you. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
I ate way too many chicken wings a couple minutes ago. I'm happy to report. They tasted good though.
Yo, Mike, let me
That's
see
what-
that. Let me see that hoodie you got on, bro. It's short sleeve hoodie.
Yeah.
What's on the back of it? Anything?
No.
It's jersey material.
My only problem is that I have nothing to do with the Bay. I just can't get behind this faithful to the Bay shit.
I feel you. I
You
mean,
pull it off because it's literally your Twitter name. You know, like you can pull that shit off. I can't do it.
It fits nice. Like the jersey material is nice.
Yeah, it looks nice though.
You can pull it off. You just don't want to pull it off because it's a slogan for your football team. So
no,
you like
it's going to be gone. It's going to be gone in a year.
No, I think Faithful to the Bay will stay around for a while.
I really hope not, because I have no loyalty.
Yeah, but even if they get away from that, they're still going to reference the Bay.
Yeah.
And if not, they're going to reference NY to the Bay. So
I think it was truly a shot at the Raiders. That's what it was.
Yeah, but the shot is over. They're gone. Like we're a whole year. We're a whole year removed from that now.
Yeah, but that just came out this year, right?
No, it was last year. That was last year's hashtag. FTTV was last year's hashtag.
Wow. Oh yeah, they got rid of the Go Niners hashtag. That's right.
I feel like it came out like relatively after they moved.
Yeah.
All right, what did the Vikings do?
Nothing yet. They didn't pick yet for me.
Oh, okay. Wait, we caught up?
I think so. I think we got.
How's that possible? I have no idea. Panel.
The Vikings are taking Roche.
For Miami.
Roche?
Defensive end.
Pass rusher.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. That's just my guess.
Oh.
Sorry, you're telling us. Like
I said
Mike tells the best jokes. Mike is he's a comedian over there.
You got to exude confidence. What'd you say, Mike?
I said you tell good jokes.
Thank you. It's all about the delivery, you know?
Yeah. It's important.
I
was a little skeptical of the all white though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't really have all white.
If I'm wearing something white, like the base of it is white like that, I can't have anything red. No drinks, no wings, like hot dog, anything red. Like I can't have.
That's why I just had chicken wings. I had to go off camera because I had to be super careful.
Yeah. The one year I was careful, I didn't have anything, right? I killed a mosquito on my shirt, red stain, blood, never went out. So pissed off. I think it's in my Frank Gore jersey that I have, my Reebok Frank Gore jersey.
Mike, watch the comments while I use the restroom real quick.
All right, let me exit the screen. I'm watching
Trade to the Bay. I'm looking at the comments. NY to the Bay. Trade to the Bay. They're still in the
area. See,
Trey area.
I can get behind that. I'd buy a shirt that says Trey area.
Me too.
Faithful
that's
to the
right.
Trey?
I actually bought one today. So
there you go. Talk your shit, baby.
Oh, we gonna be swagged out with Trey.
Right. He's a cool kid, man. I like this young man. I really do.
Yeah.
You know, where's Wayne? I told you.
I told you he was the guy.
No one's ever listened.
As soon as that pick came in, I didn't think we were going to see Wayne again during the draft process.
Right.
I went back and watched the moment we select. What did I tell you? I told you. And then he started singing this song about telling you something. And then
they're doing a little dance.
I'm like, let's go.
No, I ain't gonna lie. He was like the first thing I thought of when it happened.
Yeah,
because he's been such a big opponent to him. So,
hey, Mike,
it's definitely exciting. I mean,
do you know?
Do they have?
Look at Minnesota just took.
Who did they take?
Wyatt Davis.
Ohio State.
They're building that left side of the line. Darisaw, Davis.
Hey, Mike, how many foods do you know that start with the letter Q?
Well, I didn't answer. I thought this was for you.
No, I'm going to defer this one to you.
All right, I go first, and then you go
quiche.
Second.
I got quiche. I'll throw that in.
No, I said I was going first.
Well, I that's the one only I got, so go on.
All right, fine. Quinoa.
Damn it.
Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I got nothing. Brian, you got anything? Q?
No.
Quesadilla.
Oh, quesadilla. Yeah.
Rams traded
I'm
up.
thinking like that's like something you make. That's not like a.
That's not a food, right? Like that's
right.
Right. You have to manufacture a quesadilla. They don't grow on trees.
All right.
Yo, it says we traded the 89.
The Niners
Wait,
traded.
is that true?
Hold on. Rams trade with Niners
What?
to 88.
So we went up to 88. Wait, the Rams traded in the division?
Hold on.
You're full of shit.
I swear to God.
Well, then why you keep
49ers
telling me to
trade
hold
up
on?
Because I'm
Oh,
waiting.
trade up.
We
Yeah,
won the
no, I'm
cut,
seeing
baby.
it.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Oh my God. No, they didn't.
Give me your phone. Let me see.
Scroll.
Nick's missing those.
Oh my God.
So did they actually trade up?
Yep.
Wait, Trey Sermon?
Yep.
Oh man.
That's who they picked?
I
Well,
don't get this. I don't fucking.
that's what the his tweet says.
They took a fucking running back with a coming off a broken collarbone.
I told you guys we go running back this year in the draft.
Yo, Trey Sermon's nice though. Stop. Don't.
Dude, he's a monster though. He's a beast.
Trey Sermon is nice.
So what did the Steelers do in the middle there? Because we had Wyatt Davis to the Vikings,
Are we sure that's what happened?
Yeah.
and then you said the trade.
Who said it?
The
The Steelers took Kendrick Green.
The Steelers took Kendrick Green, and now
Okay.
we just took.
Trey Sermon.
Does it say what we traded yet?
We gave up 117 and 121.
Okay.
I like Trey Sermon. I mean,
Lots of trays.
Wait, so we still have 102?
we still have 102. We gave up 117 and 121. How many foods do you know that start with the letter Q? Quiche.
Yeah, no, we did that one.
We did quiche, quinoa, and we stopped.
And then they said quesadilla.
I was going to say kumquat, but that's not right.
That's the first running back that Kyle Shanahan's ever drafted, other than Joe Williams.
No.
So that would be the second.
No, I said that's the first since Joe Williams ever drafted since Joe Williams.
That's interesting.
Yo, Sermon will fit in this offense really good.
Even on our board.
I didn't think they would go this high for a running back. What
Well-
pick is it? 88, right?
I told you guys we were going running back in this draft. I said it. I told you. I tried to told you.
I like this pick. To be honest with you, I like this pick because of the availability of our running backs. Trey
Right.
Sermon had a broken collarbone in the championship game. Other than that, he's been good.
No, he's a tough runner. I like him a lot.
Mike,
Why would the
Mike,
Rams do this?
Mike, this is your short down back too that you've always.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, him and Mostert?
Yeah, him and
That's
Mostert.
a nice combo. And you have Jeff Wilson?
Yeah,
That's
Wilson
nice.
and Goldman.
Yeah, I like
And
it.
Goldman.
Oh, and Goldman. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
Now Hasty's going to be fighting for a spot.
They
I don't
traded-
think Hasty's making it.
We should be watching this on fucking. I'm telling you, ABC. We should be watching this on.
Oh, Steelers got Kendrick
Like, get
Green.
rid of this
yeah,
bullshit.
Kendrick Green, the
thing
Steelers.
here. I should've brought it.
Steelers
Whoa.
always draft well. Always.
I'm bringing the TV for tomorrow.
I might be late tomorrow because I have the kids.
We got Trey to the baby.
There you go.
Trey to the baby.
All right, where's the volume at, Tony? Where we at?
Right there. Huh?
Here we go. You guys ready? You good? We're gonna
Yeah,
hear it.
turn it up.
We're gonna hear it.
Now we're going to be faithful to the tray.
Here we go.
Times two. I like it.
Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Now Tart's coming up there.
I'm gonna go watch this on TV.
For allowing me to be here. With the 88 pick in the 2021 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers selected Trey Sermon, running back, Ohio State.
The Ohio State, baby.
He doesn't care about your school.
Bro, I'm in love with this pick. I actually really like this pick.
Trey Sermon, running back, Ohio State.
Dude, he's one of my favorite running backs.
You guys are funny as shit. All right.
Oklahoma.
We're
So-
funny, like
Yeah.
we don't
I'm
think
only
that he would draft a running back because he's always done unrestricted free agent.
Right, for sure.
I was the one who said we would draft a running back. I did think we were going to draft a running back, but the
You
reason I
did.
said
I'm not saying that you didn't.
is because Trey Sermon reminds me so much of Carlos Hyde coming out of college. And when I said that the
Same
other
thing.
night, you guys laughed me out the fucking room.
I didn't hear you say
Everybody
that.
laughed me out the room when I said that.
I didn't hear you say that once. I didn't.
Look up his speed in that book.
Trade to the tray.
When I said that,
Carolina
you guys
traded again.
killed me for saying that shit. And I
I
was
don't
like, all
remember
right,
you saying that. So
where's the other one? Oh, here it is. Here, my bad.
So now we don't have a 4th round pick, right?
he runs a 4.57.
You got the book. You got it. He said 4.57.
4.57.
He reminds me so much of Carlos Hyde coming out. I'm not saying what his career is going to be, but coming out, he reminded me so much of Carlos Hyde. And I was like, oh, Carlos Hyde was a good back here. No, he's not. We were clowning Carlos, and I'm like, I don't get it. I didn't get it. And by the way, I don't know who was on that show. Mike probably.
I wasn't on there for that, so I don't know.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm just saying, like, when I say you guys, I'm just saying in general. Like, I'm not pointing at anybody in particular.
I mean,
so, Tony, you don't like that pick either, huh?
Trey Sermon averaged 6.5 yards per carry in college with Ohio State.
Well, now you know why they went to watch Ohio State's pro day.
That's it.
Let me see what Carlos Hyde's college numbers were.
He caught 48 passes over 4 years.
Carolina traded up again.
486 yards, 3 touchdowns in receiving, 26 touchdowns in his career at 6.5 yards per carry.
Dude, he was awesome. I mean, I'm a little surprised by them picking a running back this early, but I love Trey Sermon.
His vertical jump was 37 inches. Broad jump was 10 feet 5. He's got 9 3/8 hands, 33 3/8 arms, 77 1/8 wingspan. 6'3", 215 pounds.
Best 3 cone of all running backs.
He's a tough runner, man. He's tough to bring down.
Are you sure we still have 102?
We do. We have 102, gave up 117, 121.
Did we get the full details on the trade?
He just told me.
No.
He just said that.
Anything next year? It's just this year?
Brian, what's that say?
We
on the
traded number 102 for number 88 and 2 4th rounders, number 117 and 121.
Oh, so we traded one.
Yeah, we traded 102.
No. Oh, yeah, we traded. Hold on, let me see if I read that. Nick Wagner says the 49ers still have pick number 102, like mentioned earlier. Niners got that extra 4th after moving down and now able to garner an extra 3rd-round choice because of it.
So they traded 117 and 121 for 88.
Yes.
Oh, the Texans got Nico Collins.
So just out of curiosity, I'm going to go look at the value of that.
Who's the odd man out in this backfield now? Because you have Jermichael Hasty still.
I think Hasty would be.
Hasty.
I like Hasty, man. I think Hasty's better.
Yeah.
Unless he can beat out Goldman.
I don't think so. I just feel like you're more likely to be able to put Hasty on the practice squad.
You got Mostert. You have Mostert. You have Wilson. And then this guy.
Gallman. No?
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Can you read that?
Yeah. Mostert, Wilson, Golston.
Maybe he's saying that
Eric Branch just tweeted out.
Hasty. You have 6 right now.
Eric Branch just tweeted out 49ers traded the number 88 with numbers 102 and 2 4th-rounders, numbers 117 and 121. So it's unclear what we traded for. No one fucking knows.
Well, I was going to say we overpaid if that's the case.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, I wanted you to look it up real quick, but Carlos Hyde finishes college averaging 6.1 yards a carry, 37 touchdowns.
That's only Trey Sermon's numbers though with Ohio State, because he was a late transfer to Ohio State too from where the hell was he before Ohio State?
Oklahoma.
Who was it?
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. So what did he do in Oklahoma?
Ran like an animal.
because he only
He
had
is an animal.
he had 28 rushing touchdowns with Ohio State for like almost 3,000 yards. I think he was like 29 or 2,600 yards.
Trey Sermon averaged 7.5. Oh, wait. 7.5 at Ohio State, 6.1 at Oklahoma, 6.5 overall. But see, at Ohio State, he didn't do much. As far as he had 54 carries in 2019. That's what I mean by he didn't do much. But he had 116 carries the next year. So his averages were up, though. He killed it with the averages.
2020 year he had a hell of a year in those 10 games or whatever they played.
For sure. Some of the bigger games, too.
Yeah. And he got hurt on like the first or second play in the championship game.
I'd like to see his numbers at after first contact because he's not easy to take down, for sure.
You want to see a good game from him? Go watch him against Northwestern. If you want to watch a good game by him.
Oh, yeah. He crushed Northwestern.
He ran for over 300 yards in that game. Go watch him against Northwestern.
Yeah, no, I saw it live.
Went ape shit.
What do they have planned?
Like, I really didn't think we were going to draft a running back, but I love this
Patrick Jones to Minnesota.
Yeah, no, I like it, man. I really do.
But his game
That's
against Clemson was big too.
Where's that?
Oh yeah, when they played Clemson in a semifinal. Yeah.
He was like a man among boys, honestly, in that game.
What do you have, like 116, 117 yards, something like that?
193.
Yeah,
Damn. I thought he had. So that's not the game he had the receiving yards in.
No, that's just
he
had 61 additional receiving yards.
Yeah,
on top of 193. He's a beast
in the
Yeah, he's
when we destroyed Trevor Lawrence and him, he had a fucking huge game.
I'm just thinking about Lance and him in the backfield.
Right.
That's just gonna be crazy.
Yo, and the thing is both those guys play violent.
Somebody else.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like power. That's
this is not true.
Out of here. Come on, say it.
He's on his last year.
Tell him what you think doesn't make the team.
I'm not saying I don't think. Do you guys think that they can move on from Mostert now?
No.
You don't think so? You invested in Gauman. You invested a pick in Sermon. You have Hasty under a 1-year deal.
Just to be clear, you invested at least 2 picks in Sermon.
So you're going to pick Hasty over Mostert? Essentially?
What I'm trying to say is clearly Mostert's not in the plans. So if a team shows interest and maybe they can move on from him, is that a possibility?
And why your guy's going, Anthony Schwartz.
Oh, like if someone trades for him?
Damn it. Wait, where'd he go?
The Browns.
Who?
Anthony Schwartz.
Why?
Yo, look how tight his jacket is on his arms. This motherfucker is massive.
Jesus.
His arms are on the screen.
Wait, hold on. How much longer is Hasty here?
Hasty's last year, if I'm not mistaken. He was under.
Well, no. They still hold the rights for Hasty for another year, I think.
Right,
Well,
but don't you think they could easily put Hasty in the practice squad? Why would you get rid of Mostert?
You could, but now you still have 4 backs. You have Gauman, you have Mostert, you have Wilson, and now you have the rookie.
Well, that's the right amount to have.
Wilson's on a 1-year deal.
I wouldn't be surprised if Gallman goes away.
Yeah, I mean, Gallman's far from a guarantee.
That's what I said. But what Tony said moving on from Mostert, to be clear, he said if a team comes calling. So let's be.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't hear that.
Right. That's why I didn't think you guys.
Someone. Like, look,
I thought
look
you
what
meant
Brandon put in there. You see what Brandon Trio just put in there?
Wait, we got to get
take a look at that.
We got to get Vinny.
Hold on, I got to get these comments real here.
Yeah. Talk those.
Noah says, think about it, though. With the injuries that happened last season, might be keeping more running backs this season. Also, why we deep on edge rushers.
Right.
I already put that one up there.
Wait. There's another one, too.
What did Brandon Trejo say?
The Vinny Mac one?
Vinny Mac one. It's a white man can't jump reference, not just a random question. You guys are like 10 minutes behind on the comments. I'm putting them up as soon as they come up. I've already got the $2.99. I've already got the $5 and the $4.99.
I think they're hoping that we like look through all of these.
Hey, I'll be the first to admit that I'm terrible with the comments. But
I'm not a comment watcher.
All right, so Rob Louder just tweeted, said the 49ers traded 2 4th-round picks, 117 and 121, in exchange for the Rams' 3rd-round pick, 88. They still have their original 3rd-round compensatory pick at 102. Compensatory, which will be coming up shortly. So they still have 102.
Jets may
That's a good deal for us.
It's a great deal.
You guys see the comment? This is what Trejo said.
Jets may want Mostert.
That's not a bad fit. Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on now, guys.
I'm not saying cut ties and cut him and walk away.
He's saying if
you're
someone
talking
comes
at
knocking.
Who's the Jets running back right now?
Okay.
no,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I didn't hear
Or
the
maybe
first
they
part about
listen. It might
trading.
not just be Mostert. Maybe it might be Jeff Wilson Jr. Maybe there could be someone there that they might want because they know the system.
Right.
They want a proven back that runs in this scheme.
Right. I thought honestly,
They
I
got
honestly
Tevin
thought-
Coleman and Perrine over there.
I thought you
I
meant
know
just
Coleman's
cut
there,
him.
but who else?
And Perrine.
All right. So they just got Coleman. Perine's he flashes and then he disappears.
Who, P. Ryan?
Monty Rice.
Monty Rice went to Titan.
That's the guy from Washington or some shit like that. You're not counting on Coleman.
No, he's from Florida.
No, they definitely need more running back there.
Espinoza says it's official. We are getting bigger. The quarterback, offensive guard, and now running back.
Running back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also getting bigger players.
Because all this speed is getting the fucking team hurt.
Yep.
It's enough of that.
The Titans made a nice
Yeah,
enough
too much finesse. It's
Right.
time to get some power.
You're right. You got to mix it up. A
Yeah,
little
for
bit.
sure. Yeah, I mean, this is showing more and more that Kyle's trying to evolve.
Mm-hmm.
So I as a 49ers fan, you should be excited.
You got to look at it too, like he said with the injuries last year. Like we were down to nitty nothing,
Right?
in running backs.
The nitty gritty.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was that guy's name? We had a running back. What was his name at the end of the year?
Well, Austin Walters.
Austin Walter.
Oh yeah.
He's still here.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he's not.
Well, he's still on the roster.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
He's
no, he's not.
That's fucked up. I shouldn't. Hey, Austin, my bad, bro. I love you, man. I'm just playing.
So, should you think they're going to go free agency for cornerback?
Let's see what 102 brings.
Yeah,
No.
I mean, it could be the next pick.
Well,
It's,
look. This is if you're picking a receiver, you're picking at 102 somewhere here.
Millsap.
Now you lose 117, 121.
We don't have one.
I mean,
That's his point.
Oh,
Nick's point is that since you don't pick anytime soon, you got to go receiver now. That's his point.
Yeah, I think receiver is the most important to me over corner because it's a fill-in position that we need right now.
is this a
Right.
possible move down spot?
Yes, that's exactly what I was
Yes.
going to say.
That is
Kyle is
true.
going offense, 3 consecutive picks. That
You
four-
can move down and garnish more picks to where you can get receivers later in the fifth.
right. I would.
has never happened before. We got to go defense here.
Sherman, man, that's big.
They've never done. This regime has never done 4 offensive players in a
Well,
row.
we've seen this regime done a whole bunch of shit they never done before today or in those last 2 days.
No,
I mean,
we
that's-
haven't. Like what?
Well, trading up for a quarterback. So did that.
We've traded up.
Taking
Not
Sherman
that.
in at
We
3.
traded up for a quarterback before.
Besser doesn't count.
He's a fucking quarterback.
He's not
Yeah,
somebody that.
But I think they're talking about bigger moves, like evolving wise.
Right. We're seeing them do things that they have not done in the last 4 years.
That's legitimately like the biggest trades in franchise history.
So basically, what's going on is that this team
This
is
team is getting
transitioning
a
from a
facelift.
speed team to a bully.
Yeah, that's
what they're going to. They're going to straight
or just a hybrid of the two.
beast
Right? 'Cause
mode.
we still have the finesse pieces. We still have the.
Yo, you know what this is? You know what this is?
We still have 3 picks.
Everybody in the NFC West is trying to get faster, right? We're going. Y'all gonna think I'm crazy. We're trending towards the hardball days.
Yeah,
where
Debo.
It was clock control.
You got Debo knocking people out.
Yeah.
Why not add to it?
Physicality, clock control with a top 10 defense.
But more creativity from the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, we'll never get stagnant on the off. Yeah. That's never
Jaeger 805 says Trey Lance and our red zone offense is going to be bully. Banks, Williams, Juice, and Kittle blocking with power quarterback run and Jeff Wilson in the backfield.
Well, Jeff Wilson, cool, but Sermon,
he coming. Trey Sermon's coming.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I mean that comment is correct though. For sure, we're going to be a bully. They're building a bully.
And just think about
Spencer
that.
Brown.
We didn't even talk about the wide receiver. You put Debo out there. That physicality. God forbid, Hurd is healthy. That physicality, my man. No one wants to line up against us in short space. We are knocking dudes off their ass off the line. Oh my God, this is going to be such a fun year to watch football, man.
Did the Bills just take the Browns? You know who it is?
Who?
Spencer Brown.
Spencer Brown.
No, Spencer Brown for the Bills.
Did they need a tackle?
Yo, I don't understand why any fan would be mad at this, bro. This is obvious. This is a legit upgrade.
I think, not to cut Mike off, I think people weren't expecting it. So I think that's kind of the reaction.
Yeah, because he's going against his grain. He never, like, the Shanahans don't invest big on running backs. I know Joe Williams. They did drafted Clinton Portis. But other than that, like, those big backs that they had, the Terrell Davis, the Landis Gary, they were all late, bottom of the round, bottom of the draft picks. And for them to come here, trade up, and grab Sermon, there's going to be a big change on this offense. And I also think there's going to be a big change in that running back room.
You got to remember that we traded up after trading back.
Correct. So you're playing house money.
Right.
Exactly.
I love this comment. Hold on, where'd it go?
What?
Big Heck says, "Sit your asses down. A sermon is about to take place."
Yes, sir.
Pass the plate. Oh, every time
I love it.
Touchdown, we tweet hashtag pass the plate.
Yeah.
We started it here at Nothing But Niners. That's it right there.
Make a shirt.
That's it right there.
Make a shirt.
Should I do it? Let's go,
Do it.
baby. Pass the plate. No, I was saying like you.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think this is right, but do you remember Mostert tweeted out today at a picture that was at, and he's like, "You forgot somebody," and Mostert wasn't in it.
I didn't see that.
I didn't see that tweet.
He's like, "Is that why Mostert was missing from the offensive players pick the Niners released today?"
That really happened.
I doubt.
They had Jimmy Garoppolo and Trey in it,
Okay, so
but no Mostert.
Oh, Mostert shouldn't feel bad because Jimmy.
oh wait, it was the one that had both Jimmy
I can
and
lie
Trey
my
in
heart
it.
because I thought he said Jimmy Garoppolo was just traded.
Hold on, I'll tell you. Hold on.
We could put it in here. We could post that.
What?
Joint.
Yeah, I'll find the picture and then I'll put it.
No,
in.
but that's the one that had both quarterbacks in it, right?
I believe so.
I think and everybody was like, "Why is Jimmy in there?"
He just
Sure,
tweeted.
sure.
He said, "Welcome to the running back room, Trey Era. We're packed to the ceiling."
I like it. I can't wait to
Trey
follow them.
area.
Figure out who they are. I know you guys are talking about the Shanahan teams don't really go out and draft running backs this high and trade up for them and stuff like that. But this. You guys got to remember one thing about this roster. They believe this is already a Super Bowl roster.
Right.
They don't think that they're rebuilding. They're retooling. They think they are adding clips in the adding bullets to the chamber, to the clip. So is he all right?
And I think the Baltimore organization would have an opportunity to do this. Because they're like, child, you want to do this. So with the 94th pick, the Baltimore Ravens select
What happened?
from Georgia.
I think he could have his stroke.
What's happening?
See how his hand's messed up? That's the way my daughter's hand is.
Oh,
Either that or he was.
I think
he
that's
was
the
an
lean.
actor.
No, that's the lean.
Oh.
I don't know.
What happened?
His hand was like that.
When's our next pick?
102.
102. Oh, that's what I was gonna say.
7 picks away.
You every pick other than the quarterback
In Cleveland.
for depth. Everything
Right.
is not someone that has to come in here and start. Not someone that has to come in here and touch the field right away. Now, Nick, that's what I was trying to say all along. You said that I don't understand how people are upset about this pick. There is one way I see people being upset about the picks we've made so far other than the quarterback. It's because we don't have any kind of future at the corner position. And so I can see people getting upset about that. And if you're someone like me, I'll own it. I'm not that confident in Mosley. I think that we should have some competition for him.
It's not only that. One person goes down on either one of those corners, this team's in trouble.
That's what I'm saying. So if people are upset
right.
about that, I do get it. Like, and it's not a reflection on the player we picked. It's a reflection on the roster as it stands.
As someone just said, is Trey Hill next?
Right. I mean, you got to go all Trey. You can't go half Trey.
Buccaneers are taking Robert Hainsey.
That's a nice pick.
Mike, this is perfect for what you're trying to say right here. He says, Niner fans are spoiled by lucky, undrafted free agent running back success. It's not normal. Picking a running back with a higher pick is how you normally have to do it, and we just did it, basically.
Yeah.
That's a great point because let's think about it. What did we do in the first round?
Quarterback. Trade up.
With more upside.
And
more upside. So now we got a running back that has higher potential too.
Right.
Sometimes you got to go. So we talked about not thinking we were going to take all of our draft picks, right? So maybe instead of drafting 9, we pick a little less, but we're picking more upside guys, more aggressive. Right? So like for me, this 102, that's why I was asking about the number. I would keep going with the offense. I mean, if they don't think the corners are great, take Brevin Jordan and just turn it up a notch because I mean that's another weapon, and this offense is crazy.
Just one quick thing, okay? The first 4 years of this regime's tenure with the Niners, they spread the ball out, they attack the edges, they're speeding all over the place. So what does the defenses do? They make their adjustments by adding speed. So now what do the Niners do? They reassess and now they adjust. They bring the physical play in. They bring Banks in, and now they bring Sermon in. So now what is it going to cause? What's it going to cause those defenses to do? To come up and play in the box. So what happens then? That's when you have Trey Lance torch them, intermediate routes, and just go get them and just attack them. And Kyle, with his creativity, could keep these defenses off balance by using all this different personnel that we have on this. Who would they take on this roster right now on the offensive side of the ball?
Kyle was so excited about Trey Lance that literally he couldn't help but say it. Like when he's got the ball in his hands, anything could happen on any play.
Our first 3 picks were straight Kyle.
They were all offense. We got to stop saying straight. But
that's right.
For Kyle on his side of the ball.
Right. That's what I was saying.
Maybe he's sick of being overextended. Right. Invest more into the offense. I feel like because at first it was all about him. So maybe he's trying to get the overall talent.
I feel like we did do this one time before, 3-3.
Well, we did
the first draft.
No.
I was gonna say Hurd, Debo.
Second, it was a second draft because you had Hurd.
Debo.
You had the 2 receivers back to back.
Right. Yeah. Debo and Hurd.
Debo, Hurd.
Who was the first round pick?
I love this picture of him.
The first round pick was
Bosa, wasn't it?
No, Bosa was the year before.
That was the year.
No, Debo.
That was Bosa. He's only been there for 2 years.
No. I'm saying the year that we got Debo, who was the first round pick?
Bosa.
So it wasn't
a hell of a draft. Yeah,
it wasn't that year.
But wasn't the second, third, and fourth all offensive players?
No.
Who was after the 2 receivers?
I swear we started a draft with 3 players from the same side of the ball. McGlinchey.
Okay.
Real quick, just a quick question.
McGlinchey.
Just a quick question. The first 2 drafts under Lynch and Shanahan compared to the last 2 drafts, big difference?
Huge difference.
Well, this one especially.
Huge difference in just talent and anyway. The only reason I say that is because you don't know that George Kittle is going to be what he really is.
Exactly. I'm talking about top end of the picks.
Right. Your top end of talent. This is a huge difference.
That's how, in my opinion, you measure the success of your draft. If your top 2 picks are contributors, key contributors, that's a really solid front office.
And I think I think 3 are all contributors right now.
I think it was McGlinchey, Debo, and Hurd.
Because think about it. It's Bosa and Debo. Then we went to Ayuk and Kinlaw. Now we're going to, I hope the hell this guy, they let him go.
Mike.
Lance.
Go ahead.
Now Sermon.
Oh, no. McGlinchey, Pettis.
Oh, man. They just took
that's
Perkins.
What it was. It was McGlinchey, Pettis,
Damn
and
it.
CJ Beathard. Those were the top
No,
three.
they took Fred Warner in that draft.
They took Perkins.
It was McGlinchey, Pettis, and then Warner.
Warner, yeah.
Damn it, you're right. I swear. Maybe it has never happened before then.
I think the biggest thing was the 2 consecutive receivers. I think we talked a lot about that. It was surprising.
Right.
But I don't think 3 straight.
Trey Sermon,
Go ahead.
Trey Sermon said he knew the 49ers were pretty – hold on. Shit, I just clicked on the wrong one.
Patriots just got one hell of a player, man.
Who'd they get?
Perkins.
Oh, I will say before Nick, you go. Maybe this explains. Remember how Najee Harris was saying how much the 49ers were interested in him, the physical running back.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
Good call.
Don't you think this kind of is the same thing? So they're obviously trying to get more physical.
He said Trey Sermon said he knew the 49ers were pretty interested. Talked a lot to running back coach Bobby Turner. Just being a physical runner, making guys miss, always fighting for extra yards. It's a way to keep the chains moving and the offense rolling.
Yeah, except
I like this pick.
I like about that? If you read the description of what Nick just said, it's George Kittle. The only difference is tight end versus running back.
Yeah,
and Debo.
As he does.
It's that whole. I think it's a mentality thing.
Yeah,
I think they're just trying to change the mindset.
Denver took the center from Whitewater, whatever.
Whitewater,
Wisconsin.
So they traded up with the Chargers or what?
I don't know.
No, Denver's at 98. Chargers at 97.
Oh, so what did the Chargers do?
Chargers took Quinn Mernez or whatever, the offensive lineman.
Chargers took him or Denver did?
Broncos at 98.
So what did the Chargers do at 97?
97.
While
he's looking that up, Kurt Sampson says, actually, every pick is more important.
McKitty. Sorry.
Well, hold on. That's weird because I don't have it on my phone now, so I lost it.
Chargers took McKitty. Broncos took the center.
McKitty went in the 3rd round?
Yeah.
This is why mock
drafts.
drafts.
The Chargers had taken McKitty at 97.
And that's why mock drafts are bullshit.
They are, but they're fun.
Are they?
Keep you busy.
They are fun. He's got to take it with a grain of salt.
Curtis, fuck it, it's gone. I don't even know what happened to it now.
Nick, cool, Mike. I'm not coming at you. It's draft night, baby. I'm just saying it seems like they are showing up, but there's a delay for you to see them. Well, that could be possible because I'm putting them up as soon as they pop up.
Ronnie Perkins.
Yo, you know,
where did the Curtis? We never read the Curtis one.
Go back, pull it up.
I just read one.
I found it. I got it. He says, actually, every pick is more important now because we traded away 2 other first-round picks. Everyone that is selected needs to be able to play. This is. I understand his perspective. What do you guys think on this?
I think it's true. I think you're getting guys that right now can step in and play, and are bringing a different dynamic to the team. So that later down the road, like you're trying to get healthier because you're trying to get bullies who stay healthy, bigger physical guys, and you're looking at it as you have no first round pick next year, or a 3rd round pick next year. You have a 2nd, but I mean, I would agree that everybody you pick right now should be a play, and you're attacking positions that are of need, like you guys were saying, physicality.
I don't think what we do for the 2nd, 3rd, 4th rounds have anything to do with what we could have done with the 1st round picks. You only get 1 first round pick. Well, You only earn 1 first-round pick. You know,
don't have
by
to
what
thank
you
me.
do on the previous season. There's no pressure on the 3rd-round guy that we picked tonight to compensate for the loss of a first-round pick from next year or the year before. But I do think the important thing to do is to be effective and deliberate with the players you pick. And I think that's what we're seeing in this draft. So, I mean, I understand what Kurt was saying, but I don't think that it's on these other guys to fill in for the lack of the picks, the first-round picks is what I'm saying. But the Niners have to strike with purpose right now. They can't just be throwing shit at the wall. Everything has to have a very concise reason is what I think.
Yo, I'm super stoked about. Yo, Trey Sermon had 48 catches last year and averaged 10.1 yards per catch.
So it's really good. He's a good dude. Niners are on the clock.
Are they?
No, I'm just fucking with you guys.
I was gonna say we're at freaking that much already.
Oh man.
Trey Sermon says no lingering issues from the shoulder injury he had in national title game. Says he's 100%.
He's not supposed to say I'm still hurting, guys. So don't.
Well, he shouldn't be. I mean, it was a collarbone. It's like 4 or 5 weeks.
That shit hurt though.
Yeah,
his arm went down. You saw it right away. He took that hit. He was like, and that shit just out.
I never
all over the place.
So what are we at? 99 right now?
Yep.
No, 100. Oh yeah,
I was gonna say I didn't see who 99 was.
No, you're right. Damn, nobody else in his house stood up with him. Fuck your whole family, dude.
Yeah, look at this guy in the front, bro. Just shave your head.
They still didn't stand
up.
Look
at this guy. You see the guy in the front? Just shave your head, bro.
They're all going to be asking you for a car when you sign your second
contract. That's going to be a good pick for them.
Who was it?
Quinn Miners.
Oh, yeah. He went to
the last guy I saw knocking over trees while he was working out, that was a tackle. Trent.
No, it was somebody else.
Trent Brown.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Trent Brown was
he was flipping the tires, pulling the cars, and knocking over trees.
Cars.
Yeah, because remember we had him on and he was talking about that when he was on our show.
He was pushing over trees. But I know who you're talking about. You're someone else. It made like ESPN.
Yeah. It was an undrafted free agent.
He was knocking over trees and shit.
He got knocked
right. They were showing all that stuff during the Senior Bowl.
Who was that? Do you remember who it was?
Quinn Miners. They were showing it. This guy right here.
Oh, no. This is from a few years ago.
Oh,
you're talking about a Niners guy, I think.
I thought you were talking about the Senior Bowl this year.
Nashawn Wright, cornerback, goes to the Cowboys.
Who?
Nashawn Wright. So yeah, corner.
The Niners should be looking. You're right, Tony. I would do it. Ask it in the microphone. See what the guy said. Come on.
102 tight end. Yes or no?
You could take Brevin there. I'd be okay with it.
That's what I was saying. Brevin Jordan. Yeah. He's the perfect.
Go ahead, Mike. I'm sorry.
Oh, I kind of just jumped on, but I just heard the question. I feel like. I mean, if we're just going to go swinging for the fences, I feel like that he'd be a great pick.
Oh, that makes that lets you know why it's a Dallas pick.
Vinny Mac says #pass the plate 11:22 p.m. So I just got this, and it's now 11:24.
It's not too bad.
For Kyle to trade up for a running back in the third speaks volumes. He loves previous players and undrafted free agents. This is a new chapter in our legacy.
I'm feeling it. I mean, he's right. I mean, it's definitely a different approach. I mean, there's no denying that.
A different approach, a different philosophy.
I could see him go linebacker here, too.
We have never seen the
USC.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, however you want to word it. What'd you say, Brian?
So I could see him going linebacker at 102 with that kid out of USC also.
Okay.
It's never happened, bro.
What?
The Niners have never been this aggressive on the offensive side of the ball in the draft. Since Kyle's been here.
Right.
The most aggressive thing we've seen them do offensively in the draft was go back-to-back wide receivers.
Right. And this is exceeding it at this point.
Absolutely exceeding it.
I mean, there's no debate. I mean,
you got to remember that the two wide receivers they went back-to-back with, one had the weight issues coming out that we weren't allowed to discuss, and the other one, as you guys can see, was
hasn't played it down yet.
Converted to wide receiver and always injured. So they were right to go back-to-back. If we can get one of these guys to stick or work, then we're onto something here, right? That's what they were hoping for. And now look at what they're doing. We can insert these guys day one, or we can let them sit. And that includes Trey Lance. That includes Banks. That includes
it includes even the picks to get Lance. But that's as aggressive as you can get.
Yeah. Yeah. They've never done anything like this before. You're right. You guys are right. Because I argue with whoever I don't remember who you said that. We've never. I think it was Brian that said it. We haven't seen them do anything like this before, and I was like, "What? No, you guys are right." I see another contribution.
I don't see one. I'm all the way at the bottom. I'm at 11:26.
I'm still up on Curtis. On Kurt. We did that one already. I haven't. I'll be honest with you guys. If we missed contributions tonight, it's my fault. I had the screen on full screen, so I could only see the four of us. I wasn't watching.
Well, I'm sitting here watching it. This was the last one right here. The delay one.
Hey,
and then I'll go down.
Cool Mike. I'm offended by the chat calling him Cool Mike.
And then pass the plate.
Like,
and then I'm down to 11:27.
My man comes on here for 2 shows in a row, and all of a sudden he's the Cool Mike.
Because he's not arguing with anybody.
Oh, that's what it takes to be cool?
Then you don't want to be cool, right?
You heard me say, well, Brian, we're fucked.
Yeah, right.
Titans are taking Elijah Molden.
Hey, I take a lot of hate from the chat.
Who's
so taking
him?
Whatever.
The Titans at 100.
That's not great.
Sorry, Nick. Who'd they take?
Elijah Molden.
Molden. Okay, about time.
What? Oh, I forgot to do the search.
That's 2 corners they took.
Oh.
Yeah, Gold Hill's down the road from me. That's a
there's
bit of
a
drive.
100 corners right now.
The Lions took Melifano too.
There he is.
Damn it. That's why we got rid of his brother.
That was 3 corners in a row, right?
Oh God.
That's not great.
Tony's about to have a heart attack.
We going wide receiver here or corner? What are your guys' thoughts? Or trading back?
Neither.
What do you think we're going? Linebacker?
I would trade. Because there's no more corners here.
Who else?
I mean, you're going into like 4 guys: Gowan, Wade, Williams. Yeah,
That's the only one.
Receiver.
That's the only one that's left.
Receiver.
We're not going wide receiver. Fuck that. I'm just saying to be different. I'm just saying to be different. Right now, I would go corner or wide receiver still, but I'm just gonna say tight end to be different, or linebacker.
That's what I said earlier. Linebackers. That kid out of USC. I could totally see him taking that kid.
Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm just saying to be different, but I truly believe it's wide receiver or corner. But no, I want to be different. So no, I don't believe that. Screw you guys.
What's our highest ranked corner left on our big board?
They're all gone.
They're all gone.
They're all
I
gone.
only did rounds 2 and 3.
Oh wait, we got the paper.
According to the paper, the next group would be into round 4, and you're looking at Gowan from UCF, Wade, Williams from Syracuse.
Not Wade.
Yeah, not Wade.
Then
Sherm's coming back.
Don't say that.
Sherm's coming back. I feel like as this is going on, I feel like it's more and more unlikely.
Yeah, if he comes back for 880,000 or 920, whatever the minimum for the vets is, that's about all I'd give him.
I'm not saying I'm rooting for it to happen. I just the way that this is going.
Well, you still got. I mean, go look at free agency. I mean, it's slim pickings, but there's still some people out there.
Taylor. Yeah. We have Keith Taylor. Keith Taylor could be a possibility here.
Are we trading back?
Too high. You trade back.
Who's on the clock? The Lions?
No, they just picked.
No,
No,
Niners are on the clock.
Oh, we're on the clock now. Okay.
we will be. Yeah, or we are.
All right.
Yeah, they took Malifawu or whatever his name is.
Bastards.
I don't know. That was like mold in there.
Yeah,
Oh my
Molden's
God, they killed Kenny.
Tay Goldwyn's are all right. Going. I don't know. I feel like I would go.
Trey Smith still on the board too. Jesus.
Who?
Trey Smith, he's still on the board too.
I mean,
how many picks do we have left? We traded our 7, so we have 8.
4.
We have 4 left. And I said, what did I say? Max 5?
We have
What did
5.
I say when I said how many picks we would pick?
We have 5 left, Brian?
Including this pick, there's 5 because we have this one.
No, I thought he meant after this one. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, 4 after this.
so Brian, after we get Trey Smith here coming up,
Ambry Thomas.
How many more Treys can we get?
Ambry Thomas. That's who we took.
We did
That's not even his name.
Quarterback
That's out of Michigan, right?
Michigan.
Ambry Thomas.
All right.
So what were you asking, Mike? Sorry.
Hello.
Sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to cut you off. I was trying to let everybody know.
Oh, it's all right. Ambry Thomas. No, I'm just kind of trying to look him up here real quick.
I don't know. Tony, give us a breakdown on him.
It's definitely Thomas.
Yeah.
Damn, they spelled his name wrong.
How do you spell it?
It's Avery. It looks like it's Avery, but someone put Angry Thomas.
It's like Ambry.
Yeah, I said Ambry. That's what
Right.
I said. Ambry
Yeah, I
Thomas.
think it's Ambry. Avery.
Who the hell is Thomas?
From Michigan.
Tell me more.
He's 5'11", 188. He runs a 4.37. He's a highly recruited corner coming out of Martin Luther King in Michigan. 4-star recruit, 15th best corner in the nation, 2nd best player in the state of Michigan. Blah, 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 blah. That's all high school. He's a press cover with excellent foot speed and quickness. He can kick inside if needed. Run skills downfield. Da, 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 da. Ambry has first-rate recovery speed and makeup ability. He plays the ball sounds like he's pretty good. Thomas has the speed. Look for and cover cornerbacks. Da, 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 da. Hey, it looks like he's a pretty solid corner. He's 5'11", 188.
Breezy would know more about him because I'm more of a.
The problem is because there was such a quick run on corners. It's kind of like, he went a little bit quick. But I mean, listen, he's let me go on my computer. 1 second. Just want to hear it real quick.
Is Croc doing a live show?
They have him listed as 6', 180.
Better get loud there, guys.
54 tackles, 4 interceptions, 9 passes defended in a career at Michigan. Wow, he gets in the receiver's hip really nice and man. Oh, he's a punt returner. Versatility, my friends, with that 4.37 speed.
He's a slot guy too, isn't he?
A what?
He's a nickel corner, isn't he?
He's better on the outside. He could, in an emergency, I guess, line up inside. He took a couple reps at it. But I'm telling you right now, they just showed a highlight of him doing a punt return. He's got some juice to him and he's got some moves.
Ambry Thomas allowed a passer rating of just 46.4 during his career at Michigan.
Nice.
Can we phone a friend? Where's Croc?
What's that?
Can we phone a friend? Where is Croc?
That's what I said. I can see what he says. Let me message him.
He might be doing his own thing, though. Okay. All right, we got a corner.
He said he hasn't watched him yet. If we do a show tomorrow, he'll come on and talk about him.
Sounds good.
So,
what's really impressive is he was timed at a 4.3740.
Yeah.
With a 38 vert and a 10.2 broad jump.
A lot of people are saying he's a slot corner in here.
He could play both, but all the highlights they just showed him at, he was on the outside. And it seems like he really excels in man coverage. Don't forget, new defensive back coach, new defensive coordinator, potential scheme change. Maybe they change their philosophy. Verrett has potential to play man. He showed that when he was with the Chargers. He showed it a couple times last year. Maybe they're going to a more man scheme.
They could be. Tim Duncan said, these guys drank too much. They don't even know we just drafted a cornerback. We've been talking about it for like 8 minutes now. So you must be too drunk and not paying attention.
I'm sober.
Yeah, I've had like 4 beers.
Sorry, we might just be delayed. Our actual service or getting the pick. I mean, ESPN delayed to begin with, so if you're streaming, you're going to be delayed on top of that.
Here you go. Ambry Thomas has also returned 40 kickoffs for 808 yards, including a 99-yard touchdown return from Michigan.
Bingo.
Nice.
I'll tell you what, if we could double down in round 5, if Cameron Bynum is there, that would be nice. On the corner. Positives, nice sized corner with terrific ball skills, quick flipping his hips off the line, loses nothing in transition, effective positions himself against receivers to break up throws, gets his head back around the track and pass the ball in the air, plays heads up football and possesses a burst of closing speed fast enough to recover and works hard to make plays. Analysis. Thomas was on his way to being a top 45 pick off 2019 film. Before choosing to opt out last year, he has had moments during the Senior Bowl practice and come out with outstanding size, athleticism, and well upside. I believe Thomas will start off potentially in a nickel package at the next level, has potential to eventually develop into a starter on the outside. It's all about competition. We don't need him to come in right now and lock down a corner spot. We need him to provide depth.
Hey, I'll take him locking down a corner spot this year, though.
Right?
Let him learn, man. Let him learn.
Rams pick coming in.
Linebacker Jones from South Carolina.
How many more picks we have?
2. Oh, us?
4.
No, in the third.
2 more picks.
2?
Yep,
No,
the
we're done.
Ravens in
We're
the
done in the third. We're done in the 4th. 4 in the 5th. No, 3 in the 5th and 1 in the 6th.
No. To concede the third round.
2 more. Ravens and the Saints.
106.
Right. 106 is the start of the 4th, so you only got 2.
One more pick.
And the Ravens pick is in.
Omar Valencia says 310 snaps and only 1 touchdown allowed.
Nice.
Real nice.
So we're at what next? So we gave up 117, 121 that we got. So 155?
155, yes.
That's the next one.
155 and then what? 172?
172 and 180.
180.
And then 194 in the 6th.
All right. I'm back. What do we do now?
We took Ambry Thomas,
Ambry Thomas.
corner out of Michigan.
Is he taller than 5'10"?
6 foot.
All right. What's his arm length? We got 32, 33.
He's
Frank
got
was just saying it.
47 speed, arm
Ambry is
length,
the best pick of the day. Think Asante Jr.
32.28.
32.2.
Wingspan is 75. He's a 4.37 guy.
4.37 guy, good speed.
Kick return.
Put up 15 reps. He had a 38-inch vertical, a 10-foot, 2-inch horizontal.
His broad jump was 10-2.
Yep.
How tall is this guy? He's 6 even?
Yeah.
6 foot even. 191 was the last.
5'11", 9. And his broad jump was 10.2. His vert was 38.
I'm a little disappointed in the vertical. He should have got 40, but it's cool. He's cool. I like it.
He only allowed a 46.4 passer rating last year.
How many total? Oh, you got his stats pulled up? Like we got like how many total receptions and all, like target versus targets and all that?
Yeah, somebody put it in here, and I can't remember what it was now. 310 snaps and only 1 touchdown allowed.
Cover.
Corner. 1 touchdown, huh? He's bump and run.
He's a man bump and run cover.
Yep.
So he can just go at the line. Yep. Really? Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. They thought they can get a Keller Witherspoon in the 3rd round again. The same speed. It's the same speed Akello had.
They got all his workout numbers here.
I think that's the same broad jump, too, that Akello had. It was over 10 feet.
His 20-yard split was 2.57. His 40 was 4.4, according to this. His 10-yard split was 1.58. No 3-cone, no shuttle. Vertical 38. 15 reps.
This is a good specimen. This is a solid specimen. Right now, how did he play?
He's a good linebacker. Another good pick by them.
Physical.
What school did he go to?
Michigan.
Oh, so he played against some solid competition. It's not like he's just some.
Yeah, he played in Michigan.
All right, we might have found something here, guys.
Baron Browning.
And he can play both inside and out.
Thank you. We might have found something here. Projected 3rd round, position ranked 10th, 86th grade overall. Did we read this already or no?
Yeah, I scrolled.
Did we read it out loud?
Yes.
Okay.
Quickly, I read it.
What's the paper say?
Which one, mine?
This.
I schemed. I rolled through that quick. It's more. It seems like it's more about their high school careers.
I'm going to see if I can pull up some tape on him real quick.
Oh, he's an opt-out from the season.
Yes.
That's why I don't know his fucking name. And you know what, guys?
I don't want to put a thing up here, though.
That's the nickel you guys are talking about. If K1 is struggling.
I think he's going to stay on the outside, though.
All right.
I think he offers a lot on the outside.
So let me ask you this.
If the fluidity in his hips is there, he can go inside.
So does he play outside and Emmanuel Mosley goes inside? As a backup to K1?
If this guy's hips are what they should be, I think he goes inside.
I want to play his highlights, but I'm not trying to get tagged.
No, Tony's about to show me. He's pulling some up over here.
No, I was going to show them to our fans, but I'm not doing that.
I just got permission to go get my PlayStation tonight.
So
Right.
if they want to call it a short day tomorrow, they could trade their next 3 picks and get back up to about 121 tomorrow.
You don't want us to draft, huh? You don't like the fun?
No, I'm just saying that's an option. Like they don't have anything in the 4th, so if they want to get back in the 4th, they're gonna have to trade
John
basically
Lynch
all
and
of
Tyler
them.
are live right now.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to bring it up.
I think it's too late.
What's it on?
49ers.com.
It's on 49ers.com.
Which means it's also on YouTube, right?
I got it. They didn't even start yet.
You want me to put it up? I got my phone right here. I'll put it on. No.
Put it on. Good.
Go ahead.
Here, but all you got to do is push play.
Yeah, it didn't start yet.
Yeah, because they might not be done. So I'll turn the volume up here. I'll turn it upside down. Sit it right on the microphone so we'll hear it. I apologize for when it starts. It's probably going to be loud. I'm just going to lean it right up against the microphone, okay?
Pretty decent day.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I know
Decent
we did things a little unorthodox and out of order, but I don't know if I dislike anything I'm seeing here.
No, you got to watch this.
It's black.
Oh, lockout.
This is an A draft for me so far.
Watch if they show the
I thought you
highlight.
said he was 6 foot.
He is. Hey, listen, one's 5'11", one's 6 foot. Watch him when
So
he
it's an A for you. Is that what you're saying?
turns and gets right in their pocket and turns his head.
Yeah.
To play. I mean, we addressed corner.
Not because of positional wise, but because of talent wise.
Right. No, I mean, other than the I'm sure there's a reason why they went with Banks over one of the other interior guys who have been focused on for playing center. Someone who can be more of a utility player. So I'm sure there's a reason for that. Obviously, I don't know what it is, but other than that, that's just me being disappointed with that specific pick. I like the dressing the O-line, so I would give it an A also.
That 4th and 1 stop. Did you see that?
No, this is a totally different highlight than the one that they posted.
This is all from one game.
That's the Kentucky game.
Oh, never mind. Wait, never mind. I thought that was Rutgers. They just did that again.
Random Electronics says trade 172 and 180 in the 5th to move back into the 4th. Take another cornerback or another position you guys think would work better for that trade. Sloppy Dickens, Mike's favorite thing, NY's favorite thing. A-. If we can get another receiver, center, and maybe a defensive end, I'll up it to an A+.
And that's what their goal is probably going to be. You still have St. Brown on the board. You still have Darden from North Texas. There's still a lot of pieces that they can pull from. You have Felton from UCLA, shifty guy. Wallace from OK State. You have Jordan, the tight end. But these are all guys potentially are going to be gone because now we have no 4th-round picks. So
right, we're not. Yeah.
You got to try to find the guys that are going to go into the 5th round and make those choices.
50 picks before we go again, unless they trade up.
I think, he does, but I think he's going to struggle to transition in the NFL. He loves to look back at the quarterback before the ball's thrown. That's going to get him taken advantage of a lot. He has his head turned around. I mean, the timing in these plays seems to look right.
If it's a go route, it's good that he's turning his head because he's tracking the ball.
No, but he's not touching the receivers when that's happening. So he's looking back, and it could be.
So, Mike, I talked to Crocker because I was going to try to get him on. He says he hasn't watched him, but he'll jump on tomorrow to give a breakdown on this kid.
Okay. That's good.
Kurt Sampson says it's an amazing A draft, but we need to be nervous.
I tell you what, this kid is cocky as fuck. He's confident in his abilities.
Chip on the shoulder.
Yeah, this guy is a wrecking ball. I like it.
Is Shai Smith still there? Callie says yes, he's still there.
Ooh, and the way he can navigate himself through a screen and around the screen, it's really impressive.
No, we don't have any more picks today.
Right. Well, the draft is done. So
yeah, the draft is done for the night.
That was incredible. No, it's over. It's over.
Or you want to start with questions? Go ahead, Matt.
There it is.
Go ahead. Well, let's start with the first guy, Aaron Banks. Eric noted this in our session with Banks, but he's bigger, 330 pounds than what we normally think of.
Jesus.
When we think of a 49ers offensive lineman, what drew you to him, and what about that size? Does he move?
They wanted to replace Joshua Garnett. You teased it, but that's what they did.
Obviously,
you teased it. That's exactly what they did.
The guy that's big, that can move, and is a scheme fit. And I think in this case, we believe that we found a candidate for that. We really grew to appreciate Aaron throughout the process. His film was very good at Notre Dame. The Senior Bowl was a positive look in person for us.
I'm gonna go back and watch the
continued to grow there. And then Mike McGlinchey's incessant. All
right, stop blaming Mike for the Aaron Banks thing because that's going to be a scapegoat.
He is a bigger
Cut that shit
guy,
out.
but he moves exceptionally well, and so we think he's a really nice fit.
Yeah, people talk about it's always one small guys, but
not the case.
Exactly.
You got to have certain guys to run a certain type of scheme that can move well. But you don't want them small. You just want guys who can move well. So you got to be able to move a certain way to kind of,
Trent
as I say,
Williams
be in the club for us to want you. But once you can move that certain way, it's the biggest guy possible. Just usually it's hard to get those guys because they go pretty early, and we just haven't been in a situation where we could take a guy like that. And to be there in the second round and for him to fall to us where we were picking, we felt he was the mover that we wanted. The size and everything was even, much more of a bonus. And the physics, it's not just the size, but it's the way he plays. That's what I like the most. His physicality, his demeanor, kind of his mindset with how he carries himself. So felt very fortunate to get him, and pumped he's a Niner.
You guys were able to maneuver a little bit, go down and then back up. And from the outside, it would seem you don't have a ton of space for drafted rookies to maybe win a spot. Was it a priority for you guys to maybe get more picks today, or did it just kind of work out that way? And how did those come about?
We really went in there. You do all the preparation. You go through as many possible scenarios that you can, but then as they say, a game breaks out and the draft breaks out, and you try to move around. And I think what happened at 43, we had a lot of players that we still liked. Now, I don't know if you guys will believe me or not, but had we stayed pat at 43, Aaron Banks was our choice. So to be able to move back 5 spots, pick up 121 that we later used to move up to get Trey Sermon was really an added bonus for us.
That's what I said. That was somebody that they liked more than we thought they did.
I really feel, Nick, like we got better today, and I think we moved well. We worked as a unit well up there to encourage each other to be patient. And, it was a really good day for the Niners.
And you know why I believe them? Because as soon as you picked them, you said the best guard's still on the board. Why'd they do that? Because they had faith that he was still going to be there because the other guy was there. That's why.
Physical.
That's why they did it.
Like Trey Sermon is known as being a violent runner. Would you say that is kind of higher on your priority list, or was it just something that happened with this group of guys?
I think physicality is something we value a lot. We love guys who play physical, but you got to have a certain skill set that we're looking for too. And all these guys did have that skill set. And when you can find guys who have a skill set that you appreciate and they think fits well in what you're trying to do, and then they have that mindset, that's what we always want. I always say, linemen, they have no choice. So that's why you try to add a few physical receivers, physical back, physical tight end. And that makes the mentality, because linemen really, they're always going to be physical. But I think in the last couple of years, last year and added Aaron this year, I think he bring a whole new dimension of a little more size with that physicality that I think will help us.
Yeah, guys, regarding Sermon, obviously the way you moved up would indicate you really like him a lot. You obviously have some capable backs already. Do you see him adding maybe a different dimension or a specific role he can play, at least as a rookie, or not necessarily?
No, I look at it as, you're just trying to find NFL backs that you always feel you have guys who have the ability to be a starter. We've never looked for a 1-back, a 2-back, a 3-back, a 4-back. We always look for guys that we think can play as a starter, whether they are or not. If you look at our 3rd back, the last 2 years, they've had about 38 or something % of our carries. Sometimes because of injury, some kinds of just rotations, how it worked out. And I think that's been by far over anyone else in the NFL. So, we have 2 guys who have played for us that have done really well. Bringing in another guy that's we're looking to help us too.
Brian, when's our next pick?
Who haven't really done it yet, but we'll
155.
see to be able to add Trey to this group.
155.
Yeah.
You just add them in the mix and you see how it unfolds.
What does round 4 start with?
We got some good guys we believe in.
Round 4 starts at 106.
I feel like we've gone through about 4 backs.
We don't have a pick till the 5th round.
First year. So that's something.
You know what that tells me?
I'll
tell you that.
That's something that we felt we needed to address at some time in this draft.
And then, I think Trey, you look at our backs in the past, and I think one common element is the speed. And you may look at his 40 time and say he doesn't really fit, but sometimes 40 times can be deceiving. I think what speaks to us is like his 10 time was very good. And so you see that burst.
you see that ability to stick his foot in the ground, break tackles, and hit it in a hurry. And then he's very adept at making the the free safety, the second level defender miss. And so, he's really good out of the backfield in the pass game as well. I think he's a good fit for what we do. It was exciting. Kyle and I started this morning kind of watching the backs, and it was fun to be able, and I think the move was prompted by just a growing feeling that Trey was a really good fit for us. And I think we stayed patient, but when we felt like, all right, our luck's about to run out, we made the move, and we're happy to be able to do so.
Hey guys,
am I the only one that
hang with me here for a second? I want to ask about
do
three
you get
guys,
Carlos vibe,
three
Carlos
veteran guys,
high vibes from 72 or
two
no?
quarterbacks and Sherman. I just want to get updates on. Did you guys get
This
a
guy's
chance to
more
talk to
explosive.
Jimmy after the trade or after the selection yesterday about expectations or how he's going to interact with Trey Lance? And is that anything that you've ever had to address with him? And the other thing is with Nick Mullins, a couple days ago, he kind of expressed that his time with the 49ers was over. Is that something that you've articulated to him? And then finally with Richard Sherman, what's his situation? Is there still a possibility he can be back?
You want to take some, and I'll take some.
There's a lot.
Getting 3 questions. I usually get 2, but we've never gotten 3 before. First of all, with Nick, I haven't talked to Nick recently. He actually sent me a text earlier today, and I'm going to get back to him soon. But Nick's a stud. I love Nick. He helped us out a ton here. Nick had a real tough injury that he's working through to come back from, and I think he'll be healed up around camp.
Yeah.
That's why he's out there as a free agent, and we'll see what happens to him. But I know Nick was thrown in a tough situation for us last year that didn't play his best, but we didn't help him around him either. Kind of like a lot of our team last year.
Now just move on. Compliment him and move on.
Respect for Nick, and once he gets healthy, I believe we'll get a shot somewhere.
Let's go.
And as far as Jimmy, you don't call him after the draft. Jimmy knew what the deal was. And we have Zoom meetings every day.
He knew what was up.
Zoom earlier in that day, and we had meetings and stuff. And Jimmy's been great. He reached out to Cheese right away, got Trey's number. I think they connected. Jimmy is, he's taking a business approach, but
that's what I thought too.
He's excited for right now, just talking to him, and he's ready to come here and get back to being healthy and playing with our team. And if we have him compete, I know he's ready to compete.
Yeah, and I would just add with Jimmy, I think what Kyle and I always try
he's always smiling
until something happens. I think communicate beforehand, and so that's what
we've done with
Jimmy, and it's been really good communication. I think one thing that was, really, heartwarming to me. I heard last night from Cheese that Jimmy reached out. Trey was here today, and Trey told us that the first text he got was from Jimmy Garoppolo, and so that's
Trey Lance.
That's pretty special. I think it speaks to his class. And
Tony here.
I think what Kyle said about Nick Mullins.
Cheese and Trey Lance?
It's probably one of our favorite players. I'll never forget him coming in his suit as a free agent for his 30-30 visit, and then turning into that player.
I'm trying to hear this.
I really admire that kid.
Y'all are talking over the mic. We can't hear it.
And, we wish him well, whether it's here or elsewhere. And then finally with Sherm, you never count Sherm out. Sherm is, he was a big part of this culture here. Tremendous leader.
And we thank him for his time.
Would consider him a friend. And like I said, you never count him out. We haven't really been in communication. We do text from time to time. Nothing about football, but like I said, as long as he wants to play, I think Sherm's being patient and kind of waiting it out for the right situation, and we'll see where that goes.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with Sherm. We love Sherm.
Not coming back, baby.
He's a friend. Got as much respect for him as anyone I've ever coached. I think the last time I talked to him was Easter. Sure, I will sooner than later. But Sherm's in a good situation where, Sherm's a businessman. He's going to find out the best opportunity for him. I know teams are going to want him. But when you're in a situation like him at his age, which these guys do, and you have the credentials he does, you sit back and you watch it. You find the best opportunity for yourself. And I know Sherm's probably going to want to go to a contender, just knowing him and how competitive he is. And he'll sit back and be smart and make the right decision for himself. But when you got a guy that you trust, you care about, and you also know how competitive he is, I know we would never rule him out.
Hey guys, I got 5 quick questions for now. Well, speaking of the cornerback situation, can you just go over what the appeal was with Ambry Thomas and how you envision him in the defense?
Yeah, Ambry was a guy who really gained steam, I think, through the process with us. I give a lot of credit to, Adam Peters. He kind of championed him. And, you look at outside corner, and there were the guys up top. And then, it was like, okay, Debo was another one of them. But after that went, then it early on we were saying, okay, where would it be next? And Ambry Thomas was a guy we really grew fond of throughout the process. He opted out this year, so you didn't get a chance to see him play. And again, one thing we really tried to do was give a fair look to these guys. I think sometimes it was really easy to say, hey, he opted out. Some people even went as far as, well, he doesn't love football if he opted out. No, I'm a father of a kid who played on a college football team this year. The plans were so up in the air. I don't blame any of these kids for having opted out with going through what we did. And Ambry is a kid that, we were able to talk as the process went deep, and we started to really have a liking for him. We talked to Michael Zordich, who's a guy contemporary of mine in the league, and played safety at a really high level. I respect his opinion. He thought the world of him. He's a guy who ran in the high 4.3s. I think his greatest asset is poise at the moment of truth. When that ball's in the air, he has an ability to locate it, which is not as easy to find as you might think for DBs. As they say, there's a reason they're playing defense. And Ambry has a good skill for being very poised when the ball's in the air. And we think he can be a good fit with us. And we were really fired up to be able to get him. He's a Michigan kid from Detroit. We were worried Detroit had the pick in front of us, and we started getting worried right there that they may take him, but they took another corner, and we were very happy to have him.
He's on an island.
I understand through the process you guys didn't get to spend much time with Trey Lance in person. What was it like having him and his family in the building today, and just what were your impressions of actually having that time with him, face to face?
Every time.
Yeah, it was cool to see them in person. I mean, we got to meet him in person at his pro day, and I mean, no different. I mean, the same vibes as other times we've been with them. It's different. They all come in, they're going to see everything. I told them I got to meet his parents for the second time and hang out for about 15 minutes, and they're going to look for houses and things like that. I told them, don't be too depressed. Everyone is very upset after the first couple days, and you realize you got to change what you were looking for. And they're like, no, everyone's told us. I'm like, no, everyone told me. You'll see. It's real. So that was mainly our conversation. And then we had to come here, do a couple things for something. And then it's back to the draft. I mean, we would have loved to spend and hang out, but like we said, hey, we don't need to recruit you anymore, man. We drafted you, so we got to get back to the draft. And we had some people showing around. I think they're going to I think they got out of here pretty early today, and tomorrow might come in, meet with our quarterback coach, and do some things just to give them a head start. But I think they're going to get out of here on Sunday, and they'll come back the Wednesday before our rookie mini camp, and that'll be full go then.
All I could think about, I wanted to draft his brother. His brother's a senior in high school, following his footsteps at North Dakota State. I think he's taller than Trey. He stands there next to him, and I do think every time you see Trey in person, that's the one thing. I mean, the size of him, he's a big man, and it fires you up to see him. His parents, it's every time. We've only met him on 2 occasions, and very quickly at the pro day in North Dakota State. But then today, to meet them, you start to really understand how Trey turned out so good as a young man, because his parents are really exceptional people. And so to get to share some time with them, albeit quickly, was a cool moment today.
Couple more, please.
Couple more, please. This is pretty cool, man. I like these picks.
Alex Mack turns 36 during the season.
Brian, here's your question.
The Banks pickup allows you to
to shift Brunskill over so that he's working more at center?
question.
And just what your plan is, post Mac at that important center position.
It's your question, B.
Yeah, our plan is usually to worry about that when it happens. You love to have backup options, and that's why you got to have some depth. And add in someone like Aaron, who's been a hell of a guard for his whole college career, and I know he'll do the same here. We got Brunskill, who's played tackle for us, he's played guard for us, and he's played center for us, and he's played tight end for other people. So we got some versatility there. I'm really excited with how Brunskill played for us at guard, and I know we can win with him. It was nice to add another guard to where now you have some depth. I mean, Brunskill could go in and play center. If we didn't sign Mac, he would have started at center for us. So it gives us some depth there, allows us a little bit of versatility, and that's what we were excited about with the three positions we added today. We had a lot of need there. Free agency went well where we were able to sign some of our own guys back on these 1-year deals. We were able to add Mac in here. We were able to re-sign Trent. But the depth at all these positions we had to really add to. And whether we got a starter or whether we got a backup who could eventually be a starter, we felt that way at all three of these spots we added today. And that's why I thought it was so important that we got an O-lineman, that we got a corner, and then we got a running back.
Sounds to me like they drafted the starting right guard.
Just to go back to 2017.
And Brunskill's going to be the backup.
It just feels like you guys have
That's what I said. He'll become the utility guy.
Your process has changed. You drafted your franchise quarterback after deciding not to in 2017. You traded up for a running back again for the first time since then. Same with the corner. So just going back to then, what have you guys sort of learned about the process, and what have you changed about how you evaluate players and decide whether to move up for them?
Yeah, I think I think back to anything I've ever done. I think the one thing my folks always imparted upon me is you can always get better. You can always, and as soon as you stop having that attitude, you better be doing something else. And so I think back to my playing career in year 15, I felt like I was still learning. And certainly in this, in this role, 4 years in, yeah, we should be better. I think just our processes, they tighten up a little bit each year, and you better learn from your experiences. And I think we have, it's a fun time of year. I think we have a cool process because of the way we incorporate the whole building. And I think, as we continue to do that, we should get better every year, and hopefully, I feel like we have right now. We'll see. Like we said after Trey's pick, I think that's all to be judged down the line. But I do know we have a good process that I'm really proud of.
Last one.
Kyle, at the end of last season, you talked a lot about the mental toll the season took on everybody. And of course, it starts with the tape. But in your process this year, how much did that factor in when you were talking to players and evaluating them, just having that mental fortitude?
I think kind of John touched on that. That's why we have a little empathy for, people who had to deal with this year, the 2020 season. Some guys' tape isn't as good, which you got to look into it. I do think everyone has the excuse of the COVID in the 2020 year and all the circumstances everyone had to deal with. It is an excuse, but it's also real. And so you got to look into each one. Sometimes you find out people who might have just used it as an excuse, but sometimes it's, hey man, what can you can't blame the kid. They didn't think they were even playing till October. They didn't even think I didn't know that we were coaching until July, but it didn't take me long to get in shape to coach. That's, you don't need to be in shape to coach. So you understand all that with people, and I always look at it, and I think we both do, that you just want people who love football. And so there's lots of people who are looking for reasons, maybe not lots, but maybe not to play. Or maybe this is hard, and I'll do it because it provides me a lot of good things. But those are the guys that they can do well, but they usually aren't built to last. This league's tough. It provides you a lot of really good things and a good living and everything, but you're going to be questioned, you're going to be doubted. Everyone's always trying to replace you, whether you're a player, whether you're a coach, whether you're a general manager.
We get it. Everybody's trying to be
done
replaced.
For me lately, and if you don't truly love what you're doing and really do it, not just for a lifestyle or something like that, then you aren't built to last. You're usually on your way out. It's just a matter of time. And I think that's why we like people who like to say live for this. And yeah, you got to make a living and everything. So it starts with that. But you want people who do it for a lot more than that reason.
We do it for a lot more than that reason. Hire us.
That last answer was bullshit.
100%.
Does the person's mental fortitude about COVID factor into your process? They literally drafted a guy who opted out.
Right.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Are you
Who
kidding
asked
me?
that question?
That was Tracy.
Oh yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. They thought like, all right. So
I'm saying that's why that question was that question.
There was some interesting stuff that happened in that presser. Big takeaways. Let's do big takeaways and we'll wrap this thing up, man.
First of all, I want you to talk about whatever it is that sparked your mind when you asked me about when the next pick was, and I said that it wasn't until the 5th round.
That's where you want me to start?
Well, yeah, because you got all kinds of excited, but then you were like, "Oh, let this the press conference finish." So I'm curious as to what that was.
All right, so let's just we put together this big ass draft board, right? We said quarterback, wide receiver / corner, and then corner or wide receiver, whichever one we didn't address. What was
your guys' thought process? Yeah.
What was the next position we said?
BPA after that.
Offensive line.
Offensive line, BPA, defensive end. Yeah, right. It was
nobody
like
on this panel wanted an offensive line but me. I don't want to hear about it.
No, Tony wanted.
That's not true. I want to helmet. That's how everything else grouped together. Remember, everything was separated by like 0.1, 0.2. So we said it's basically BPA after that, right?
Right.
So we spent the last pick on the corner. We got running back. We got offensive lineman. We got quarterback. We have 4 picks left, but we didn't address, and we're not addressing anytime soon, edge. Why that excited me is because with as late as we're picking, it's just a flyer at this point. We all agree on that, right?
I think if they find an edge, it's going to have to be Shaka Tony.
That tells me that D Ford is healthier than any of us think.
Yep.
That tells me.
We talked about that before.
Yeah, but watching how this draft unfolded, if they had went, what's his name was there from the first round?
Larry.
Yeah, he was there from the first round through what? 2 of our picks? 3.
Mm-hmm.
No, 2 of
2 picks. Yeah.
We could have had him.
Right.
And they stepped right over him. D Ford is healthier than what we think he is. And that is damn exciting, which also means, or confirmed by the fact that they didn't address corner as early as we wanted them to. Because if your edge rushers aren't as good, you got to lock it down in the back end. If your edge rushers are as good as you think they are, hey, we got some wiggle room in that secondary.
Right.
Those things all combined got me really excited, bro.
And I think like we were talking about earlier with Arden Key coming in, Samson Ebukam, and D Ford. Like you have a good rotation already. Like you can only keep so many defensive linemen. You're not going to go outside and Arden Key, a Samson Ebukam. Nick Bosa's coming back off an injury, but he's there. Then you sign a defensive tackle in Hurst, Armstead.
You're starting to name tackles. I'm talking about edges.
No, but I'm just saying defensive line in general.
Right. We're going to be cutting some guys this year that have talent. What
do we have? Samson, Arden Key, Ford, and Bosa. That's it, right? So that's 4 edge guys. And Eric Armstead can play the outside too. Right? I mean,
right. And then
he's not technically an edge, but he does play outside too. So
and Willis and D Hall.
Oh yeah, Jordan Willis is an edge guy. And
and Alex Barrett, who was on and off all last year too.
So that's why I think they're happy with.
That answer is yes.
Yeah, that is right. I think the answer to the question is I think they're comfortable with where we're at defensively on the front as edge rushers and inside. Because Armstead can play inside. Then you have Hurst. You have Kinlaw. You have
Kerr.
I forgot about him. DJ Jones, you brought back. Who else am I missing?
Still have Kevin Givens.
Oh, Kevin Givens.
Dorian Daniels, Kinlaw, Street, Kerr, Hurst.
Oh, Street.
My man didn't name Kinlaw, bro. The first round pick.
You already said that.
Yeah, I said Kinlaw already.
I didn't hear you say it. My bad.
I said Armstead, Kinlaw, Hurst. Then Tony said Kerr.
Yeah, Givens, Daniels, Kerr, and DJ Jones.
So, Mike, I think you're right, man. Like, you take a corner later, who you also still have Tim Harris in the background too, that we don't know because he was injured. Was a big draft pick for them, right? Where did we draft him? Like, was it 5th or 6th round?
6th.
6th round.
And you still have, right? You have Adonis Alexander on there, and I don't know anything about Fields. And then Webster's there too.
And you know the wide receiver position too. Like you can still get somebody in the things, but what does this say about Hurd, Jennings, their health? Like then you have Travis Benjamin coming back. I really think we trade a couple more of our picks and move back in and take maybe one or two picks left.
Right, and we brought in Sherfield, we brought in Sanu. We still have Cray. I mean, there's depth there that we don't know what their capabilities really are.
James,
like Jennings spent all year on the practice/injured reserve last year.
This is so exciting. This is
So let me ask you this, Mike. Remember when I said that I think that they take? I don't know if it was 5 or top 6 guys.
We settled on 6. Yeah, we settled on 6.
I think I said like no more than 6. I think that's right where we're probably going to end up. I do think they take those last 4 picks and either move in and get one or two more picks. They already showed you they traded their 7th away.
Right.
Then they technically to get Trey Sermon only traded one of our 4th round picks because the other one was a pick that we got from the trade up before or the trade down. So, and then Kevin White's still there too, right?
Yep.
So
control and
I got a story about Kevin White. Remind me at the end of the show, and then we'll get out of here. At the end of the show.
Kevin White?
Yeah.
So overall, right now, I think I would still give this draft so far an A grading, because I think that I don't believe what Kyle said there, as in, it's depth in the guard position. He's definitely probably going to be the starter there.
Mm-hmm.
If you're taking him in the 2nd round.
Kyle slipped. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to say he slipped.
Well, he slipped and said something about Brunskill would have played center if we didn't get Mack.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So that tells me that Brunskill is going to be a utility guy. So you upgraded our offensive line this entire offseason. Right? So that's taken care of. You took a quarterback who is either A, this season or the future. You take a liable, hard, aggressive, still not crazy fast, but still quick on his feet with cuts in Trey Sermon. Then you go out and you get a physical corner who can play the inside or outside.
And you said return too, right?
And he does returns as well. So even if he doesn't play corner this year, maybe he is a return guy. I don't know. I think I'm highly happy with what we've done so far. In the beginning, you look at the guard position, you're like, we could have probably went corner. But like you said, now you look at it and say, okay, well, maybe they're happy with where they're at because of this front, like you said, Mike.
Yep.
So,
what do you got, B? What are your thoughts, man? I didn't look at, I couldn't see them because they were upside down. So I have no other secret takes or anything. So
NY and I talked about it earlier a little bit when you guys were off with your own chat. I don't know what their reasoning was for taking the guard position. I did feel like interior O-line was a necessity for me for building going forward. So I'm happy that they addressed that. It wasn't the player that I wanted, but obviously there's a reason that we went the direction they went. And then, like Nick saying, getting Sermon there, That's a good pick for a good pickup because you don't know how long we have with Mostert. It gives them a year in there to learn this,
Well, doesn't he only have 1 year left on his contract anyway?
Mostert, yeah. And then, I don't know anything about Thomas. I have to go off of what the paperwork says, or what you guys are talking about, or what the media is talking about, because I didn't watch him at all last year. Obviously, he was out. So I would give them a B+, A-. I think, and from my perspective, obviously I didn't get to meet with the kids. I would have preferred Fields over Lance, but I'm happy with Lance too. So it was just about preferences for me. I think that they addressed the positions that we talked about, with the exception of wide receiver. I know you guys are big on that. So I say B+, A- for me so far.
All right.
The running back pick makes, Mike, I don't know why I didn't think about this. Because the running back position makes more sense than it really seems right now. Because Wilson is only on a 1 year deal. Mostert's has 1 year left. So you get a guy to come in here, and then you still have Hasty here, who's available to practice squad, and you bring in Gallman as well. So, and then you still have Austin Walters, who's here. So it makes more sense than I thought about in the original pick. Is, okay, well, you can be successful with an undrafted guy because that's what Kyle always does. But now you look at it as like, okay, well, I don't want to be an undrafted guy. I want to go get the talent that I really want instead of settling for an undrafted guy. So it makes a lot of sense.
And there's still nothing that says that, Walter doesn't get waived or whatever, and they go bring in a priority free agent, or undrafted free agent.
What's Tony's thoughts on everything?
I don't know if he's awake.
I give it
he's here.
I give it a B. I give it a B because I still would like them to add a receiver. I'd like to add one edge piece, even though it doesn't have to be high. Once we see after the draft who they can bring in using undrafted free agents, I'd like them to see them add pieces that were still open. Doesn't have to be a 5th round pick. Doesn't have to be a 6th round pick. I just want to see them add pieces to the rosters where there's still questions or there's still like uncertainties on the depth. If they could do that, I'll lift my grade up. But another tight end, another wide receiver, like we said, potentially maybe another corner, a linebacker. I don't think we need to touch the defensive tackle spot because we have an abundance of 1 and 3.
We're sitting fat there.
Maybe a safety out of the undrafted class, but I think they have a plan and they're executing it, and I like it, and they're manipulating the draft board, moving up and down, and they're getting people that they want, and it's not costing them anything. They're playing with house money, which is smart. So I'm impressed what I've seen. I just feel like there's still a couple more pieces I would love to add.
Well, and I agree with you. And the reason I'm giving it an A is because I think they did touch on positions today that were needed. There was really no, even though the running back, you can say, we can all, people will say that the running back position was a reach. But when you can get that type of talent and not really give up much, and somebody that's going to be physical like he is, and you explain it to as in, okay, you look at it as Mostert and Wilson are both on 1 year contracts, and you 1 more year, you don't know what's going to happen with that. So I think they touched base on pretty much all the positions. And then we were all okay with, later round receivers, right? We were all saying
that's the deepest position.
Grimes, Shi Smith, Frank Darby, like those type of guys, like that's where we were kind of looking that could possibly fill this roster and give us that third guy. So I'm not going to grade them off not taking a receiver today because I do think that they got a good corner in the way they manipulated the draft board, like you said. But yeah, I mean, a B is
the problem with that. They seem like they were really, really high on this kid, Avery Thomas. Now, what happens if someone, like you heard Lynch, they said someone was there and they were afraid like they were going to take him, and they wound up getting him. So what happens if that team took him?
Was that him? Was that him, or was he talking about Sermon?
No, he's talking about.
He was talking about someone. I could have
He was
sworn.
talking about Thomas because Melifonwu went right before.
Yeah.
And so they ended up taking Thomas, who they wanted.
So now, what happens if someone took that Thomas? What happens if someone took Thomas, right? And Thomas was their guy from the jump. And what happens if there was a huge drop off now from Thomas to their next guy? That's what I mean. It's hard to question. It's easy to say, well, we got him, so don't worry about it. But like, it's that what if? Like, they gamble, they got lucky, they hit, but what if that guy wasn't there? That's the only thing.
Right.
But that's why I'm kind of like, I like their thought process and Kyle's ability to wake up and say, listen, I'm ready to adapt. I'm ready to open this up and be more creative, bigger guard, bigger, more physical running back rather than the 195-pound back that has 4.3 speed. So that's very encouraging, but I just really wish, there's wide receivers. I understand we all think we can get one in the latter part of the draft, but there were some really good wide receivers that they could have had higher, that could have had big roles in this offense. But, they didn't go that route. But we just got to hope we get one of them in the latter part, because now if you don't, you're banking on two guys that are coming off of injuries. So actually three. So, and one of them's a starter.
Mike could be right. It could be Richie James' spot in that slot. We just don't know that right now.
What wide receiver you said can get significantly more snaps?
Could have a larger role in the offense.
Larger than what? What do you in comparison to what?
Well, we lost our not our number one wide receiver, but one of our biggest third down guys in Kendrick Bourne. So who replaces that?
Yeah, but Kendrick Bourne was wide receiver 3 or 4 on this roster.
Correct. And how many times have we all said that? How many times Kendrick Bourne has come up huge in a game?
I get that, but Kendrick Bourne was also a benefactor of a whole bunch of injuries to everybody else around him. He was a constant guy that was here. The way that they're structuring this draft, it doesn't look like they're looking for injuries or excuses. They have assessed their entire roster, and they said, "Hey, we're not as bad off as anybody thinks we are, or as everyone else thinks we are." I'm sorry, and we can go out here and this entire draft to me feels like luxury picks. It started with the quarterback position. You got half the fan base saying Jimmy got us to the Super Bowl, let him get healthy, he can do it again. Luxury pick then if you got Lance, right?
It was all luxury picks this whole draft.
So that means that they really trust
the issue is
that means that no one is coming in from this draft and is getting significant reps from day one.
The issue is with me. I understand that. But now you're talking about luxury, and luxury is having a piece in case your 3 wide receivers who were all hurt run into problems. You had Jalen Hurd jogging on a field and collapsed with a torn ACL. Non-contact. You had Jennings, a 7th-round pick, shred his hamstring. So now you lose Kendrick Bourne. You have Debo, who's coming off of surgery. You have Ayuk. And, okay, we have Richie James. What's next?
I mean, I get you.
We have other depth there, too.
We can look at it right here.
You got Benjamin. You got Sherfield that they signed. They brought in Sanu. We had Craycraft.
I see Sherfield straight as a special teams guy. So I'm talking about from a guy that can contribute on the offensive side, offensively. All right.
But I think you can find some of those guys in the 5th and 6th round.
Okay. So then we'll do that route.
Yeah. But I think you guys are saying the same thing. I don't think they're looking to draft the 3rd down wide receiver in this draft.
Okay. Well, let me ask this question then. I know that you like Darby, right? We all been kind of high on Darby as one of the picks, right? So if you look at Darby versus, I don't know, what was one of the last wide receivers that went off the board
tonight?
Wow.
Yeah,
we're all the way into round 4.
It was It was NY.
Like,
it was.
I don't think that there's that big of a drop off between what you could get at 3 and what you can get in 5 in the wide receivers.
I think it was.
There's okay.
I forget the guy's name.
Do we include the fact that they're not just going to the NFL, but they're coming to a Shanahan offense? Like, does that hold any weight at all?
Of course it does. I think it does. You got to understand something. The main issue with this team with Jimmy was people were schemed open. Jimmy couldn't hit the schemed open person, whether it was under pressure, whether it was a bad throw, whether it was behind him, whether it was 5 feet over his head, whatever the issue was. People are open on every play. We all said this.
Multiple people.
Yes.
Not just Kendrick Bourne.
So now if you're
Jimmy was not good with going through his progressions.
If you're adding a talent, like, I mean, Elijah Moore went really high in the second round, so you kind of wipe him out. But Amari Rodgers from Clemson, you add somebody like that to this offense takes another step.
Wait. But how do you with everything you just said, why do you need somebody else if everybody else is already open? You need the quarterback. They address that.
I
so
understand
do the
that,
same
but
thing.
What does Amari Rodgers offer you? Okay. Returnability. We all said on this panel, we think Richie James is gun shy as a returner. Okay. We brought in Sherfield. I think he's going to be a strict gunner, special teams player. I don't know if he offers much as a return guy. As far as a punt return, a kick return, maybe. Who else do we have?
Well, offense. I thought that's what we were.
Yeah,
Travis Benjamin.
What is Kyle and John's biggest thing? He could do this and do this. We drafted him as a corner who could play slot and return punts.
You know, Ambry Thomas was a receiver in high school, right? And converted when he went to Michigan to a DB.
Yes, but what does he offer you? Inside, outside, punt returner. So you have 3 spots filled with one
special
play.
Teams and
That's what we're trying to say. You have a wide receiver like Amari Rodgers, slot, outside, returner. This is what this regime likes. They like guys that give you more than one thing, more than just a one-trick pony, right?
Yep.
Jimmy Garoppolo, pocket passer, right? What do? You draft Trey Lance, who can beat you with his arm and beat you with his legs. It's all about versatility and what these guys could offer you. I know we have Sanu, and maybe Sanu could take a big role with this team. But, you know, like Brian was saying, he's worried about the future. Okay, Sanu's here on a 1-year deal. Who's the future behind Sanu?
But that's what I'm saying. We don't know the future could still be Jalen Hurd or Jawan Jennings. Just because they're coming off an injury this year doesn't mean they're not the future.
Yeah, no, correct. But what I'm saying is you can't whatever. I'm not talking in circles.
No, I mean, the problem is that we just don't know what the status of some of these players are.
You don't know. What happens if Ayuk has
the 49ers do, and the 49ers didn't take a wide receiver. So that tells me that they must think that their wide receiving core is good enough to wait till later in the draft.
The way I concluded that Ford must be healthy because they didn't address corner or the edge. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, we're all grasping at straw. None of us on this panel or any other show knows the truth of any of that. All we're doing is just trying to connect dots. And I think the reason why they're not worried about wide receiver goes back to what you said. Oftentimes, multiple people were open last year. It was the quarterback that wasn't pulling the trigger. It was a quarterback that was getting gun shy. So
look at the difference between Richie James when Jimmy Garoppolo wasn't a quarterback. He had a 180-yard receiving game.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like if I'm Kyle Shanahan and I know what I've done consistently, regardless of which quarterback I'm putting out there, then and I address the quarterback position, I don't know. I don't know if he thinks wide receiver is as much of a priority. I understand what you're saying with all the injuries and all that stuff. It's the same thing that I was saying about I was saying this in round 2. What if Ford is still hurt? What if Bosa's banged up still? You know, like even what if we got Sosa in here and he's not what we think he was, and you guys said he was misused. I was playing the negative Nancy at that point, right? But I mean, there's 2 sides to it. What if they're all healthy? So we don't know. None of us know. I think it's interesting the way that they're doing this, and I think that we all know that they have more insight on their roster than the rest of us do, and judging by their actions, what can you conclude? And I think that's what we were trying to go off of from there.
Right.
So
like even tight end, like I know a lot of people are trying to mock a tight end to the 49ers, but they have guys that are there. You have Charlie Warner, you have Ross Dwelly, who they just gave another contract to. You have George Kittle. Like, you have guys that can step in and play that position. Like, I know that we want another tight end, but we were upset that they didn't bring Jordan Reed back and then he retired, or we should draft one. But we don't know what they think of Charlie Warner. Like, we don't know. Like, Ross Dwelly is going to take a big step in this next year, and you've seen his snaps going up every year, and he's getting to be a better receiving tight end, and he's always been a decent blocking tight end. He's not no George Kittle, obviously, in blocking, but
drop what?
I don't know.
No, but you're right. And so, like, by the conclusion of this draft, when tomorrow is over, if they don't address the tight end, we can conclude they feel comfortable about these guys, right?
Right.
They might have a priority guy, but that means that you're probably not going to beat out the guy that's already on the roster with the experience and knows the playbook. So it's not really that big of a concern. But now if they come in here and the top pick is at 155 as a tight end, all right,
they're not comfortable with it.
You got one of those guys down at the bottom, the not Dwelly,
Charlie Warner or
Warner. Now
right.
all of a sudden it's like, all right, Warner, maybe you weren't shaken out. That's all. So we're just trying to conclude from what we see. I didn't give a grade because I don't really have one. I'm somewhere between like I don't know. I think I'm probably like a mid B, like a solid 85. What is that?
That's a B.
It's just a regular B.
Not a B plus.
B, yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, that's fine. A B, because and the only reason it's like that is because, like, wow, they took. I expected us to draft a running back, not that high. You know what I mean? It's like, what? Like, let's go.
But where they did it is talented guy, and it's not a reach. It's worth. It's
no,
worth that pick, right?
I know, and it's like,
but that's what I'm saying. Like, usually we would get pissed off at that because, like, wait, this is a reach. Like, what are you doing?
Well, what that did was, the roster, the staff is so used to saying, "Give me anybody, and I'll make something out of it." Same way we're talking about wide receivers. Give me anybody, I'll make something out of it. Well, finally, it's like, hey, give me something better, and watch what I can do with that now. You know what I mean? Kyle has thrown a lot at the wide receiver position in these last 2 years. A lot. You went back to back in 1 year. The next year you take one in the first round. Like, they're going after wide receivers often. You're getting them late in every draft. Like, it's just what they do. These guys might not be panning out, but we can't pretend like it's a position that's gone unaddressed. So
yeah,
it's interesting, man. It's very interesting.
It'll be interesting to see how many picks we take tomorrow. I'm probably most interested in seeing that and seeing, like, we'll know that if they trade a few picks away to only take like 2 more players, how set they are on this roster.
Right.
So that'll be interesting.
Vinny Mack gave a contribution. He says, "Thanks for everything you guys bring to the 49ers community. Love NBN. You guys are hands down the best podcast around, aside from Grant, of course." JK, hashtag pass the plate, hashtag NBN, hashtag Niners baby, hashtag always faithful. I like that. I think that's a good point to get up out of here. I don't have any final thoughts. You got any final thoughts? No. Nothing.
Tomorrow.
You guys got final thoughts?
See you tomorrow.
No?
Bring it. Look, this is my final thought right here, and he's 100% right. The end of it. We're bringing bully ball back to the Bay. And
it feels that way.
It's going to start with the Sermon on the Mound.
Can I ask you guys real quick one question before we get out of here? Somebody said that they see, this is probably way out, but Trey Sermon, who would you comp Trey Sermon to? I want to hear who you guys would comp before I'm going to tell you who this person comped him as.
Secret meeting over there.
No, I was telling them to give me the plug.
Well, I got mine already. I said
go ahead, because I
said Carlos Hyde a long time ago.
I would say a little bit more.
I feel like he's a more fluid than Carlos Hyde.
Yeah, he definitely is more fluid. I think he offers a little bit more as a pass catcher.
I think he's more explosive than Carlos Hyde is.
I agree. He's a physical guy. He likes to run through contact like Carlos Hyde did. He's not juking and shaking people.
Is he like
he's
maybe like a poor man's version of Dalvin Cook, maybe?
I think that when people say when I'm saying Carlos Hyde, I think you guys are thinking about Carlos in the pros.
No, you're saying Carlos Hyde coming out of college, right?
That's exact. Well,
someone said something earlier. Someone compared him to what's his name? Who was the running back for the Le'Veon Bell?
Yeah, somebody said that.
Bell type runner.
I don't think he's like Le'Veon Bell is like a cat on his feet. Like
Le'Veon Bell was a very patient running back early in his career. I don't think Sermon is that guy. I think he does see a hole. He's not patient. He doesn't wait. Le'Veon Bell would run up to the line, wait, and then see a hole and then go. I think these guys hit the hole more than Le'Veon Bell did. But there was 2 comps out there that I saw. I'm not even going to say.
Did everybody give? Did everyone give it? Did anybody else other than me put myself out there? I'm the only crazy ass. I take mine back. If I'm the only one participating,
I just said Le'Veon Bell.
Oh, that was your guy.
I already gave him mine.
Who was yours?
I said he's kind of like a poor man's version of Dalvin Cook.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. My bad.
The 2 I saw, I'm not going to say the Derrick Henry because that's definitely not it. Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb. Those 2 guys.
I forgot about Nick Chubb.
I could definitely see Nick Chubb and Trey Sermon.
Where did Nick Chubb go to school? Georgia,
yeah.
Oh, they had 2 backs that year. That's the Michelle? No.
Yeah, it was Sony Michelle.
It was Sony Michelle. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That was You're right. And that's actually a pretty good comp too.
That is a really good comp. I think out of those 2, out of Kareem Hunt and Nick Chubb, I think Nick Chubb is probably a really close comp to him. Size-wise, speed, the ability to run, shifty. So I don't know.
We're gonna get 0 playback on a 10-hour stream here.
6 hours.
Before we go, you had a Kevin White story we were supposed to remind you of.
Oh shit! All right, so the guy, you guys know I bought a car this week. Well, you guys know I bought a car this week, right? So the guy is from Jersey, where Kevin White is from. So he's like, yo, I'm friends with his brother and his cousins, and I talk to him at the family functions. So if you want to get him on your show, let me know. Do you guys want me to try to get Kevin White on the show?
Sure.
I'm not bringing him on here if y'all going to clown him. Like, all right, Mike.
Why would we? Who would clown him anyway?
Right.
Have you met our chat?
Well, the chat can do. I can't speak for the chat. I mean, they're going to do what they want to do.
I don't think they would. You got to get this last one though, because he just put it in. Vinny Mac says, "Sorry, I know you guys want to get out of here, but with us not taking a wide receiver yet, and the way Kyle loves his previous players, and the fact that Atlanta barely has the money to pay their draft class, what's the chances we get Julio?"
Oh man,
0.
$12 million on cap right now.
The money, we have nothing to trade.
Right,
we don't want him. Apparently,
they got to cut him first.
Okay,
they have to cut him first.
Well, then we have every shot.
You couldn't trade for him.
Cut him.
If they cut him, then we got every chance in the world to get him.
As of right now, they're not cutting him.
And let me tell you, Julio,
I don't think they would cut him.
Julio with Lance is fucking. Oh my god. Oh man. Y'all don't want to get hyped? Okay, baby, put your shoes on. You coming? Wait, are you coming with me? All right.
All right. Yeah. I mean, I guess what time's the stream tomorrow? 11:45, 11:30.
It starts at 12.
Yeah.
We'll kick off at 11:30. We'll kick off at 11:30.
Somebody asked. That's why I'm just saying. So 11:30 tomorrow. But
8:30 on the West Coast.
It might be 6:30 in the chat because my chat time. By the way, my chat times are still 3 hours behind right now.
Mine say 12:44 and it's 12:44.
Mine say 9:44.
Yeah, but your time on the computer.
The time on the computer says 12:44, but the time in the chat.
So it might be something.
Each comment.
It might be something with StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard's doing weird shit to all of us tonight. It's crazy.
Well, I told you I seen 9:30 when we were going to start. I'm like, why does it say 9:30?
Right.
I don't know, bro. I don't get it. All right, that's going to do it for us here tonight. We want to thank you guys. If you guys rocked out from start to finish, You guys deserve to win that big ass wheel that would never stop spinning contest. So maybe we'll try to do a competition for the people who have rocked with it for all 3 shows. I don't know. We'll have to come up with something. But I appreciate everybody. I don't have any final thoughts. All right, let's try this pointing thing. I'm going to go first. Prepare for glory.
Anticipate pain.
But always
remain faithful.
We out of here.
Peace.